Alrighty, welcome back once again to Pathfinder Wrath the Righteous. So, I forgot to install Toy Box and throw Wendog back on the team. That's fine. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say Toy Box probably has been updated anyway. Let's see, Toy Box, Mod, Nexus. Let's see, when was the last update? Last update was yesterday. I have to do it after this stream, I guess. Alright. Anyway. Yes, back into Wrath the Righteous. So, today we are going to be heading into the finale of this act. Which basically means, talk to Noticula, then head to the Colyphyr mines. However, before I do that, I got one thing to take care of. And by one thing, I mean a couple things. So first off, let's throw you in here. Take you out. Trevor. Yeah, so we gotta head to the Terrace of the Favored Mistresses. Right here for now. So, what we're doing today is, before we talk to Noticula, before we deal with all that stuff, we have one very important thing to deal with, which is that long-running series of encounters I've been fighting all across Arueshalae, specifically the one that has to take place in the Upper City right now. And before we go any further, Dalamir, level up. You're even on both of those. So, I guess I'll... No, that seems like a waste. Constitution doesn't even matter. I guess I'll give you more dex. More to hit seems good. And Slayer talent. Currently have Dispelling Attack, Wearying Strike, just con damage, and combat style feat. Which I can't pick another one out for. Let's see. Dirty Trick, Uncanny Dodge, Trip, Trap Finding, Trailblazer. I lost one dog. What's your perception? 16? Okay. Slayer Camouflage. So that's hide. That's not hide in plain sight, but it's basically hide in plain sight. Fast Stealth, Familiar Crippling Strike. Combat Trick. Hammer the Gap, Improved Critical. I don't think I need to grab any of those. Blinding Critical's bonus feat, though. Focusing Attack. So what do you currently have for feats? You have Weapon Focus Longbow, Deadly Aim, Accomplished Sneak Attacker, Snapshot, Clustered Shots, Rapid Shot, Improved Snapshot, Greater Snapshot, which... means I threaten... what, 15 feet? Melee, 10, 15 feet around. Point blank, weapon focus, point blank shot. Precise shot, yeah. Many shot, point blank master, improve precise shot. Should I get blind strike or blind fight? Let's see, blind fight is... let's see, reroll attack. You also get immunity to gaze attacks. Intimidating prowess, power attack, outflank, precise strike. And that's only with flanking, though. Vital strike, shield focus, outflank. It's also only with melee, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, flanking. So, improved knit, dazzling display. She does have... Okay, she has perception, stealth, mobility. Okay, let me hold on, let me do something real quick here. Just taking a look at Delmere. Abilities. It looks like that's just passively on. Just as long as she's attacking, she does that damage. So it's not a toggle like the other abilities. So I should actually be able to just grab... Nope, I wanted Dex. I should actually be able to grab a Crippling Strike and just deal strength damage on top of that. Just to make sure I've got geared. Let's see, you got Headband Alluring Charisma. You know what? Here, have this Headband of Rigorous Training instead. Would just give you more health. Why not? Delamere's Bow is a +2 Holy Composite. Ring of Protection +4. Cloak Resistance +3. Giant Strength +4. Delamere's Armor. Ammo Natural Armor. Passion Sweet Poison. Should probably get improved critical at some point. Okay, let's see. Anything else I can throw on you? Life fail. Actually, you know what? What were those gloves I had on Wendwog? There you go. Now you get those, Regil. Is there anything else? Anything else I can give you? Not really. +1 bonus to attack, or fort save on things that are prone, stunned, or staggered. Actually, that's not bad. That's not actually that much better, all things considered. So let's do Bursts of Archery then. And this is actually very good. I think I'm going to swap that in for the Cloak of Resistance. Because having that move, actually very strong whenever Wendwog hits something and just, you know, started chipping off Constitution damage in addition to everything else. And if any more higher... Physical Flow +4. There we go. That's great. That's great. Alright. Delamere's on the squad. Let's just make sure my order is set. Move you there instead. Excellent. No, wait, no, not this way. That's Noticula's. I'll go this way. I need to get over here, which you do via... How do you get back up there? There, this portal, right. Okay. Here we go.
Make way.
So I'll do this formation real quick. Now, before we go any further...
I wonder why.
Yes. Yes.
Delamere's wearing armor, so that doesn't work.
Don't know? Don't care.
Ona, Adayana. Unimosi Travisi. Ona, Adayana. Unimosi Travisi. Manishrim Sukina. Unimosi Travisi. Unimosi Travisi.
Nada. Ea.
Unimosi Travisi.
Okay, let's give everyone that.
Adayana.
This goes on me.
Efna. Ona, Adayana.
And I'll save and then turn myself into a bear, because I might need to haste up first. Okay, so that takes care of spells there. See invisibility. Do this. Okay, this one. That costs diamond dust, and I'm still running. I'm running low on diamond dust, so I gotta save that for the time being, because I'm gonna need it much later on. Trevor? And that's it for buffs on everyone else.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Unimosi Travisi.
Oops, wrong one. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Let's go. Wow, just fucking ruined Ember there, huh? Okay, so here are we going first. Let's go on... Which one's attacking next? This one. And that's some nice damage. Okay, so it hasn't gone to sleep yet.
Retreat is not an option.
Nice.
I'll split you in half.
You're irrelevant.
Nice. Cleave on this one. One? Seriously? Nice rolls, guys. Nice rolls, guys. Let's just,
It seems I've made a mistake.
what?
Kneel before me.
What are those rolls? What are those rolls?
Spear them.
What are those fucking rolls about?
Remove this obstacle.
Okay, I tried to attack Ember. That's fine, I guess. Not really. Jeez, so many ones.
This one's mine. I don't like you.
And it's a Vivekya. Yeah. And what the hell is that? I don't know. And I don't know. It's only the Vivekya. Oh my god, that's really good. How about Chain Lightning? Here. Acid Fog? Really? Well, I can't cast... Oh, I forgot to drink my mutagen.
Way. Reap what you sow. Press the attack.
Let's have you move over here for the time being. Nenyo, did you prepare resist energy? No. No, you did not. That's very unfortunate. Okay, how about you do this then? Seriously? Happens to roll high on that one. Great. Okay, Ember, did you prepare resist energy? No. Really? Really? That one's dead.
I'll split you.
Okay, we got a new set enemies showing up. Oh, fucking seriously. Wisdom drain? Wisdom drain? I really don't like how I can't attack them until they fucking spawn in.
Retreat is not an option.
Nice miss. Okay, this better be the last round. It really is. It's fucking terrible. Can I do anything? Thank you. Okay, so this better be the last round of this combat, or else I'm going to be in very bad shape. Woo! Okay, Ember's in a bad spot right now. It's mostly fun, I suppose. Oh, come on, again! Okay, at the very least, this Wisdom's the one that was suffering the Wisdom Drain that time. So that's nice.
I will rip them in halves.
Okay, you go here.
Kneel before me. This one's
Thank you.
mine.
Also, hi Vec, how are you doing today? Okay, Nenyo is just hanging out over here for the moment. So how about a... I don't know, can you get close enough to do this? No.
I've seen worse.
Oh, that guy's not in good shape over there. He's just hanging out.
I don't like you. I will crush them.
There we go.
Press the attack.
Let's see. Come on, come on. Oh, really? Who are you afraid of, Nenyo? Who is terrifying you?
I can still fight.
Okay, let's delay till after Trevor goes, maybe.
Come at me, scum. Out of my way! Retreat is not an option.
Are we done? Good, we're done. And yes, indeed, it is the spooky day. It's the spookiest of days for me because I have to encounter... I have to move on to a... After today, I'll be moving on to zones I've never seen before. True Rune, huh? The future is scary, and that's why today is the perfect day to stream this. It would have been better if I had done this, if I had not missed that one day, but, what are you gonna do? Go back in time and force me to play on a day when I couldn't play anyway? I mean, if you have a time machine, let me know, because I got a lot of problems in my past I want to take care of if I could, but... Failing that, I'll have to live with not streaming on that one day, for real. Wisdom Drain. Okay, so Ember, Nenyo, and Trevor all have been Wiz Drained, so I gotta bring... Social out, because he's the only one who actually has Restoration prepared. I need how many restorations? 3? God, that Vivacchia sucks. Where's it? Restoration. Okay, perfect. So I just need to prepare another 2 of those. Where did I get dinosaur bones from? No, really, where did I get dinosaur bones from? Are there just dinosaur bones hanging out in the mines? Oh god, Trevor needs 2. Yeah, well, it's weird, but I'm not complaining. Okay, that takes 10. I'd be better off just using 2. Okay, back in. Let's get another bit of wisdom drain. Or now the strength drain. Dex drain, because he's the barbarian. Yeah, right. So I didn't bother healing that because it's kind of not vital to him? Thank God that just lets Social recover spells instantly. This makes... Oh yeah, I definitely will. I don't remember where to buy the dust from. I guess probably one of the slave merchants.
Search for the beauty of your heart, not your eyes.
Patrizio Turinos.
There we go. Is everyone clear? Everyone's clear. Oh, storyteller? Okay, perfect. I'll just grab some from him then. I need a lot of dust, yeah. I've managed to chunk through most of it at this point, which is very impressive, honestly, considering I had like 100. The crusade is harsh, but for those cast aside by fate, it's a chance for a new life. Cast aside by fate? Hell now, has a better ring to it than Dirty Crook. Possibly. Look, the next run is going to be Trickster, almost definitely, but I might do, like, a simultaneous Aeon run or something. We'll see. That's a ways from now, anyway, because I need to get through Act 5 and 6 first. Also, hello, Chris. How are you doing?
Follow me!
Okay, need to... Okay, so first, storyteller. Swap you for Fragile. Ooh. Well, I guess that's why they stopped everything at end of Act 4, huh? So that way you couldn't spoil yourself too much on what happens in the later acts. Yeah, I'm completely blind on anything that happens after Arueshalae, by the way. I stopped running in Arueshalae at the Battle Bliss, so I didn't even penetrate all the way through the city. So my knowledge of the game is, beyond this point, is going to be entirely based on this game. I have never run past that point, and of course, since the betas were running, I've never gotten past that point either. Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing how Lich goes, too.
Make way.
That reminds me, I had that report back to Zacharias. Where is Zacharias? Like, somewhere around here, I guess Zacharias is hanging out, but I have no idea where he is. Maybe he's up in the Mage Tower. Yeah, maybe he's just hanging out with the storyteller. Never remember which side to get out of. Over here. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of options for any of those things, right?
How much longer, I wonder?
I really don't know what would be the best one to go for. Hey, storyteller. Oh. I want to replenish my supplies. First off, let's bulk sell. Wait a minute, are those? Okay, no, I don't want to sell those two. Okay, so this junk. Well, you know, it's, you can be the judge. You just got a big old gavel that you're smacking people with. It works perfectly fine. Like, that's how you can say it worked. You're gaveling people to death because you're the judge, jury, and executioner. An ally of 24. Okay, that's only good for spellcasters. I want dust. There we go. It's cheap. Ooh, let me double check as well. Do I have any rolls of resurrection? Or raise dead? Hello, loot boxes. How are you doing today? Shaman. I've got one scroll of raise dead. Should probably buy a couple more. Yeah, I'll just, why not? Eh, I can afford it. We're gonna be dealing with a lot of stuff. So how about resurrection and raise dead? How much does that cost? 20 scrolls of raise dead, I think, is probably enough. Let's get all these scrolls of resurrection just to be on the safe side. Restoration lesser. Restoration greater. I can afford them. Invisibility mass might be useful. Circle of death. Maybe not scrolls of resurrection. What else? Death Ward, Sickness, Reach Metamagic Rod, Scroll Scriber Kits, but I'm not going to need those, I don't think. Although I will grab this Meteor Dust, because why not? I think we're good. Alright, deal. Legend, Fuikin, Eldritch Defender. Okay, so, yeah, the build I was doing on Aeon, which I wanted to do Legend on, but they didn't have Legend at the time. Well, I'm very interested to see how Aeon goes, because Aeon has some of the biggest pop-offs in this game so far, in my opinion. Have I read this one? Yes. Have I read this one? Yes. Have I read this one? Probably. Anything else? Oh. Just take those off my hands if you would. I've been carrying around 27 severed demon heads for a while, I guess. God damn it, Darren. See, that's the notes about Lamashtu, Pazuzu, and whatnot. Get rid of that. I don't. I just never realized I was carrying them because they don't have an icon. Oh god, I got a quickness of action. Oh, I've got to use that someplace. Well, like I said, I look forward to finally getting to Aeon. Okay, sold all that junk. Oh yeah, right. Tell Zacharias I got news for you. The storyteller does not seem surprised.
I will tell him during our next meeting, which is to happen in the very near future. We've agreed that in return for my account of the art of the Goan mages, he will give me an item that holds a most intriguing and tragic story.
I have to go. Alright. Have I reported back to Zacharias about that yet? Ah, Radiance. Sense power. Huh. No, that's fine. Like, just going for high wisdom is fine. Like, let's see. High whiz. There's a couple options I can do for high whiz. The storyteller's fingers run over the piece of old cloak.
I sense power. This item belonged to someone truly powerful. It was created as a gift. So hazy. I would like to learn this story, but it would take much to revive this mighty relic. If you can get 5 vials of magic essence, 2 bars of cold iron, 2 vials of demon blood, and 3 skins of magical creatures, I will try to restore it.
Restoring an ancient cloak. Restore this relic for me. Dazzling light erupts from the storyteller's hands. The light pulsates, forcing you to squint in pain, and when it finally fades away, you see a thick cloak in the elf's hands.
This relic is truly legendary. It has absorbed power that is too heavy for this world. But I have a feeling that this cloak will suit you well.
The bound of possibility. I don't have the gauntlet materials. What is the bound of possibility? When Lich wears this cloak, his Lord Beyond the Grave grants an additional +4 bonus to Strength, Dexterity, and Charisma scores. Okay. Let me just... Where is that? It's Toxic Wrap. Is it here? Where is it? Let's just go date, newest, oldest. There we go. Bound of possibility. +4 bonus. Now, I believe that means... Oh, wait. So it was Lord Beyond the Grave. So Lord Beyond the Grave is this one. All undead under your command within 50 feet of you gain a bonus to Strength, Dexterity, and Charisma equal to half mythic rank +1. So that should include Delamere now. Wait, what's that? Additional. Yeah, this makes it super cool. It's called Sapping Assault. I think I picked this up in Dresden someplace. Whenever this +3 necrotic heavy mace confirms a critical hit while it is under the effect of Lich's Vampiric Blade spell, the enemy suffers an ability drain to strength and the wielder gets a +1 bonus to strength until the end of the encounter. This effect can stack up to 4 times. It's a really fucking good mace. Specifically for me. I have to imagine that there's one of these weapons for every single mythic path. Which is why I'm still using it, because I can actually use it as a alchemist, and 2, it's really, really good. Actually, okay, so you're not getting a boost, but what about you? Maybe you don't count as being under my control? Weird. Actually, can I just talk to you one more time? I don't remember why I need to restore these gauntlets. Guess I'll deal with him in Chapter 5.
Follow me. Or don't.
Or don't.
Okay, so now that that's taken care of, we have one final thing to do before we are ready. Well, technically two, but one of them will just take a second. So we have one final thing to really take care of before we depart Arueshalae. And that is head down to the middle city and find wherever that thing is that has the last Thanatonic rune thing. Eldritch Scion potentially fighter. I mean, yeah, it's a +3 necrotic mace that also just, when you attack with it, it heals you if you have the spell, and also, you know, other stuff. So it's very useful.
The storyteller told me you had news. Did you complete the task I gave you?
Noticula extinguished the passion in Olinthia's heart. The Lich looks at you thoughtfully.
She extinguished her passion. That makes sense. Suppressing all the desires and affections in the victim's heart would plunge them into the blackest depression. The urge to resist and the will necessary to perform even the most basic instinctive actions would disappear. It's almost genius. She mortally wounded the soul. She deadened her enemy's desires and turned Olinthia into a shadow of her former self, an inert object that can be easily manipulated. How clever. Tell me, student, why do you think Noticula attacked Olinthia in this way?
Maybe Noticula was sad and wanted Olinthia to feel sorrow. Zachariah shakes his head.
I doubt it. Noticula is known for taking her foes by surprise. She prefers a swift kill, not a prolonged fight. I do not believe Noticula did anything to weaken Olinthia. I do not even think there was a battle between them. I believe Noticula killed her with a single blow. By the time Olinthia knew it hit her, it was too late.
The Lich glares at you for a while in silence, then barks irritably.
You have grasped the essence of the riddle, but you have not found the answer. Your critical thinking skills leave much to be desired. It's a good thing you have me to help you. Now be quiet and listen to my plan. This is what we must do next. I shall do to you what Noticula did to her enemies. And no, I do not mean that I shall shoot you in the heart with a black bolt of despair. I am speaking figuratively. If we used a bolt like that on you, it would likely kill you. After all, it is a weapon designed to take lives of demon lords. There's no sense in poking you with it. But I finally have the answer. I shall extinguish the passion in your soul. You will have to give up everything you hold dear, everything you love, and everything that stirs your desires. Love, carnal and romantic, gold, delicious food and tart wines, glory and the triumph of victory. I shall take it all and throw it into the sacrificial fire. And when it all burns away into nothingness, you will embark upon a new path of ashes with a dead heart. Then, and only then, will you become a noble undead, an eternal philosopher, a lord of death. Yes, this is it. By taking everything from you, I shall give you everything.
Also, hi, Lulik. There is no PS4 version of the game because it's still being worked on. I believe they said, let me see here, actually. Console port Wrath of the Righteous. I believe it is planned for console ports will be arriving shortly after the PC version, according to Owlcat Games. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous will be coming to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and the current gen PS5 and Xbox Series X/S through backward compatibility sometime in autumn 2021. So theoretically, it should be arriving soon-ish, before the end of the year, maybe? Who knows? It's probably a lot more difficult when the game still has a lot of bug fixes to go through. So the cloak I made is a relic? Yes. I don't know where I got the scrap of cloak from, but I got the scrap of cloak from someplace, and then I had to turn it in to the storyteller to get him to fix the cloak up. What does this ritual entail? Zacharias gives you a sinister grin. You shall commit a murder. You must extinguish all the passion in your heart. They bind you too tightly to your mortality and keep your soul attached to this living body of blood and bone. You must renounce your desires, destroy them, and your heart will become cold, hard, and dead. Only then will you have the power you desire, but the price will be high. I'm ready. Very well. Finish your business in the Abyss quickly and return to the Ziggurat. I shall be waiting for you. And away he goes. Perfect. Alright, so now the Wicked. Dreams in Ruin, so I gotta deal with that. But most importantly, head down to the lower city. Or middle city, I should say. Yeah, fair enough. So, take this with a grain of salt. I'm not being paid to say this, but I do use the service a lot, but it does cost money. Unless you do the free version, which is capped at, like, I don't actually remember. Flesh markets. Actually, let me see here. How much does this cost? How long do you get for free, I should say? So free, you get 1 hour session length. Okay. So if you have a functional laptop or notebook or whatever, look up GeForce Now, NVIDIA GeForce Now. And what it is it's a cloud gaming service similar to Google Stadia or Amazon Luna or, any of the other ones. And what you do is it actually plays games from your Steam library installed on a remote NVIDIA-controlled computer. And you can use that to play, a selection of games. It doesn't have everything on Steam, but you can play a bunch of your library on it without having to run anything on your computer. It just takes internet to do. That's unfortunate. Well, it is... Well, this is Pathfinder. You don't have to worry about second delays on that. Anyway, I would say just give it a shot. There is a free version, which has a 1 hour session length, so you can just check it out to see how it works for you. The most important part is it does have both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous on it. So if you own both of those games on Steam, you can just play it on there, no problem. See how it works for you for free, trying it out. If I was paid to say that, that would be super cool, NVIDIA, but I'm not. I just use it because it's a good service, in my opinion. And it does have a free version, which might work for you. That's really all I can say. It's an option. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, but at least you didn't spend anything besides, an hour trying it out.
Make way.
Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. So, a bunch of games did get removed from GeForce Now for whatever reason, and I'm really not sure what's up with that. What was that noise? That was...
Our modest fellowship expands.
Thanks for the subscription, RX1234. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Also, hi. Wait a second, is that a super delay from the... Wait a second. I feel like that... Didn't that happen a while ago, and then it's just ticking over now? Weird. Anyway, yes, hi. Welcome back to the stream.
Follow me.
Thank you for the Prime sub. And yeah, I hear what you mean about the needing a job. I have a lot of free time thanks to this, but I don't get paid enough. Okay, now, Here's the main thing. I don't remember where this last Thanatonic room goes. I just know I ran into it down here in the lower city at one point. I don't recall where it is. So how are you doing today on this Sunday of Halloween's? There's that, which is the one I already triggered. Was it over where the downends were hanging out before, maybe? Maybe it is?
How much longer, I wonder?
Slave hanging out, but no thing. Say, Vec, are you still there? Do you know offhand where the final Thanatopic rune goes? Yeah, this is where the downends were, the ones I killed.
Move aside.
I feel like it might be on top of a building someplace.
Make way.
Okay, might have to consult the sages. Yeah, I'm just gonna let's consult the sages real quick here. So, Wrath of the Righteous. We're looking for Demode and Conspiracy. No, that's not that one. Okay, that's a different one. Abyssal Conspiracy, that's... First socket, lower city near Ember's quest encounter. Second is Mill Siri near Asmar's house. Third is upper city, top of the House of Wicked Knowledge. Yep. In the alley behind the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Okay, that's where it was. Hey, 3D Gaming. It's going alright. I'm just trying to find the final, I'm trying to find where the final Damodan thing is. Because I did the other one, so I need to get the final Abyssal Rune, or... Not Abyssal Rune, you know what I mean. I gotta get the final one of those things put in its place. So it said the alley behind...
How much longer?
the harem. Is that over here? Yes. Yes, it is. Trap. Where's the trap? Ah, there's the trap. Thank you for actually having a perception check, Delamere.
Well, it's done now.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Ah, to the Hidden Abode. All right.
Follow me.
Ah.
Our plan has reached its final phase. Our agents everywhere. Our allies wait for the signal to attack. Soon Arueshalae will drown in the blood of demons. Our master will be pleased. We'll regain our power and glory, and those pathetic self-proclaimed gods will fall. You sent uninvited guests. Surely a demon spy. Kill him. Servants, seize him.
Oh, that's rude. Don't just immediately go about seizing me.
A couple of severed heads will ensure my survival under the new regime. I'm ready to kill anyone.
This condition.
Oh, come on, already? Instantly killed Nenyo. Sick. Okay, who's Delmare gonna attack first? What do we have? We got a Downed Enslaver, Elemental Brawler. Oh god, they're kineticists. Wow. Nice miss. Why is it always Regil? Why is it always Regil? Jeez. Why are you... Oh, you got held monstered. Okay.
I'll split you in half.
I think I can push through this.
Jeez.
I've seen worse.
Okay, this is not going well. Can't play Faceless in D&D camp. So I mean, the S is an older version of himself in his early 70s and the last licks of his journey. Ah, okay. Interesting. So it's just, are you just gonna have this character like go throughout multiple campaigns then? Okay, let's try this again. First, let's buff. Just do the whole routine, just to make sure we're all set.
Manishirim Sukino, Minimosi Travisi, Minimosi Travisi, Minimosi Travisi.
Okay, yeah, everyone's gonna get this. We're gonna get Resist Fire Communal, I think. Then we're gonna do this. Spell Resistance, give everyone Stone Skin. And... also need to activate... No. So turn into a bear. Super buffed bear, activate. Okay, you... buff.
Yes. Yes.
Use some Trevor.
Be there, Ormos. Esmo, Axe, yes. I saw them. Ala saw them. Ala saw them.
So you go here.
Ala saw them. Ala saw them. Ala saw them. Ala saw them.
True Sight on everybody.
Ormos.
Good. Okay. Now you...
Yes, what?
Bull Strength on Trevor again. Okay, that should be fine. Delamere is all set. Trevor is more or less all
Decide
set.
already.
You're all set. Okay. Oh, yeah.
I'm ready to move out.
Final buff. Haste. Oh, that's actually really funny. I like that. So, yeah, one of the things I tried or considered doing at one point was playing like a venerable elf. Where did that stringy Demodan come from? Jeez, I am already almost dead. Anyway, like, I'd consider, like, making a super venerable elf just to see how it works. Just, like, go with the whole, you know, like, whatever, like, 7 constitution, drop all the way down to, like, 2 from being old, and see how it works. Because, at the same time, he would also have a busting intelligence modifier. Well, everyone seems to be just attacking me, which is kind of ridiculous. And another mass hold monster.
Retreat is not an option.
Which just makes it so my party cannot act. This is ridiculous. I cannot fucking do anything because half my party is currently frozen in place, unable to act. My main character is just sitting here taking hits because he's invulnerable for a couple rounds. And that's really all I can do. And in the meantime, everyone else is not hitting. Ever. Just can't hit. I cannot make hits. Finally, I can do something. Okay, storm bolts. I forgot to rage. Well, my skeleton's now dead. They're still just attacking my main character here. Like, they're just going for him. He's taken so much damage this round. And he hasn't been able to do a single thing about it. Okay, Reginald can finally act.
Kneel before me.
Okay, another storm bolts. Nice!
Continue.
That was an alchemist.
This condition is I dedicate my body to science.
And Delamere's now dead. Sick.
There was a
Don't I have freedom of movement? Don't my boots give me freedom of movement? They do. So what the hell? Why am I unable to move? What? Are there too many bodies in the way?
seen worse.
Yeah, boy, is it. Like, it'd be one thing without the fucking damage, but the damage is one thing, but the fucking hold persons that just get spammed, the mass hold persons that get spammed right in the very beginning means I just can't fight. I literally cannot fight. And then you tack that onto my terrible fucking rolls. Where it's just like, hey, would you like to hit? No? Too bad! You don't get attacks this round, ever. Because your characters all roll like trash when attacking or defending. It's the game. What's that? You needed a 3? Well, how would you like a 1? Oh, what's that? You didn't want 2s on all of your major attacks? Well, I guess that's unfortunate. Like, I think legitimately the best way to do it would probably be...
Trust in yourself.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna cast... Great Invisibility on Ember. And we're going in like this. Trevor failed on a will save. Which one is that? Oh? Look at all those 2s. Look at all those fucking 2s. Hold monster mass. Haste. Where's freedom of movement? Literally, where's freedom of movement? How many freedom of movements do I have? How many castings of freedom of movement can I get? Also, why do I not have freedom of movement active? Did my boots get dispelled? You know what? I bet it's actually... I bet the boots actually got dispelled. And that's what happened. The boots probably got dispelled somehow. If I had to guess... Can't be unequipped because I'm currently a fucking bear.
You are my favorite aid.
You don't have freedom of movement because it's an abjuration spell.
I'm always open to ideas.
Yeah, so let's see here. Do I have freedom of movement? That's Expeditious Retreat. I do not have freedom of movement. Just straight up, the boots do not work. The boots straight up do not work. Because at some point in the past, I guess, I lost all my buffs, which included always active items. So... Oh, there goes my skeleton. Okay, so I can actually act. Cool.
Retreat is not an option.
Nice hits. And I've been held monstered. I'm held monstered again. Now let's see if Stormbolts can carry me through this one. I'd really just like good rolls. Like, that's... I don't need to get, like, super win stuff. I just need to be able to roll for shit. Let's try this. Rolled a 9, which... are you fucking serious? It succeeded on a 9. Why do I even have you, Nenyo? You honestly suck. I only have you for the story bits. Well, my game character is going to be sit there being a meat tank, I suppose. Literally just going to sit there and be a meat tank for a bit.
Kneel before me.
Why are you... Oh, you got Rain of Blooded, didn't you? Alright, let's have another Stormbolts. Another Masshold person! Don't worry about it. I'm stuck here is all.
Reap what you sow.
You're not missing... Not a whole lot has changed in the last little bit. Don't worry. Really? 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 You attacked the invisible...
This one is mine. It was a flaw.
Just focus directly on the invisible fucking Ember with Force Bombs. The thing that she is not immune to. Okay, can I act? Thank God. And I rolled a 1! I rolled a 1! Incredible!
Rip them in half.
In-fucking-credible! The first turn I've had since this fight started, and I roll a 1. Plus 41 fort save. Fuck. I think Weird is a specific spell, which I don't have access to. Immune.
I've seen worse.
Anyway, 2.
I can still...
These fucking rolls! Anyway, let's see. Let me take a look at Weird. Weird, all spells. It is a 9th level spell. Any number of creatures, no two, which can be more than 30 feet apart. The spell functions like Phantasmal Killer, except it fed more than one creature. Only the affected creatures see the phantasmal creatures attacking them, though you can see the attackers as shadowy shapes. If a subject's fort save succeeds, it still takes 3d6 points of damage and is stunned for 1 round. The subject also takes 1d4 points of strength damage. So, if they were using weird at this point, that means they're somehow level 17 already. Because that is a 9th level sorcerer wizard spell. How close am I to hitting level 17 anyway? Let's see. A while. Yeah, so that's not gonna happen. Hey, look, what's going on over there? Over there behind you. What? Oh, it was nothing? Okay, never mind. I must have been imagining things.
Won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, I see. So there's also a reduced number of Galu that show up. And there's the stringy Demodans. Actually, I could probably do this. Man, that guy's still going? Man, that was weird. I don't know why so many fewer enemies showed up that time, but hey, I'm not going to complain. Oh, wait, what's that behind you? Is it something? Oh, I don't... That's weird. Keep looking. I'm sure it's there. Okay, well, did you find anything? Oh, I guess not. Okay, that's fine.
I wasn't able to verify your voice, but give it another try. Alternatively, you can use the Find My Device feature on the web.
Thanks, Google. That's hard building. Wait, how did that even... Oh, there was a second trap. Yeah, it's Three-Headed Monkey. Weird. Who knows? Anyway, it's fine. I beat the fight! Yeah! Woo! Let's see if this was even worth it in the least. We've got Cold Iron. And... Okay, what is this thing first? Calming Warden. +3 bonus on saving throws against necromancy spells and effects, and immunity to fear effects. I actually don't know who that would be good on. And Nemarius' Burning Brand. Jail Khan, I don't know how to pronounce that, was an eccentric and capricious demon, indifferent to power and violence, but a great lover of riddles and puzzles. It was he who captured the mysterious collector that had been preying upon Elutionira's nobility, and it was he who returned R. Maketh's stolen golden carbuncle. But his most famous investigation by far is the case of the Burning Gladiators. Oh, is it like a... I guess he was like a special... detective demon? One day, a bunch of slaves stepped onto the sands of the Battle Bliss arena unbidden. They were cloaked in flames, but did not scream, silently carrying their bodies of their slain jailers on the tips of their spears. Having formed a column before the demons, awestruck at the sight, they spoke in a single voice. I have been taken from, so now I take. A moment later, they vanished in a conflagration that incinerated most of the spectators, leaving only charred words on the ashen floor of the arena. For pain and fire. This incident was just the beginning. The killings in the arena continued, with gladiators seemingly losing their minds and attacking the guards, catching fire, and burning to ash alongside their tormentors. All that remained were the cryptic words, for pain and fire. Shamira the Ardent Dream commanded Jael to solve the mystery of these unusual depths. Jael took a cup of blood and on every wall of the arena wrote the following: I have taken from you and I will take again. Having issued this challenge to the unknown killer, Jael waited, but not for long, because the bloody letters caught fire. Jael proclaimed he had solved the riddle and revealed the answer to everyone on the next day. The next moment, a dozen thralls turned into pillars of flame and surrounded Jael. In a single voice they asked, Do you think you've exposed me, demon? What do you even know, you arrogant fiend? I know your name. You're Nemarius, a demigod born of the goddess Sekhmet. You and your wife-to-be were captured and forced to fight to death in the arena. She fell, and you set yourself on fire out of grief, but were never truly gone. Your spirit is bound to this object. Smiling, Jael presented the brand used to mark the slaves as the arena's property. I used my sorcerer's sight to watch you light up my words, and I felt where the threads of your spells converge. This brand left its mark on your skin, and the skin of your beloved bride. It was also used to mark the slaves whose minds you dominate and use as instruments of your revenge. Or am I wrong? The burning gladiators howled into Marius' voice, but it was too late. Jael cast a spell on the brand that trapped the vengeful demigod, defeating and disempowering his foe. The tradition of using hot iron to mark the gladiators ceased, and the fate of Nemarius' brand remains unknown up to this very day. Except I now have it in my hand. Ode to Noticula. This dirty paper is covered in writing, though much of it has been furiously crossed out. Among the redacted scribbles, the following lines remain legible. O Noticula, my ruin, my lady in shadow, the first of the succubi, the patron of murderers, the sovereign of lust. Thou art black as a starless night, and beautiful as the heart of an Ahindrian crystal. Thy legend is demise born, thy fame is death forged. Whither thou goest, I'll tremble. Thy wrath slays without pause, thy caress is sweeter than blood of the righteous. None can compare to thee in slaughter or desire. Some thou bringest down with a deadly strike, some with thy sweetest touch. May thou reign over thy servants, Noticula, until the end of time. May thou be the eternal whip raised over the lords of the abyss. Okay. Huh. Did everybody fail perception check? Sure looks like it. Sure looks like it. Let's see. Did... I want to find a bunch of perception checks from... Lore religion check failed. Really? Oh, that's from combat. Okay. I don't know. Very curious. Very curious indeed. That looks like a secret door, but I can't get into it. There's nothing else here to really do with it, so I guess that's it. Wow, that was pointless. There was nothing gained from this whatsoever. I got an achievement, but that's it. Like, that was really not worth the effort. Oh, wait, I need to... Right. This is where I wanted to go. Oh, that's true. That's true. I got... Well, let's see what that's about. So I need to head back up to... Terrace. Let's see if I can even fix this thing up. Like, if it's any good. Oh, this probably is a, thing I need to do with, stuff when I get back to Prime Material. Yeah, Crusade Relic. That's true. Yeah, one final thing in that case. I had gotta head back to the Nexus. Alright, let me check the XP on that right now. Okay. So, I think it might have been possible to hit level 17 at this point. Maybe? There's two ways to do it. First way is to always have Nenyo in your party and then turn off XP sharing so that Nenyo gets an XP boost. Second way would be to do every single optional encounter. Because if you do literally every single optional encounter, you should be able to just squeak in at level 17. And that would let you get weird for that fight, which would very much solve that problem. Running a third book. I mean, you gotta finish the books at one point, right? Sentient undead woke up undead one day, another spirit inhabiting his body, missing limbs replaced with ghostly limbs. Huh. So, like a buddy cop story where both of the buddy cops are in the same body. That might be interesting, though. That said, you really gotta, like, try and stick. Also, I think I didn't say hi to Nightbringer and Aging Evergreen. So, hi, how are you guys doing? How you doing today? Enjoying yourselves? Having a good Halloween? Howl's Eve? The spookiest of spooky days? You want to talk about what happened at Damalchio's place? Yes. I thought a lot about what he said, and then I understood. But I think it'd be easier to show you instead of trying to explain everything. Will you follow me into my dream again? Sure. Damatio. Oh god, I'm still a bear. And my skeleton's still here. Arueshalae's dream is filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fires devouring the dreams of others she has collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on her soot-stained cheeks. What's wrong? My dreams, it was all a mistake. Do you remember what we saw in Damalchio's mansion? What he said about the dreams coming true? Food, riches, the demise of his enemies? The teary-eyed succubus looks at you. Desna asked me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer, I truly did. But look, are our dreams any different from the desires of demons? It's changed. What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries it off to its nest? A goldfinch, right? I'm just like a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and hoards them away. But doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been. I don't know. I might do that for Demon Path when I go down that route. For this first route, I'm just doing kind of whatever I want, and then for the later routes, I'll do whatever fits. I'll probably do that for Demon Path, but for now, I want to see what happens if I redeem her, or try to redeem her. It's probably easier with Azada. But yeah, definitely on Demon Path, I'll be corrupting her. 100%. You other demons don't dream. You do good. I force myself to do good every day. I help mortals, I protect them from other demons, but can my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon inside, then what does it matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply ingratiating myself to you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want that, but my black heart does. Other demons don't dream. That's true, but this is my dream. It's full of themes that demons desire in reality. What are you going to do now? Now, Arueshalae looks at her burning dream with sadness. I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I'll cleanse it of others' desires and try to find my own. Arueshalae cradles a tiny flame in her palm and watches it dance on her fingers. I was so happy to receive my own dreams. Now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I fear I won't manage on my own. Yeah, exactly. So, go demon, but get her to demon up, and that seems like a better deal. Why was there a Vescivore swarm in here again? I don't remember. Burn it down! That Greater Shadow's just hanging out. Is that everything? Almost. Arueshalae's dream has been swallowed by the flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Arueshalae's ineradicable nightmare. The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, it somehow made the table even more real. Arueshalae studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Your nightmare didn't burn either. No, it didn't. Arueshalae looks at the black shadow, which stares dolefully back at her. Nothing won't leave this place, ever. Why this table? Why is it important? I don't know, I don't. Arueshalae knocks on the wooden surface. It's just a table. I know this fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone. And yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream? Your own dream, not something you overheard. This table? The confused succubus traces the wooden surface with her finger. Is this what I dream of? Furniture? Let me help you get rid of it. We can destroy it if we really try. Arueshalae touches the table again, pensively tracing the wood grain with her finger. I wanted to destroy everything I had brought here, but just refuses to burn. Is this a nightmare too? Or maybe something important? Is this another hint? I don't know. I want to destroy it, but I'm afraid to. Perhaps we shouldn't get rid of it. What's wrong with it? Why is it still here when everything else burned? What now? Is this the end of your dream? I don't know. I probably won't do anything just yet. Everything has burned down apart from my nightmare on this table. You know, I might just... She cuts herself short and turns away, blushing a little. No, that won't do. I'm sorry. I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it and sort out my head. Can we discuss this in a few days? For now, let's just go back to the real world. Did I screw up, or is it fine? Am I still good? You've got me worried now. Okay, good. How much do I need? I need 19,000. 1850, really. 18,500, I should say. Okay. Let's just real quickly do this. I'm a bear. Head to the bad luck real quick, just so I can dump this junk. See, we got some falchions, some colossal longbows. I got those throwing axes that I forgot to get rid of. You have anything important? Probably not. I could buy the Nahindrian crystal. Yeah, you got nothing. Alright, to the terrace. Yeah, I mean, look. I'm very beefy in this bear form, okay? Like, want to see my stats? Check this out. Ready? Take a look at what my stats look like when I'm a bear. I have a 43 strength as a bear. I have a lot of power here. Ignore how my size bonus and my wild shape bear form are stacking there. It's fine. I also have a 30 constitution. My carry weight is, let's see. Light 12,350 encumbrance for the party. Personally, I add 9,600 for that. Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I mentioned it before, I had the captain carrying capacity who was doing... This would be like a finger for him. This would be... He would carry this much on a finger easy. Maybe his pinky. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The only thing I'm really bummed out about is that I can't stack Transformation and all my other spells because Alchemist in this technically cast, and when I use Transformation, I can no longer cast. So I couldn't drink Transformation to get full BAB and then turn into a bear. Which you can do in normal Pathfinder, but you can't do it here, which is very unfortunate. Also, my bear form lasts for 24 hours. I've got, what, 23 hours, 50 minutes to go on this. Oh, loot. Lone Wolf's Cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies around in a 10-foot area, they get a +3 bonus to damage rolls on the ranged attacks and a +2 bonus on all saving throws. It's not terrible. That would be pretty good for Delamere if I didn't have 3 other ranged characters sitting along with her. Hi, how are you guys doing? Is that Delamere telling me there's loot? Just like a... Argh! So now the reason why it's important I got rid of all the quests before I come here is because at this point we're going to lose access to quick and easy healing. Which is why I need to make sure I use up my quick and easy healing while it's still available to me. Yeah. What's Circle of Spores? Yeah, it's just... It's... The undead are really funny whenever they do something, because it's always... Ah! Oh! It's just random groan noises, even though they totally can speak. All things can... Like, technically, they're 100% able to speak. Even though they don't. Actually, can Staunton speak? Because in the entire scene with Minago, he's going like, yes, kill her, get revenge! But then, if you actually, like... Let me just save the game right here. It's, meeting the succubus. In the actual conversation with Minago, she does not acknowledge him at all. Like, Staunton just speaks and does his own lines, and Minago's just there. Knowledge World. The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady in Shadow among the Colossus demons of the Midnight Isles. It seems to happen quite recently. So now we come over here. Guard, hi. Look at this room. I'm sure there's nothing out of place in this room at all. Just a projector. As you know, my dear Dressy, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept, and the abyss, it can be even more unreliable. Therefore, I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. Oh, that's a midnight bolt, isn't it? That's a midnight bolt. Pile of sketches. The drawings depict fragments of various rituals that lead to the opening of rifts and portals. Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of immortal life within a soul that has already been passed through Pharasma's judgment. I will send you the research on all the cases in which I'm aware such an awakening took place. Right, I forgot this detail, I think. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. Oh, hello. There it is. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there's a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the judgment of the Lady of Graves is no longer what it was in life, and we, as scientists, must account for this in the system of knowledge we're constructing. Wait for it. Yeah, okay. Any more lines? Thank you. Druid, the focus on nature destroyed, rot fungus. Okay. I gotcha. Ah, so like a clicker kind of thing, like a Last of Us 2. Use. Use? Key to the last threshold. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on the phenomenon that is the world wound, noting that it appears to have a life of its own. Strange natural phenomena, spontaneously arising ruptures, unique vegetation, and living creatures found in neither in Galarian nor in the Abyss. Everything is constantly in flux, appearing and disappearing at unpredictable intervals. Through this movement and alteration, it is not through its order one can detect the logical functioning of the organs of a living being. The truth is that, indeed, the world wound possesses a semblance of life, and its very structure presupposes a connection to a living soul. This line of reasoning sometimes leads me to unscientific implications. Namely, if the creation is in essence a reflection of the Creator, what can we say that the world wound is a then can we say the world wound is a reflection of my soul? The world wound was created and then improved, and at the same time a being of duality was cobbled together from the essence of the Abyss and the essence of a mortal soul. Normally, this process requires an essence taken from a creature with strength comparable to that of an Imperial or Abyssal Lord, but there are ways to circumvent this requirement, in particular through the use of the Nahindran Crystal's rare power. In this section, I refer to this being as the Key, an instrument that allowed me to significantly expand and strengthen my original creation. Due to his dual nature and connection to the world wound, the Key was given the opportunity to obtain amazing powers. However, everything has a price. The world wound is linked to the Key, but the Key is also linked to the world wound and carries it in his soul like a deadly affliction. This affliction is indeed fatal. The duality of the soul grants amazing powers and primes the soul's owner for transformation and for the bestowing of incredible abilities. But this duality is also slowly killing the soul's owner. This is a problem I have yet to solve. Okay, now, use. The letters written by the hand of Aurilu Vorlish appear to have a life all their own. A moment's inattention and they begin to disperse, changing shape and moving toward the edge of the page, as though they were planning to leap off. The commander lays the second part of the Lexicon of Paradox next to the first, and movements of the letters become more intelligible. The lines of both parts now seem drawn to each other, straining to unite and form new sentences. Alexander Lichtman's attention focuses on a couple of words that seem to have only just swapped places. The words freeze as though they never moved at all. But out of the corner of his eye, the commander sees several words on the other side of the page begin a discrete game of leapfrog. Join the two halves of the Lexicon of Paradox. Alexander Lichtman brings the two halves of the lexicon together, but nothing happens. No magic sparks, no extraordinary transformation. The Lexicon of Paradox remains in two ripped halves. All that remains is that the lines of text begin to move before his eyes. The letters of the two halves are striving to merge into words, but they cannot. Try to compare the words to grasp their hidden meaning. as soon as the commander's thoughts turn to the lexicon's hidden meaning, the words begin to move faster before his eyes. The frenetic motion of the words brings to mind a wasp nest that has just been kicked. The words arrange themselves into sentences. The phrases begin to make sense, but it is a trap, a snare that will force the uninformed reader to set the book aside. The lexicon fights back against the commander's efforts as if issuing a challenge. Can Alexander Lichtman unravel the secret knowledge deciphered within it? Focus on the description of the mystical properties of Demon Lord blood. Fuck. I rolled an 8. Of course I did. The letters have completely intermingled before the commander's eyes. With a heavy sigh, Alexander Lichtman is forced to set the book aside. The lexicon has won this round. And yet the commander senses that his chosen method, decoding the lexicon using his powers, was far from optimal. It is as if Aurelu's book is still missing a page. A key that will gather up the swarm of letters, lay them out in intelligible phrases, and reveal the simplest path to understanding the truth. Okay, you gotta return later. So you can't do it again yet. That probably is waiting for I'm just gonna reload there just in case. But that's probably waiting for the final ascension into your mythic form. You should read Not for Bears. Bears can't read. That's stupid. Anyway, I've got the lexicon part 2, right? Yeah. Oh, while I'm here, also, I forgot about this. I do have an archer, and the archer has a bow. And I've got 2 quivers. 20 units of cursed ammunition. You know what? I'll equip both of them. Why not? No, it's a Midnight Bolt. This one. I got another quiver here. Lesser Sonic Quiver. It's Midnight Bolt. Do I have any other quivers? Not really. What is this? Skeletal Finger. Oh, Quicken Spell. Anyway, Delamere now has 3 kinds of ammo she can use. Let's head over here and see what's up. Nanyo?
It went splendid.
The Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Noticula has ever taken, and her victims are innumerable. Our Lady in Shadow, the Queen of the Midnight Isles, Lady Noticula, Demon Lord of Darkness and Lust. Tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others are new and in mint condition. Alright, so final step. Let's just step right here. Oh, okay. Well, you know what I mean, like the one that sets you on the final path. So let's actually just save right there. Like the point where I would either choose between going Lich or going Gold Dragon or going whatever. Oh my god!
Greetings.
A stately shadow comes toward you. In its hand, a small mirror sparkles and shimmers with an unsettling light.
Greetings, Commander.
The Dretch called the Suture grins as he shifts clumsily from foot to foot in a crude attempt at a courtly bow.
Lady Aurelu, allow me to express my deepest admiration of your work, and may I just ask...
Under Aurelu's imperious gaze, Nenyo stutters and awkwardly falls silent. What are you doing here? And with Suture.
The suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the abyss after me, but I have allowed him to remain with me while I take care of some business. However, you asked what I am doing here. I bring answers. You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
Aurilu lifts her mirror, and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths. It's so stupid.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject. Expected result, the essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action.
This is so stupid. This is really stupid. Don't worry about it.
You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Aurilu stares at you, her gaze unrelenting, probing. The witch is silent for a long time. When she speaks, her voice is unreadable, betraying no emotion. Yeah, it really is. Like, I saw someone else doing a flashback scene, and they were playing Angel, I think. So they were, like, 10 feet tall because they had an enlarged person on, and also had a halo and wings in the flashback. That was, I want to say that was right after the first Mythic Path selection. So, like, when you have the Sword of Valor and you first choose whatever your path is. Like, that flashback where it takes you back to Dresden. Like, it's real goofy. Let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lady Aurilu worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
Oh man, being a dragon disciple and just like turning into a huge dragon for that cutscene? That would be fucking great, actually. The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the Lexicon of Paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands.
I also just want to point out, like, she's talking to a bear right now. She's literally talking to a bear. I cannot speak. I'm going, "Arr!"
But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta make sure that it's very important. I have a butler for that. It's a skeleton. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance along within the crimson drops.
This is pure essence of Nehindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
Yeah, Drunkenese just... Well, what? You want some cheeseburgers? Alright, let's go get cheeseburgers. Oh, and fries. Okay. Yes. You need to tell me everything first.
Very well, then. Ask your questions, and I will answer.
What is this? What is this wound? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
You followed me.
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful.
Arilu's eyes drop to your bracers, the ones inscribed with your name. I can't remember where you got the bracers with your name and the inscription I promise on them. Seems like you've always had them. I'm not wearing them, but they are in my inventory.
Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canobris. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yoniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor.
And then I used her as bait for the ghouls. Yeah, that's true. Or maybe I got them, like, on a chain around my neck. Because I got Darren's amulet there, but, you know, I got another one there, too.
And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
And turns out you helped me thwart the plans of your masters.
They are not my masters. They are a resource.
Was that whole ploy with the lab really necessary? You did kind of stick the Suture in there, too.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
Look at that! It provoked a reaction. That's the second time your expression has changed when I've mentioned the Suture. I know the Architect of the World Wound is capable of feeling remorse, if only when she sends her Dretch minion out on a deadly mission.
I see I am not the only one making observations and drawing conclusions. You are analyzing me. That is commendable.
Arilu's face remains impassive, but she is silent for so long, its blankness almost becomes uncanny. So, Lich Zacharias is performing a ritual on me, but he couldn't pull my soul out of my body because it was too strong. What's up with that?
It is undoubtedly due to the influence of the Nehindrian crystal that I implanted in you. It is not surprising that your soul is strong. It is mixed with the spiritual essence of a demon lord, and a very powerful one at that. I am uncertain whether your soul could ever be ripped from your body, although I would advise against putting it to the test. However, you have the right to find your own way and to test the limits of your power as much as you wish.
Well, thanks for that, I guess. Tell me about Nahindran crystals. Start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Yeah, which demon lord is a good question. So, yeah, like Aurelia points out, there are only demon lords. The only place to get Nahindrian crystals would be the Midnight Isles, which means only possible demon lords are the ones that Noticula has killed. Of which we know, what, 3? We have Alinthia, we have Nahindri, and I feel like there's another one. I feel like there's another one there I'm forgetting. I'm going to take a wild guess, though, and say that the Nahindrian crystal that probably... The energy I got my Nahindrian... The crystal I got my Nahindrian power from, I'm going to guess, is probably the one that the storyteller was using back when it was the heart of the tower. Which is also why I'm tied to the World Wound, because it was also a crystal used in an attempt to rend the fabric between planes. But we'll see.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time. A very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals. Although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
I have no idea. Nahindri, maybe? So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures. Demons. And half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
Valuable information. The Order will be interested to learn this.
But I'm not a demon.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discare's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive.
Okay, so I don't remember how this line goes in the Demon Mythic Path. But now that I actually don't think this line was here at all. I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that's a case of, like, the dialogue just not existing, or they added it later, or if it's deliberately missing. So that's something to keep an eye on next time I go through on Demon.
All those those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
It's strange to see you here. Who do you serve, really?
Both, and neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
My power's different from that Jeribeth and Nokineth. What's up with that?
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
You probably replace Discari, is what happens then.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
What do you want from me?
Patience. Before we continue, I want you to receive your power.
I'll decide how to use this. Wham! There's probably supposed to be an animation there, but it's fine. You touch the essence, and the power, so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense, the wound on your chest closes up as if it had never existed.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
The voice of the Hand of the Inheritor thunders beside you. Aurilu does not move, seemingly unaware of his presence.
Away! Away from this festering hole! I must bring this terrible truth to Queen Galfrey, and save those who can be saved from this darkness!
The angel's voice fades, and you can no longer feel his presence. He has disappeared. The Hand of the Inheritor trusted you, mistakenly believing you were chosen by heaven, but your actions undermined his trust, which isn't really my actions so much as me just... Like, even if you refuse the power here, he still does this. I think he only sticks around if you refuse here and in the lab. It's my guess. I haven't tried it. Let's see. Demon Lords aren't gods. That's true. That is true. Demon Lords are not gods, but they're pretty close, and in some cases do ascend, like Lamashtu and Noticula.
I want to help you close the world wound.
Ah, okay. Right, so Demon Lord is probably just normal demon root, and then God is the Ascension Path, which is some series of steps that I'm not aware of. Whop. There she is. Aurilu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Noticula, ruler of Elutionera and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord and the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile, and her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Aurilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
Please allow me to greet you, great ruler of the Midnight Isles.
Your manner does not lack courtesy. That is to be commended. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. but I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Arueshalae, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nehindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
Yeah, Noticula, well, I mean, Noticula is literally like the queen of the race of hot girls. I'm just saying.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
Noticula's tone is casual, but her eyes were intent, scrutinizing you. Why do you think he's gonna die?
Because he charged off all alone into the vastness of the abyss. An old friend awaits him there, the Echo of Discari. And the Echo has been anticipating this meeting for a long time.
The Hand of the Inheritor told me his magic to see the eyes of all evil spawn the abyss, but not yours?
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who are more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Tell me more about the Echo.
He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eredin, protector of humankind. Eredin gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eredin. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eredin, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
Eredin was the immortal Aslanti who raised the Starstone from the bottom of the Inner Sea, which is what caused Earthfall. And then he made the test of the Starstone, which is a test that's so complex that only 4 mortals have ever completed it and ascended to godhood. Iomedae, Caden Kalian, who completed it while drunk, Nethys, who may or may not be a party of multiple adventurers who became a single god, and Eredin himself, who was the last god to ascend via the Starstone. And in doing so, founded the city of Absalom and ascended to godhood. Prophecy told of his return to Galarian and the beginning of a new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, his clerics were cut off from his power and terrible storms racked the world. Now presumed dead, Eredin's demise ushered in the current Age of Lost Omens. No, not... Right, I said Nethys, didn't I? I meant Norgorber. Norgorber ascended to godhood via the Starstone. Nethys did it by magic, and Aurori did it via just being a super monk. Oh boy! Flint! Hi, welcome to the stream. BigFollows.com, you say? Hold on, let me just see what Twitch has to say about that. One every stream. I'm pretty sure I've gotten one almost every stream today. There we go. And just time out. There we go. But yeah, you're correct though. Nethys did ascend via magic because he's just god of magic. I want to say most of the other gods actually just were normal people. Or like, they're not normal people. They're just gods. They just hang out as deities. They didn't ascend. Like, Lamashtu was a demon lord who did wind up ascending. Obviously, Noticula in 2nd edition ascends. Aurori ascended via perfection as a super monk. But I'm pretty sure the rest of them are just kind of like... they're just gods. They just always were gods. There's really nothing about it. Anyway, why does the Echo Discari prey upon the hand?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat. First at Eridan's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iyomide himself is in the Abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iyomide, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Incidentally, was it really necessary to bother the dearly departed Alanithia? The shriek she let out upon returning to her grave interrupted my train of thought and quite spoiled my mood.
Why'd you kill her? Why'd you betray her, rather?
My brother, Sakoth manipulated me. He convinced me that our confrontation with Alanithia was inevitable, and that I had to strike first.
Noticula's eyebrows furrow, and her smile shows a hint of bitterness. How'd you kill the passion in her heart?
Do you honestly think you can find out such precious secrets that easily? How I dealt with past enemies is knowledge I guard very closely, and you already know more than anyone else. Be content with what knowledge you already possess. You seek more at your own peril.
Got it. Understood. Have a nice day.
Indeed. We have business concerning the living. We need not waste any more time on the dead.
Also, that's cool that she has a line specifically for if you rate Aluthia's spirit. Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Noticula and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Noticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Noticula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them, their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slightly and gives you a wink.
Another island, another loss. Enough! I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters, and tell them to prepare.
Noticula sends the green-eyed servant away and turns her face to you once again. That's succubus, I know her!
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the mines of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
My companion Ember would really like to speak with you.
Ember? So that's her then? Well, approach. I have heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up at Noticula. Her fragile form shudders from weeping. Aurilu wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is a Lucianira, not an Erosion. We don't give alms here.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
You should hear her out.
In my realm, I decide to whom I should listen and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You wanted me to hear the girl out? Then let her babble on until I tire of her. So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain. So much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
What is this saccharine drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
Do you even know anyone here?
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
I'm just saying, if an entire country is suffering, that either means that the ruler is doing very poorly or doing really well. There's really no like middle ground there.
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
I'm just saying, she's got some good ideas. Maybe you should listen as well.
As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! You are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
Hey, there's the name.
The Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool.
Man, the voice actress is having a great time with that line read.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Who knows?
I suppose you're right. We'll see what happens.
told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
Okay, now that that's dealt with. Did Aurelia really create me? She has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlish designed the world wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and that wound on your chest were the result of her experiments, when she infused your soul with the essence of the abyss. Of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified. To the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of the Nahindrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you is part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you have followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you're prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price, says Aurelia quite quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason why we required a true champion, not merely a living tomb, whom we could fling into the flames of the world wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Noticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting Aurelia off. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened him with enough revelations for now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth about himself. Then you can share all the details. What exactly are you offering me? I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. I may not know the reason why Galfrey sent you into the Abyss, but I know that I can use your crusade to our mutual benefit. Your enemies are a thorn on my side as well as yours. What's more, I've never schemed against Galarian, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. That's a lie. There's been a lot of succubi there. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. Why do you want to close the wound? When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroad of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Galarian through the wound. Discari and Baphomet now all side away from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my island and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Galarian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Deskarites and the Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence an Illusionero to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Vorlish told them about the Nahindrian crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they're determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ashar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead I will teach my neighbors a lesson, by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. What do I gain by serving you? A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Oh, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give you gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinkets you could dream up. You're so powerful, why do you need me? If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Discari could never best me, but they could sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Illusionera. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into my enemy's back. And, since Galfrey happened to send you to my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're wielded by skillful hands. We should also reveal how our blade will be employed. Noticula silences Aurelia with a sharp gesture. We can discuss the details later, when the moment is right. Now is not the time for idle conversation. How exactly do you plan to close the world wound? She rolls her eyes. It's a complicated magical process, You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress on Galarian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlish opened the World Wound, you'll be able to close it. But first, you'll have to crush the Guardians of the Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepzamirah, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nahindran crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army on Galarian can stand against them. You must stop Hepzamirah. If you do not, your world will fall and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transfiguration to two servants of Baphomet and Discari, Xantharvang and Mutasafin. It was a well-calculated gambit, which brought us time and assured both Discari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Mutasafin is Hepzamirah's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Hepzamirah is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other, more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? And when the ships reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? That is not the strangest occurrence you can encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. If you kill Hepzamirah, I will stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. We are clearly being manipulated into serving as a tool in an intrigue we cannot fully evaluate, given that we lack complete information. It would be tempting to make use of her resources, but that's what bait in a trap is supposed to be. Tempting. Why is it so important to kill Hepzamirah? Discari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the World Wound. They'll send their armies after you, so you will need an army of your own. And that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hepzamirah is mining more and more Nahindran crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Galarian. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through the World Wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon army's supply of Nahindran crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I'll consider your offer. And accept it, I'm sure. I'll respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. A glimmer of approval dances in Noticula's eyes. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hepzamirah visits Arueshalae every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Colyphyr, to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. In the deep mines, her slaves dig Nahindran crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Galarian. It will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. I want to inform you of treason. Noticula looks quite amused. Is that so? Who is it you decide to inform me on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors and how credible are these accusations? Shamir is researching Nahindran crystals in secret. A small smile appears on Noticula's lips. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this, or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. You were very astute to uncover Shamir's desire to dethrone me, and it was particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut about the secrets of the Nahindran crystals. I suppose your caution calls for a reward. At the snap of Noticula's fingers, one of the servants approaches you and presents you with a delicate package wrapped in gossamer-like silk. Aspect of the asp. Mining Nahindran crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of a shard. I assume you understand why all who attempted to procure them on Arueshalae were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamir about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. Why do you still tolerate her? Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Shamir's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as Sephorians before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. A friend of mine peered into the future, and his vision Hepzamirah was sending demons. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into her voice. You're a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later, but your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Hepzamirah with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded. And I got secret ingredient. I said everything. I killed Lotus, by the way. Noticula shows no hint of sadness. I'm aware of this, of course. It is lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. Games like this, losing a few pawns is unavoidable. I want to ask about your other powerful demons. Are you interested in one of my servants, or do you wish for me to tell you something about your enemies? What's your relationship with Arueshalae? She works for me, isn't it obvious? Lady Vorlish is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind to ever come from your plane. And the guile she used to betray one demon lord master after another impressed me so much that I offered her the position of my advisor on matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, Lady Vorlish. I plan to keep it a secret for a while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to the Galarian for those two, and I told them how to extract power from the hindering crystals. That will suffice. Doesn't it bother you that Arueshalae serves another master? Noticula smiles deviously. I'm not prone to jealousy. But does Skari think Lady Vorlish serves him still? His bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled Skari that he became blind to the treachery that was happening right under his snout. In truth, Lady Vorlish's loyalty is mine alone. Loyalty is for fools. Shared interest, that is what rational minds rely upon. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadow. How did Arueshalae become your servant? When the World Wound was first opened, it only led to Discari's realms, but then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its paths now crossed through my realm and Baphomet's as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with agents from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Arueshalae Vorlish. She was the one who discovered the energies of the hindering crystals. I'd captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution when Lady Vorlish offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the World Wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Discari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Do you remember your Archmage? He's still alive. We know each other. We're pals. Really? He was well past his youth even back then, and now, just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your immoral Islanti. Say hello to him on behalf of the Lady in Shadow and tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. With a bat of her eyelashes, Noticula sends you a piercing gaze, one that feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul. Are you friends with Baphomet and Discari? The Goat and the Locust? Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of any desire to deal with each other. When the World Wound opened, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them, so as to not get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories, at their expense. Noticula indulges herself with a thin smile. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with an offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. Everything is clear to me. I want to know more about you. Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule. And that's just the past. There's also my future. How did you become a demon lord? Bear in mind that I have always been unique, ever since I was born. I was the first succubus of the Abyss, a perfect specimen of my race. I've been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover, until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Nahindri fell upon me. That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no choice of defeating a demon lord, but in that moment I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Nahindri was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterward blood spewed from his open carcass. First his body turned to stone, and then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now do you see why they're called Nahindran crystals? Perhaps they should be called Noticulan crystals, because as Nahindri's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after, I began my campaign of conquest. I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Only when all of the Abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm. I had power I no longer shared with my brother. I had servants. And most importantly, I had safety. No one has ever repeated old Nahindri's mistakes. No one has ever tried to make me their slave. Are the Midnight Isles really the corpses of slain demon lords? Yes, my realm is quite literally built on the bones of my slain enemies. Ironic, isn't it? How'd you turn the dead demon lords into islands? Noticula responds with a mocking smile. Surely you don't expect me to reveal the secret to you. There is no need for mortals to learn the weaknesses of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I dealt with Nahindri, I was furious at the thought of that vile, lecherous wretch just teleporting over to the Rift of Repose, where he could turn to stone and stay there to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse, to keep his bloodied body within my sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all of the Abyss. That's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned how to use them. Before long, I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago. What do you plan to do next? Subdue all of the Abyss? Possibly. Or perhaps there's something grander in mind. The Abyss. Who cares about the Abyss? Noticula's full-throated laughter rings out like a challenge to the entire world. I have a question. From her sleeve, Nenu produces a pencil and a piece of paper. Lady Noticula, how many copulation partners have you had? I'm making a list for the encyclopedia, and I believe you may take one of the top spots. Regil lays a hand on his weapon. His face remains impassive. For a few tense moments, Noticula peers into Nenyo's face and yours, then smiles with the slightest curve of her lips. What matters to me is not quantity, but quality. I'm well ahead of any other denizen of the Abyss in that regard. That is where we will end this discussion. If I'm to bar for Colyphyr, your guards must watch over my camp. Noticula nods regally. I will send my assassins to assure that no harm comes to your entourage. Be grateful for my patronage, mortal. I still have some business to take care of. Arilu, you're no longer needed here. As you wish, my lady. There they go. Arilu vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. Noticula casts a piercing glance at the spot where Arilu was but a moment ago, then stops you with a commanding gesture. There's one more thing we must discuss. The Lexicon of Paradox, Lady Vorlish's magical treatise that contains many secrets of the world wound. You and my servant Lady Vorlish were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years it has remained split in half, harmless. But what was once divided can be made whole again. Who knows what power the book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the world wound even further, or connect it to other planes? Not a chance. The Lexicon of Paradox has caused more than enough trouble already. You already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one and bring them both to me. I will reward you handsomely. Giving the book into my keeping will also protect Galarian from suffering a second world wound disaster. The Lexicon of Paradox will be much safer under my watchful eye than in your travel bags, wouldn't you agree? The Lord of the Abyss wants the book that holds the secret to opening the world wound. All with the best intentions, I'm sure. Regil's frown deepens. I expected a better lie from the Lady in Shadow. This one won't do. Why do you need the book? One world wound alone has been enough of a nuisance for me. I want to ensure that some future mage leafing through this book doesn't link my realm to another plane. I'll consider your offer. The reward will not disappoint you, I promise. This dangerous knowledge ought to be locked up securely. I won't keep you any longer. I got business. You've taken a liking to my city, I see. Well then, savor it to the fullest, and then come back for truly important business. Noticula's lips part in a smile that is both predatory and luring. Mythic rank! Okay, so first off, we got walking on corpses. Go to the ship. Time to think. I guess I need to go talk to Arueshalae. So first off, we're going to mythic up. Yeah. Okay, I got Summon a Korsh. I got Mythic Feet and Lich Powers. Indestructible Bones. Oh, actually, I have Indestructible Bones already, but I get new things. Ooh. And also Mythic Ability. Let's see. My Strength bonus is currently a... Let's see, it's 42. Let's say, so... 16. So 16 damage even on a miss isn't bad. Does that stack with Sneak Attack? Also, a Mythic Power Attack. School Mastery, Sorcerer's Reflex, Toughness, Mythic Sneak Attacker is not useful. Mythic Channeling. Twice my Charisma bonus, which is not very high. Okay, so I'm gonna just... Let's make this... Let's call this Time for Colyphyr. Okay, I can't... I thought she had a portal here that you could hop into, but I guess not. There's no fast travel portal here that takes you back to... Oh, I didn't go in here. I never opened this. An emerald. Okay, nothing there. Let's see here. Just double checking. Nothing else here, right? Yes. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. So, let's head back to the Nexus real quick. And we're going to take a nap or two. So we can get Arueshalae's quest finished off. So let me think here. What should I get? I'm really thinking Destructive Shockwave is probably what I should grab. Because I actually do a decent amount of damage with just my Strength modifier. And none of the other Mythic feats are necessarily speaking to me. Like, I could get Mythic Power Attack. That's not bad, but I don't need it. Oh, the hand's still hanging out there. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Anyway, first step is take a nap, anyway. Oh, before I forget, I've also got to dump those... Take a wee bit of a nap. How evil does a person have to be for a paladin to be able to detect them with evil within them? Can a paladin use their magic to sense, for instance, a minor irritation or latent sympathy for demons? I don't know what to tell you, friend, but I think everybody can sense when another person's irritated. Everybody except you, that is. Wow. Now, before I leave, I got a couple things to do here as well. Let's dump these two here. Are you wearing a shirt, Trevor? You're not. Here, you have a shirt now. Enjoy your shirt. Is that ticked over? No. I guess I need to wait for days. Shallan has the capacity to be a formidable goddess, but it seems her followers do not understand what their glaives are for. Glaives are there to be used when there is only when there is no other option. Boy, is it. Especially with the mythic ability that just bumps up all your stats in wild shape. Like, that is ridiculous. Super good. There you go. 2 days. That should be enough time. You could become a Hell Knight, but you're a loner. You don't understand why we organize ourselves in orders. I just think you can enforce order without wearing spiky armor. Of course it doesn't hurt. Okay, now, is that enough time? There we go. Perfect. I've been thinking, and, well, you see, what I'm trying to say is, extremely embarrassed, Arueshalae's voice becomes progressively quieter until you can barely hear what she's saying. I'm still a bear. Relax. Now summon your courage. Tell what you wanted to say. Yes, give me a moment. Sorry. After several deep inhales and exhales, Arueshalae finally pulls herself together and blurts out, I need to go back to my dream. Come with me, please. You've already been in your dream several times. Why is it so hard for you to talk about it now all of a sudden? Because I want to try something new. I need your help with it. I thought, this is going to sound odd, and I doubt dreams even work like this, but what if I try to fall asleep inside my dream? To dive deeper into the dream world? What could I find there? What if that's where the answers to my questions are hidden? What if it's Desna herself, or even me, the real me? The problem is, the succubus blushes again, her voice dropping to a barely audible whisper. That's where the nightmares are. Someone will have to guard my sleep. Someone who won't get scared of what is to be seen there. Someone who knows what kind of monster I used to be. Still accepts me. Someone... You know, if we shag in the dream within a dream, you won't kill me. Of course, let's go! Arueshalae's hot fingers touch your hands, and both of you immediately fall into a dream. Hold on a second. I just gotta go to YouTube real quick. Just, Okay, good. I got it ready. Arueshalae's dream is still empty. The faint, smoky smell of burnt... am I clipping in? I'm clipping into the table. Don't worry about it. The faint, smoky smell of burnt dream still lingers in the air. Arueshalae throws a cautious glance at the darkness, where her nightmares lurk. But there's nothing to see right now. They're there, I know it. She says in an almost inaudible whisper. You sit, leaning back against the mysterious table. Arueshalae lies her head on your lap. You see the fearfulness in her eyes. Oh, come, I know it. Don't let them get me, please. What should I expect? I don't know. I'm too afraid to imagine. This is the world of dreams, the world of my nightmares. Expect anything and everything. Just don't be afraid. Go to sleep. I'll guard you. Thank you. She closes her eyes and falls asleep instantly. It's the first time you've seen her sleeping. Her face is unmarked with sadness, worry, or embarrassment. Sleeping within her dream, Arueshalae seems at peace and completely innocent. Okay, now I can play this. There we go. Also, hello, Arueshalae. And yes, it is unbearable. God, I'm doing this as a bear still! I don't know what's going on with this. I think... Okay, so I think what's happening is if you're polymorphed and you let the timer for the effect run out when it's extended, it doesn't actually change your form back because you're not canceling it, so you get stuck as whatever you transformed into, even though you don't count as it. I'm technically a human right now. She's so beautiful, isn't she? Yeah, I'm good with this, honestly, yeah. You can barely make out the features of the shadow standing before you. A sturdy man in his 40s in a rusty mail shirt. His eyes are two gaping holes oozing with pus.
More than anything in the world, I loved watching her. She looked that. That's why she took my eyes. Do you believe me?
Get lost.
How arrogant. You are in the world of dreams. This is my world. Yours and mine. It's you who's the uninvited guest here.
Yeah, that's true. Although, also later on, I will get giant form or form of the dragon. So it falls right back up again after that point. Maybe. More and more shadows emerge from the darkness, their bodies deformed, mutilated.
We don't care about you. We're dead. We're not even here. Oh, I tell a lie. We're not part of reality anymore. But now we're right here with you.
The shadow points his finger at the sleeping girl's temple, as if taking aim with a crossbow.
And this is the place we'll never disappear from. She will not forget me. She won't forget any of us. She won't forgive herself for what she did. The head of this monster is a haunted house. If you're going to be with her, you ought to share this burden. Guilt, regret, memories. Think hard. Do you really want her and all this baggage?
I will point out this is making a lot of assumptions about my current attraction for Arueshalae. Oh god, yeah, that's true. Last Stand, Transformations, Giant Form, anything that really has a duration. It's just really goofy. I think Rage can't, because it ends after combat ends, even though you could theoretically keep it going. It's Primal Druid with Giant Form is really good. Yeah, well, I bet. Like, man, as soon as I get Giant Form, I'm set. Because if I can polymorph into Giant Form, I can also take Transformation and get full BAB, which means I can just go. I'll be good with that. If I could get Troll Form as Giant Form, that would be the best one, honestly. Because then I get Regeneration, which means I can't die. Which is pretty good. And then if I could try getting Death. Man, then if the Deathless feats were in this game, that would be incredible. Because then I could just keep going. As long as nobody hits me with fire damage, I'm just able to keep going forever. All of you are her victims? What did she do to you? The congregation of shadows begins to move. Maimed bodies and despair-stricken faces surround you. From every side, you hear a choir of voices listing Arueshalae's crimes.
She broke my legs and left me to die of thirst, made me watch her kill my friends, desecrated the temple of my deity with my intestines. Mutilated, tortured, burned, violated, drove to madness, murdered, 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 murdered.
What, this or turning into a giant with regeneration? Because the second one, I spent a long time trying to figure out a way to turn into a giant form that had regeneration that was weak to cold. Because with mummification, you become immune to cold. So you can just ignore anything. You can live forever as long as you have giant form on. I'm not familiar with what Honey Heist is, though. I don't watch Critical Role. I know that's crazy, but I don't. Oh, God, okay. Gotcha. I mean, I've got a lot of fur. It's probably comfortable to sleep on, all things considered. I'll think about what you said.
You do that.
A shadow emerges from the crowd. It looks somehow different from the others. It's a young woman in a loose robe with a sacred symbol of a butterfly on her chest. She looks dark, not like the darkness of despair, but like the night sky. You think back to when Arueshalae told you her story. You're both standing next to a grave. This must be the priestess whose death prompted Arueshalae's redemption. After our encounter, after Arueshalae killed me and then realized how much evil she had wrought throughout her life, she fled to a desolated place. She hoped that by being far from humans would help her avoid temptation. but all isolation can do is help her unlearn her evil ways. Who, if not humans, can help her learn kindness and love? The priestess looks at you searchingly. Her eyes twinkle like stars. So this is whom she chose to be her guide in the world of mortals. I hope she made the right choice. That actually does sound very good, though. Did they do a Barrington there as well? Or was it just like, were they trying to convince the bear that it wasn't happening? Like, steal honey from the bear or something? You know what? Let me just go to Google real quick here. Let me just look up, Honey Heist. Honey Heist Critical Role 3 years ago. One shot. Honey Heist 2 Electric Bear Galoo. Honey Heist 3 Tova's Honeys. There's a playlist of these. Oh god. Okay, so Mauritius Honey Heist Critical Role RPG one shot. Honey Heist 2 Electric Bear Galoo. Honey Heist 3 Tony's Honeys. And then we have ones from other places. We have The Gang Plays Honey Heist, We're Sticky Boys, Honey Heist Tabletop RPG, and CounterCon 2018 Honey Heist, High Rollers One Shot, Honey Heist, and Jason Statham's Big Vacation. Wait a minute, isn't Jason Statham's Big Vacation... Isn't that weird, like, micro one-page RPG? Yeah, it was. It was from... Yeah, I remember this one. I remember seeing this one. Jason Statham's Big Vacation. Jason Statham... international movie stars on his holidays, but his impulsive nature and the attentions of his rival, the Wesley Sniper, could ruin everything. It's up to you, a skilled team of operatives paid for by his management, to ensure that he has a great time. Bassoon Solo Romans by Edmund Sinicki. Why is that here? And Game Grumps, more of our funny fake sponsors. Why is this here? Why are those two here? Let's see, they were playing bears who were trying to steal honey from the festival? Okay, that explains it. Okay, so I'm gonna just, those are all sitting now on my computer. I will probably go and watch those afterwards, even though they are all 3 hours apiece. That's a big... You know what? It's fine. I've got time. It's Halloween. All I've got to do is sit around and just wait for people to ring the doorbell. Tell me... Let's see, the priestess looks at you. Her eyes twinkle like stars. Are you the priestess who Arueshalae buried near the Green Gates? At least, it is her image that I wear. I am just her memory. Bitter, painful, but still bright. I am regret, but I am also hope. On the path that Arueshalae has taken, I am her sorrowful guiding star. Yeah, I've heard it. I just... Like, there's like going, okay, I'll watch like a clip of Crunchyroll things happening, and then there's, I will watch all of Crunchyroll. There's, I'll watch clips of Critical Role, and there's, I will watch all of Critical Role. And one of those is a much bigger time sink than the other one. So, I just like, I haven't really... I mean, it's basically, look, Pathfinder can be very anime whenever you want it, okay? There's a feat chain... no, it's not even a feat chain. It's just one feat. There's one feat in Martial Arts Handbook that lets you do judgment cuts. You just sheath your sword, and then everyone around you takes damage. It's the most anime thing in the entire game I can think of. Well, apart from the time I made the Power Rangers, that's also kind of anime. I forgot to bring up the Power Rangers when we were doing the Battle Bliss 2. Alright, so after this, I'll go watch Honey Heist then. That seems like a good way to spend my evening. That'll take me, it's 9 hours, so that'll take me like, from whenever I end until probably tomorrow. Because this is going to be a long stream. Just a word of warning. It's probably going to be a long one because I got to get through Colyphyr Mines still. My goal is to finish this chapter today. Will I do it? Maybe. Arueshalae murdered you. Don't you hate her for that? I became her last crime and her first step on the path to redemption. The last one she murdered and the first one she felt sorry for. I'm a sorrowful memory, but there's no hatred in me. Of course, I don't wish her any harm. Tell me, what's your name? The priestess makes an apologetic gesture. How can I tell you something she doesn't know? Her eyes, are you really just her nightmare? The priestess smiles mysteriously. This is the realm of dreams. There's no telling who you may encounter here. How can I help her find redemption? We are her sorrow, her conscience, her cruel companions who tormented her in exile. But you can become her happiness. We chase her away from her old crimes, but you should show her what she has never known, neither in the abyss nor in the wastelands. You've done so much for her already. You've shown her friendship, camaraderie, taught her to do great things, but now you have made her dream of something more, something that is both beautiful and deadly. Can you become the one who will show her how to love? If you're not sure you're willing to follow this path all the way through, you better step back now before you break her heart. I wasn't planning on banging her. Maybe Azada, but not now. It's good that you made the decision now, before you hurt her. Thank you. Arueshalae looks up at you with her ruby eyes half open. You barely hear the words she whispers under her breath. Don't love me, you shouldn't. Love will ruin us both, but friendship can save us. The shadows step aside and vanish into the darkness. The dream dissipates. The last thing you hear is the priestess's voice saying, "Take care of her." And Arueshalae's quest is now complete. So the main question is, who am I going to lich? Who am I going to lich up with? Was it? Huh. Well, there you go. Plenty of replay options there, huh? The dream has faded away, and you're in the real world again. Arueshalae looks at you, embarrassed, trying to find the right words. Thank you. Thank you for being with me in there. What'd you see in your dream? Nothing. I expected to go to another, deeper part of the dream world, but I just slept. No dreams at all. I didn't see or hear anything at all. Only at the very end did I hear your voice. What was the table? I don't know. Maybe it was her subconscious desire to have a nice picnic with her best bud, Alexander Lichtman, who was just a good bud pal with Arueshalae, and nothing further. Because Arueshalae can't get the bone. The bone's going for either Darren or Camellia, I guess? I actually haven't figured that part out. I'm hoping that I've done enough of Camellia's that I can throw her on the Lich Pike and then just go on with Darren to finish his stuff. That's my main hope here. Because Camellia can just... She can just, Look, I'm just saying, if Camellia gets turned into a skeleton for me to become a skeleton, I'm perfectly fine with that. She's really, really, adding very little to the party as is. Even when I take her with me. Even if I belt her right. Yeah, she is quite helpful, is she not? Yes, she will be very helpful when she helps me become a full bone man. Yeah, well, I bet. I gotta... Well, you know, Camellia's quest will be done when I go Gold Dragon, because she's probably not going to be alive for it when I get back to Galarian. I'm just saying. But still, both of you, I learned something important about ourselves. But both you and I learned something important about ourselves, so it wasn't all in vain. Are you going back to the dream world? Perhaps. I don't know yet. There's nothing in there after all. I guess I'll go back when I have a good reason to. Until then, let's just live in the real world. Sorry if I upset you. She shakes her head. You're my friend, and you decided to spare me pain. I thank you for that. Welcome back. Thank you. Hooray! We finished her quest. Dangerous knowledge. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Alright, it's time. Okay, can I just need something here. Can I... Yeah, no, I'm just stuck as a bear. I am stuck as a bear. Okay, so those boots did just turn off at some point. This is our hero. if I did this as a druid, let's say, and yeah, it's fine. It becomes 30 when I'm fully buffed. But if I did this as a druid, right? I got an animal companion. Let's say it's a horse. And I turn into a bear and I let the effect run out and I got stuck as a bear like this. What happens if I mount up? What happens if I get on a horse looking like this? Oh my god, look at my XP. You want to say I can't, but you don't know for sure, do you? Okay. Got it. We have to hit a little. We're just shy of a bit of XP. Okay, so let's... Oh, that's true. I can't go to the Battle Bliss. That's true. So, let's see here. Where is... But first, let's see what I can do about the old Lexicon of Paradox. Join the two halves. Compare them. See, that's 20 bonus, 0, 23, 25. Failed. Do I roll like a 6? Figures. I actually forgot the Battle Bliss you can just go in and fight things at. So... I legitimately forgot that was an option entirely. Oh, hey, I'm back. Cool. Oh, you had to pass all of those? Okay, never mind then. I'll do that later. Oh, boy. And I have to pass them too, which is the problem. Because I do not have good checks in most of those. Including the one where I have a 0. Okey-doke. So, do I have those axes on me still? No. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, of course, that's why those areas are located, because those are where the shops are. Okay. Like, Bad Luck Tavern is where one shop is, Flesh Markets are where more shops are, and then, what's on the terrace?
Make way.
I will point out that is actually my plan for Trickster. My plan for Trickster is I'm going to play a high-int rogue and just go all in on skills. Because human, rogue, with max int, and that one feat that gives you extra skill points, leaves you shy of like 3 skill ranks, so you can't level up 3 skills all the way. So then I would just like level all those skill ranks up as soon as I get every int point I can. Played as Auto Bard, cute 50 unit plus 43. Oh god, bards. Yeah, that would do it too, wouldn't it? Alright, let's really quickly just, wait for it. Man, I wish I had buff bot.
Manishrim Sukino, Inimosi Travisi, Inimosi Travisi, Inimosi Travisi.
Na Heya Urama.
Ona Adayanam.
Anik U.
Ona Adayanam.
Bear.
Inimosi Travisi.
We'll make things right.
Look at this stupid bear.
Axe. Yes. Esmith. Axe. Yes.
Okay, then Trevor gets big size.
Er. Riti.
Wait for it.
P. Er. Ormos. Esmo. Axe. Yes. Ala. Soa. Tem. 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 Ba. Er. Riti.
And Nenyo is this Trevor?
Ba. Er. Riti. Ba. Er. Riti. Ba. Er. Riti. Na. Er. Orma.
All right. How you doing, Zeklex? Zeklex gives Trevor a warm smile. Congratulations on your newfound freedom. I must admit your last fight was nothing short of legendary. By the way, I do have to warn you that all rights to your stage name belong exclusively to the Battle Bliss and are considered the property of the arena. If you choose to fight somewhere else, you cannot use the name Dire One. I will never go by that name again. You've been trying to enslave my companion Socio and his brother. That was a rash decision. Please accept my apologies. Such behavior was unprofessional of me. It's just that he would make a perfect addition to the arena. I would have made sure he was given the best of care, and he would have been accepted into the Nihindrian League without question. In fact, he would not be risking his life any more than he already does as your companion, and he would be living in a far more comfortable conditions. However, I can see that my words have failed to persuade you, so please forgive me, champion, and don't punish me too severely. It's ready to enter the arena. Let's go. Who are we fighting? It's a Dekorsh. Oh, hey, that's convenient. Whatever. I'll just go to it, buddy. Oh, I'm still in. There we go. Okay. Okay, then. I need... Jeez, I'm so close. I need 2,500... I need 1,500 XP. I'm so close. Let's go, Zeklex. Another one. Another Akorch. There we go. 600 XP. $600 XP. Just a little bit of grinding, yeah. Okay, it actually is giving me 600 XP, though, so I just need 2 more of those and I'll be good. Let's go. Give me more Akorshes. Oh, it's Balor. Okay. This one might actually be a little harder.
Apologies. You should have listened to reason.
God, look at that fucking damage. There we go. Leveled up. God, Delmir's ridiculous. It's right? Man, that's what Delmir is actually ridiculous right now, though. Like, her sneak attacks her ranged attacks deal sneak attack damage first. Also deal constitution damage, strength damage, and constitution bleed if they fail a fort save. Like, it's ridiculous. Alright. Now that we're here, let's do two things. First, we're going to take a brief nap. And by brief nap, I mean I'm going to take a nap for probably 2 days. There we go. Crusades do not need one-off feats of heroism, but they need regular, reliable victories. I would say no to regular, reliable victuals. The cooking pot's been standing empty all day. Not so much as a fly has gone in it. Alright, am I still a bear? No, damn it. That's fine. So let's go with this first. Wait, no, not yet. Yonba. I don't know why you did that either. Like, were you just thinking of that song or whatever? Or is it something else? I don't know. I'm just reading it on chat messages. I can't be there. Okay, so going back to characters. First off, we are going to be leveling up my main party here. Which means Regil. Can't level up as Hell Knight anymore, so he gets to be Armiger instead. Four. He's an Armiger. He has 2-weapon fighting. Improve critical, greater 2-weapon fighting hand with gap, 2-weapon fighting luck with finesse. Advanced weapon training. Armor focus, heavy armor. Although that only gives you a +1, right? Yeah. Critical focus, deft hands. Double slice. Does double slice apply to... Does double slice apply to Mythic Vital Strike? Precise Strike is not that great. Shadow Play. Oh, it's a gnome-specific feat. That's why. Right, there's that gnome archetype for illusion casters. Yeah, I've heard songs in my head on occasion, and it's really hard to, like, not just think about the song all the time and then sing it. I know exactly what you mean, though. I know exactly what you mean. You know what, let's get Blind Fight. Why not? I don't think I really have anything else I can give to him. Like, Armor Focus is a +1 bonus. Yeah, that's the +1, whatever. Blind Fight is okay. Brute Potion. Combat Reflexes, I guess I could get on him. He is an Armiger, so he will get bonus feats as well, which means I could actually grab... he doesn't really have charisma for this, so I'll get Blind Fight. Does Improved Blind Fight? Does require Perception, which he does not have, so maybe not that. In that case, maybe Critical Focus, because he does have Improved Critical on his Hooked Hammers. And I'll be able to grab other critical feats later on with him. Alright, you. Trevor. You can either be a barbarian armored Hulk or two-handed fighter. I believe I was going for two-handed fighter because armored Hulk would not pick up anything really worthwhile in the next few levels. Fighter gets bonus feat, more bonus on weapon training, strong grip, and pile driver, I think. So let's go with two-handed fighter. You get a feat. Get greater weapon focus at this level, make it a falchion. And a bonus combat feat. Did I already pick up critical focus? No. I think this is another good one to pick up as well. Given that he does actually have a good crit chance with his falchion. There you go. So now Trevor has a falchion, which is 15 to 20 by 2, and has a +4 bonus to confirm crits, and also instantly kills enemies below 80 HP when it confirms a crit on them. And also gets bonus on his strength damage to attacks with it, if he only attacks with one of them. And also, eventually... I have summons. Oh, right. Also, eventually he'll get to the point where he can just, blind creeple with crits, I guess? I'll figure that particular bit out later. Slayer, yeah. Alright, Slayer, what are you gonna get? Hammer the Gap, Improve Critical. Combat Reflexes, Spell... Do you have to spell on critical? Do have to spell on critical. Target a spell check against that opponent must save a fort save or be stunned until the start of your next turn. Targeted dispel magic. That seems like a good one to pick. I'm just saying. Let's do that. It doesn't? Oh. Well, at least she caught me before I did that then. How does shower defenses work? Skill. What's your perception? Don't have a high persuasion though. So you got perception, mobility, and stealth. So hard to buy. Hammer the Gap. Might as well. It's a shame Destructive Dispel doesn't work, because that, if it did, that would be so good. Alright, let me check something here as well. How are your stats looking? Not higher than they are before, which is concerning, because they should be. Nenyo qualifies for Eldritch Knight now. Yes. I will give you this one. Alright, and we get spells. So, how about... Are you sure Nenyo used weird? Wait, no, these are 8th level spells. It's a 9th level spell. Oh, because I took a level of rogue. That's right, so I have a level delay. That's what it was. Okay, so my Nenyo would not have weird at this level anyway. What else we got? Transmutation, enchantment, evocation, protection of failure. Rack the body's mind, the anguish and suffering of every bit of failure it will ever experience, running it permanently shaken and sickened. Sea Mantle, Greater Shout, Sunburst, Stormbolt is light electricity. All creatures in the globe are blinded. Takes 66 points of damage. Successful reflex save negates the blindness and reduces the damage by half. Undead creatures in the globe take 1d6 points of damage per caster level. Okay, so it's a positive energy thing, I guess? I guess it's positive energy. Yeah, well, unfortunately I don't have it, because I dropped my caster level for one level in order to take Arcane Trickster, which means I can't use Weird, which is very unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. I forgot about that aspect. So, I'll get it at next level. Rift of Ruin. Large creature. Let's see, takes 66 points of damage. Additional damage changes from round to round. Is randomly selected from acid, bludgeoning, cold, electricity, fire, piercing, slashing, or sonic. Yeah, I bet. Single word of power that causes one creature of your choice becomes stunned. This is enchantment. Whether the creature can hear the word or not, the duration of the spell depends on your target's current hit point total. Any creature that currently has 151 or more hit points is unaffected by power word stun. For 8 or less, it's 44 rounds. For 51 to 100, duration is 2d4 rounds. For 100, it's 1d4 rounds. Iron Ray, Dragonkind 3, Angelic Aspect. I think Stormbolts might be the one to pick here. Yeah, I think it might be Stormbolts. This is a defensive spell. Oh, I get 2 spells. Protection from spells. Greater Shout. Sonic. Sonic's not bad. Spell functions like Shout, except that the Grit Cone deals 10d6 points of sonic damage. It also causes a creature to be stunned for 1 round. Negate the stunning and have the damage of the successful fort save. Let's see. Transforms your body into living iron, which grants you several powerful resistances and abilities. Damage reduction 15 versus adamantine, immune to blindness, crits, ability score damage, disease, drowning, electricity, poisoning, stunning, and all spells or attacks that affect your physiology or respiration, because you have no physiology or respiration while the spell is in effect. Acid and fire resistance 30. You get a +6 bonus, enhancement bonus to your strength score, but you take a -6 penalty to dexterity. Your speed is reduced to half normal. You have an arcane spell failure chance. This is not good for me. Okay, I'm going to go with, I guess, Polar Ray. As a spell I can actually use to zap something and get things off of it. Okay, now is that everybody I need to level up? Yes. Nope, Ember. Can't forget about Ember. Alright, at this level, what do you have? 7th level spells. We get, how about... excuse me. All person mass might be good. Also, harm or heal. Stoker's greater. "21 dinosaur bones." Is this a transmutation? Yes. Creatures in this past will not function outside undead and some creatures. Creature's height doubles and its weight increased by a factor of 12. +6 size bonus to strength, +4 size bonus to constitution. You know what? I'm going to grab this one too, and I can use it on Trevor. Yeah, I'm aware Heon is nuts, don't worry. I really want to get that spell. Oh, I can cast Polar Midnight. Wait, no I can't. It's 9th level spell. This is 8th. Soul Reaver. Death spell. Deals 1d6 points of damage for caster level. Hard wilting. Yeah. Okay. Now that that's all taken care of. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Mythic spell penetration. What do I get? Expanded Arsenal Magic School? Do I even have any stuff like that? I don't think so. Select one school of magic. All spells you cast that belong to this school, other things increased by 1. Let's go with Evocation, because I've got a bunch of offensive spells. Yeah! Wait. Sorcerer's Reflex. 2 levels lower, that'd be 6th level spells. Let's go with this. And let me just double check Nenyo's abilities again. Class. Let me go summary, actually. Martial abilities? There it is. Feats. Has greater spell focus, illusion. School mastery. Could do illusion on this one as well. Well, I was just kind of increasing that. Huh. I do have one more feat. I got one more feat after leveling up. I could put this one on illusion. Well, actually, I get one more feat plus these 2 mythic feats. I could put this on illusion and then take the stuff that applies to other schools and apply it to that to stack. Does that bonus stacking thing still work? Like, I imagine it probably doesn't, right? I'll do this. I'll go with evocation on that. So Nenyo does damage now. Yeah, that works. Okay. Delamere. Delete. Weapon focus or flawless attacks? Let's go with that. Rudgel. Trevor. Proved critical. Focus. I actually crit often enough with Trevor that I think going for an improved crit modifier is probably a good idea. Finally. We have a section to level up. Improved cleaving finish. Finally got that. There's no giant form, is there? Yeah, I keep saying it, but like Aeon has some of the biggest pop-offs on the entire game that I've seen. It is incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Of course, you have to play through the game once already or have like previous knowledge of the game's story to really fully appreciate it, but it's still super cool. Large Smilodon, large Shambling Mound, or large Wyvern, or I can become a dragon, a medium dragon. Or I can take legendary proportions on myself. I'm really sad that giant form isn't in this game. It's not a polymorph effect, though, huh? Dragonkind 4. Compare that to B-Shape 3, where you become a large bear. Which also gets rend. +4 size bonus to strength, -2 penalty to dexterity, +4 form natural armor bonus AC. +2 size bonus to strength, +2 size to constitution, +4 form natural armor to AC, immunity difficult to train, breath weapon, resistance to one element, movement speed increased by 10 feet, gain 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 wing attacks. Breath weapon and resistance depend on the type of dragon prototype. When use this breath weapon once per casting of the spell. All breath weapons deal 68 points of damage and allow for reflex or half. Yeah, it's true. It does tempt you a lot, too. I wish I could see the stats for the Wyvern, the Shambling Mountain, and the Smilodon. I think it's going to be Dragonkind 1. I'm really, really sad that I don't have Giant Form on my list here. Alas. Dragonkind 1 will have to suffice. Destructor Shockwave. Damage equal to your strength bonus, which is actually pretty significant for me. So I will take that one. Because nothing else really applies to me. Mythic Channeling is Charisma, but I have a pretty bad Charisma bonus. Got Flawless Attacks, which I don't really use. Power Attack, which is a +1 bonus for one of my 3 attacks. Yeah, that's... Nah. Master Sorcerer's Reflex Toughness. So, I'm going to go with Destructor Shockwave. Now for the Lich choice, which is going to be a trick. Which one do I go with here? I currently have Indestructible Bones, so I have improved DR. I could take Withering Life. Takes damage for a spell cast by a Lich. That creature also takes 1 point of strength damage, dexterity, and constitution, or mental damage. Weapon of Death. Lich can enchant items he bears with Bane Living and nullifying special abilities. Creature is killed with Weapon of Death. All creatures in a 50-foot radius suffer a penalty on cast level checks. Undead Mount. All animal companions, all undead traits, as well as DR 10 versus good and spell resistance 15. Lich lands a sneak attack. The enemy must pass a fort saving throw or become tainted. Tainted creatures vulnerable to all weapons and elemental damage, as well as suffers a -2 penalty on all attack rolls and weapon damage rolls until the end of combat. That's not bad. Negative Energy Mastery. That's Kineticist. Magic Devourer. Gains spell resistance 25 plus mythic rank. So it's spell resistance 31. Whenever an enemy fails a check to overcome the Lich's spell resistance, the next spell Lich would cast or Kinetic Blast becomes quickened. Fear Control. +4 Profane bonus to attack and +1 Profane bonus per mythic rank to damage against frightened creatures. All enemies within 10 feet must make a will saving throw. Eclipse Chill. 3 rounds per day, Lich can imbue all spells he casts with the powers of the Eclipse Chill. Creatures affected by such spells must pass a fort save or become blinded, take cold damage, and become vulnerable to cold and negative energy. Decaying Touch. Lich's natural attacks, including ones he makes in a polymorph form, as well as melee touch attacks and unarmed strikes, deal in a 1d6 mythic rank points of unholy damage as the target's flesh rots. The affected creature also suffers 1 point of ability score damage to strength with each hit. Ooh! Also, unholy damage to plants. Combat maneuver or successful hit or maneuver, the enemy suffers 1d6 points of damage per Lich's mythic rank as their bones shake from the impact. Death of Elements. Any elemental damage to negative energy, no matter what the source of the damage. Can also activate it to turn all incoming elemental damage into negative energy. For up to 3 rounds. day. Lich can make all spells he casts ignore spell resistance and spell immunity. Any creature affected by such a spell can't cast spells. So really, my choice here, I think, is between Decaying Touch, which is very good because I'm going to turn into a dragon from now on, which gets multiple natural attacks per round, and Tainted Sneak Attack, which means that everything becomes weak to everything. Although this does force a fort save, which is versus my int modifier, which is not the best. So I think I'm going to go with Decaying Touch for that one. Magic Devourer is not bad either, but I don't really cast spells that often in combat, so I might as well go with Decaying Touch. Yeah, let's do that. But most importantly, though, I now have new mythic spells. I'm kind of gonna get rid of it. No, you know what? I'll keep that just in case. In case I need to leave bear form for any reason. Okay. So, Lich Spell. Yeah, what do we get? First off, we're going to go here real quick, and let's throw another Repurpose in there. Another Animate Dead. Another Power from Undeath. Why not? How long does that last anyway? Is it round per level? Okay, this is round per level. And that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so 6 level spells. We have Banshee Blast, Blasphemy, Bone Shield. Gives you +6 shield bonus to AC and immunity to critical hits for 1 minute per caster level. Hey, that's 24 hours. Circle of Death. Snuffs out life's force of living creatures. Slays 1d4 HD worth of living creatures per caster level. Maximum 20d4, so up to 80 hit dice. Create Undead, False Grace, Eye by Harm, Fester Mass, Primal Regression, Siphon Life. Siphon Time? You steal enemy speed and vitality. Enemies in a 30-foot radius are affected by the effect of the slow spell, and allies are affected by haste. Affected by spell resistance. Undeath to death. Destroys undead creatures. Primal Regression. Target twisted wheel for higher reasoning. Seems like the one to get is Siphon Time here. Really. Yeah, let's go with that. Bone Shield. Bone Shield's also a good pick. Because that's a 24-hour shield bonus that also gives immunity to crits. Alright, let's do that. Taking a nap. You're the perfect illustration of the problem that arises in societies where titles and power are inherited rather than earned. I wholeheartedly agree, and I to say even the most die-hard royalist of men agree with you. They look at me and think, how can that walking heresy be anywhere higher than dead last in the order of succession? Darren. I love Darren. Darren's great. Darren's the best. Oh, there we go. I'm a bear. I'm still a bear. Actually, I think that's because my polymorph hasn't worn off. Okay. You know what time it is. Actually, are all my spells still active? Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother then. Alright. Oh, there's Succubi here. Hey, cool. Let's head over to the Terrace of the Favored Mistresses. And begin our journey to Colyphyr. A long and arduous and perilous journey, which has a bunch of events that will test your might and skill checks. Alright. Why is Regil encumbered? What's going on with you, Regil? No, I guess he just doesn't have a very high strength score. That's all it is. Are there any undead? I think there are undead. Yeah, there's a bunch of undead in Colyphyr. What am I talking about? Of course there are. Like, there's an entire room just full of those stupid level draining ones. Which, ugh, I'm gonna have to deal with that too, aren't I? Now, I believe I can say to Noticula I'm ready to leave, and it won't actually trigger the leave. I'm ready to hunt down Hepzamirah. I hope you're well prepared. Have you brought your strongest companions? On your journey, they will be the only ones you can rely on. You will receive no reinforcements, and you will not see those you leave behind on Lynthia for a very long time. Don't dismiss the importance of preparing for this mission. When you're ready, step into this portal. It will take you to my airship. The captain and crew have already received their instructions. And good luck to you, mortal. An extraordinary adventure awaits you. Alright. So let's make one last save here. All that time for Colyphyr, for realsies this time. And we're stepping through. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. The vessel will take you to Colyphyr, where you'll have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepzamirah. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There will be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and your companions. Before departing on this deadly and dangerous mission, you would be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back here may never appear again. And we finished all the quests, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, and we'll get started with this. Probably. Anyway. Oh, look, they got a map on the side now of where we are. That's cool. So this is probably the Midnight Isles. That's Arueshalae, and this is Colyphyr all the way over there. The route marked on the map connects Lynthia and Colyphyr with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy, Hepzamirah, Baphomet's daughter, at all cost. I would be very interested. I'd be very interested in seeing how this works if you bring Woljif along, And by that I mean specifically the final encounter with Baphomet, but we'll see next time, I suppose. The commander's crew looks impressive and menacing, a gang of hardened sky wolves and experienced aeronauts handpicked by Noticula. Even the ship itself has the predatory silhouette of a military craft, not to mention a stockpile of supplies and a formidable arsenal. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rises from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upwards, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gaze of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily toward the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. The commander decides to chase the harpies off with weapon fire. Even for an experienced archer, hitting a nimble harpy in midair is no mean feat, but somehow the crew manages to strike down several with well-aimed shots. The screams of fury drown out the enchanting songs, and the crew drives the winged predators away from the ship. With shrieks of disappointment, they continue circling in the distance for a while, but then head off in search of less dangerous prey. Oh, look at that! Did I? Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air like a noxious miasma. This place is Mara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glares at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Tension and hostility between the crew seem to grow by the second, and a stabbing seems imminent. For no apparent reason at all, a bloody and violent fight breaks out below decks in the blink of an eye, that ends just as quickly. The hearts of the victors were filled with horror as they gazed at the sight of their comrades' lifeless bodies at their feet. The commander, who was just passing by, barely avoids a pointless death at the hands of a cleaver-brandishing sailor. Had the blade swung a few inches closer, it would have buried itself in his heart. Having reaped her bloody harvest from the ship, Mara mercifully releases it from her grasp. Infuriated, the captain of Noticula's ship draws his weapon and personally executes the combatants who dared to wound a guest entrusted to him by the Lady in Shadow. With a trembling voice, he assures the commander that the transgression will never be repeated. Why did you go over this island? You accepted Noticula's help and used the services of the captain she provided to travel to the Isle of Colyphyr. The choice of the captain and the ship may have a profound effect on the course of the journey. I'm gonna check something after we're done with this section. Also, yeah, Indiana Jones theme, right? But there's only 2 airship... Wait, no, there's 3 airship captains in this area. Let me go talk to them as soon as we're done with this, because I'm curious. I am extremely curious. There we are again. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages toward the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. One of the sailors balks at the horror, spreads his wing, and swiftly flees the deck, hoping to outrun the terrible storm. The effort is pointless. An airy tendril, a mere harbinger of the storm's full might, catches the fleeing demon, shreds his wings into rags, and rips the flesh from his bones. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. What dangers might await on the vessel on land? Would it be smart to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? The commander orders a landing on Alir. Fleeing from the storm that shreds the skies like a hawk ripping into a partridge, the ship descends into the dense undergrowth of Alir. Will this decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time will tell. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested Alir. But one should not forget that in the Abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The sky is clear and the mast no longer shudders from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding places, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity. A quick head count reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably, they fell prey to the near-sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. Oh god, I'm making these checks! The commander orders the crew to light bonfires around the ship to drive off the plants. Cursing frantically, the sailors jump overboard with bundles of dry wood in their hands. They quickly set bonfires around the ship and pray that the vessel won't catch fire. Thanks to the commander's quick thinking, the vessel manages to build a wall of fire around the ship, and not burn the vessel in the process. As they sense the fire, the plants retreat, allowing the ship to take to the air again. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that could easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary, grimly cruising the airstreams. Unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of disease spreading on board. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. The commander refuses to release the souls of the fallen and instead forces them to continue serving aboard the ship because he's a fucking lich! The commander has not given the order to release the lines. Death is not an excuse. The deceased sailors, bloating with putrid gases, shunning eternal rest, rise and obediently return to their positions. The living look on with horror and disgust. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders, and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port. But no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. Brandishing their cleavers, they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. Clutching his saber, the captain threatens the sailors with the wrath of the Lady in Shadow. They're too tired and too angry to listen to him. Noticula herself would have to appear on deck to cow the desperate sky wolves into submission. The commander has nothing he can do here at all because my companions apparently don't exist. So I'm going to surrender to the hands of the angry sailors. The sailors, for unknown reasons, show sudden mercy. Instead of hanging the commander and his loyal companions from the ship's yardarm, they merely throw them off on a lowly standing rock, devoid of any signs of life or greenery. The mutineers were probably reluctant to spill the blood of a Galarian who is well known in Owlshanera, and who is welcome at Noticula's palace. So they decided it would be better to let hunger and madness finish the job. The expedition has ended in complete failure as the commander is trapped without any reasonable prospect of reaching Colyphyr or returning to Owlshanera. After days filled with nothing beyond subsisting on scraps of food and anxiously awaiting an unknown fate, the dark silhouette of an unfamiliar airship appears on the horizon. It spots the commander and changes course, heading straight for him.
Rank up! Hold the line! This hamlet shall not fall.
Ah, thanks for the raid, Alarm 22. And welcome, viewers. I hope you and your stream went well. Let me do a quick little thing here. Shout out to Alarm 22. He was also playing Pathfinder.
Excellent. Look at Ember. Look at Ember. Look at her. Again, pathfinding.
A bright future awaits us.
Yeah, if we can actually leave this place and Ember doesn't get stuck on a chest. I mean, I like chests too. The bigger, you know, big chests, but okay, dame jokes aside.
Very cool. Alright, anyway, thanks for the raid, and welcome, viewers. Yes, I am just currently working my way through Act 4 of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. So if you are behind or anything like that, you may want to look away. Prevent being dazed. Not really. Get a better will save is about it. Oh, you're still in the Midnight Fane. Yeah, that area is a bit rough in multiple senses of the word. Yeah, I don't know how far you've gotten previously. I'm in Act 4, so I'm at the very end of the next act. It's a good highlight. What is that thing even called again? It's like something.gg. Daemon that spams dazed. Yeah, the only thing you can really do is just have a better will save that overpowers it. Like there's not a whole lot else you can really do with it, unfortunately. Okay, what is this thing I use again? Shout out. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just do it right here. It's Clippy. That was it. So Clippy is not the paperclip. Clippy shout out. Yes, if you go to clippy.tv, which is now something Clippy by eFuse, that's what that is. Yeah, that's true. Days, though. Generally speaking, days isn't a very long condition, I think. Like, it lasts for like a round or two, so... I really can't. I really got nothing for you, unfortunately. Have a better will save. 35 seconds? Jeez. That's a failed will save thing. Resistances. If you have... Swarms and undead are immune to that. Only other thing I can think of is if you manage to get the drop on the daemon. Like, just get on it before it can cast the dazes is the only thing I could think of. Like, maybe just blast it down before it can do that, or get it low enough that someone else can finish the party off. Oh, okay, so you're in the lab. I mean, one final option, if, like, you don't have any other thing you can really do, you can always just, like, go into the option, oh, right, because you're doing a core-only run, right? So you can't change the difficulty. Yeah, all I can suggest is just try and lame it out. Not lame it out. Try and get like your melee characters up close to it so it can't move as easily, and then just knock it down with ranged attacks. That's the only thing I can really suggest. Like, I don't know what your party composition is. I don't know what path you picked. I don't know exactly which daemon you're talking about, but that's like the only thing I can really suggest. Just try and rush it down before it dazes your entire party. Anyway, I gotta try and kill... This is indeed a Lich playthrough. How did you guess? Is it my giant skeleton man over here on the side? Who's slightly being covered up by the chat window, but it's fine. The ship approaching the commander sails under a banner displaying Hepzamirah's personal emblem. The commander can already see its crew, silent undead, elite warriors in life, and now in death, armed with gleaming blades. The commander probably takes control of the ship because he is a lich and has the ability to just take control of undead. Unbreakable Heart? I don't think so. What does Unbreakable Heart do? Unbreakable Heart. Not the song. Not the Hollow Knight item. Lich is pretty cool. Unbreakable Heart is +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting effects that rely on negative emotions. So Unbreakable Heart actually would not protect you against daze, I think. Yeah, well... Not really much you can do about that, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, okay, there's a... Yeah, Mind Fog would also do it, that's true. Also, hello, yes. So, again, greetings to... Let me just go through the list. Pickle Slayer 69, nice. The Terrible Fairy, Alarm 22, of course, and Sodium Bromide. I hope you guys enjoyed your stream. I hope you're doing well. I gotta push on with this because I have a tendency to just get lost in the weeds on occasion if I'm doing a conversation with people in the chat. So I'm just gonna valiantly attack the enemy. The commander faces off against Hepzamirah's minions with the zeal of a true crusader, but the sides are dramatically unequal. No, they're not a Malich. After a brief and bloody fight, the boarding crew swarms the commander and entangles him in nets. Having tied up the commander, the silent thugs throw him into a stale and musty cargo hold. Their captain, an armor-clad desiccated corpse with flaming red eyes, maintains a sepulchral silence, refusing to answer any questions. Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the raid. I did warm a little bit about the spoilers. Also, this is completely new to me. Like, this little bit here is completely new. I've never seen this text before. I don't know if this was added in the full version, or if it's just because I'm a lich, or it's just because I've never failed the check before that got me here. Anyway, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, Alarm. Thanks for the raid. Have a good stream next time as well. Alright, maintaining a support science, refusing to answer any questions. In the darkness, tracking time proves impossible, but the journey definitely lasts days. Long, excruciating days filled with boredom, bad food, and the sickening stench of corpses. Finally, the flight comes to an end. The commander and his companions, still tied up, are dragged out of the cargo hold. Oh! Wait, no, that's just the elevator down. Yeah, I thought so. It is a fine path so far. Let me see. Out of the ones I've done so far, it's probably number 2. Well, I mean, I've only done 4. So it's still number 2 on the list after Aeon. You've been thrown into a cramped, damp cage by Hepzamirah's servants. Your captors have confiscated all your gear and equipment, so you must rely on your own abilities. The bars of the cage have completely rusted through, and some of it does not look as if the undead guards are paying you much attention. They seem to be muttering something beneath their breath, their mouths moving in a constant stream of ominous whispers. Bend these wretched puppets to your will.
You cannot resist my power. You belong to me.
Your power spreads out from you like a thin, invisible threads. They penetrate to the empty skulls of the undead and spin a web of obedience and servitude around them. The whispers cease abruptly. All the undead guards open their mouths and declare with one voice,
"We cannot resist your power. We belong to you."
Hey, thanks, guys. Oh, I've got Bodak Sailors! This is my gear, I bet. Boy, is it. Oh, boy, is it. Yep. Mm-hmm. I got my gear back. Why do I keep getting severed demon heads? I don't need these things. They're just taking up space. Okay, where are they? Let's just get rid of those. Okay, first off, you get this. You get that. And probably this crossbow. And God, I don't remember what any of you were wearing. This is actually annoying. You had this. You had Balanced Defender. Yes. Regil, of course, you had your Honorable Judgment. You had Touch of Mercy. You were using Delamir's Bow. You had a crossbow. And... actually, you were using this pickaxe. You had a crossbow. And... oh, Finian. Right. I forgot about Finian. Actually, Nenyo probably has this crossbow. And I could get rid of these. They're not worth much. Okay, so that's the weapons. Armor. That's Ember. I gave this to Trevor. This is Delamere, obviously. This full plate. Adamantine enhancement +4. Give this to Regil? No, I probably gave this to... Probably gave that one to Regil. This one to my skeleton. This is Nenyo. This one is Shroud of Eternal Hunger. Are the wearer polymorphs at any creature, they get +4 enhanced bonus to attack and damage rolls. So that's probably me. Silver Robe, all saving throws against fear effects. Actually, Trevor, you get this one. Nope. Nope, nope, that goes here. Okay, so actually, that's right. Trevor had the armor. The skeleton was wearing this thing. Trevor has this armor. And +1 bonus to all saving throws against fear effects. I guess I'll give that to... Regil? Okay, now for this nonsense. This is the Amulet of Blackened Mirror. Yep. Okay, I had a... Intelligence and Charisma. Ember had a... I think she had a helmet of some kind, right? +4 bonus. Yeah, that seems right. Oh, right. I was wearing this. From Darren. Nenyo had a... big intelligence headband. Delamere has... Don't remember exactly. I gave her a physical no, not that one. Physical flow, strength and dexterity. Yeah. Bodax. Okay, Aspect of the Ass. This amulet in the form of a snake grants the wearer +2 DC on poison spells. All race spells deal an additional 1d6 +5 points of acid damage. That's not bad. Okay, I need giant strength. Mighty Constitution. There we go. You had Boots of Free Reign. You had... this one. Got a lot of... I have a lot of items to sort through. That goes on Nenyo. Nenyo has the Belt of Demonic Shadow. Skin Leather Cloak goes on Delamere. This goes on Ember. Ah, that goes on me, of course, because the Bound of Possibilities is the Lich exclusive item. +5 Ring of Protection, I got that. I think on my wrists I had the Braces of Abrupt Onslaught, yes. Although, I should probably give that to Nenyo instead, as the one with higher trickery checks. 17 versus 19. Maybe not. Okay, there's the go. Trickery. That's only for paladins. Right, right. That's what I put on the skeleton. The skeleton had that item. Trinkets. Delamere has not that one. Delamere had the other bracers. This is why I probably should have cleared out my inventory before I left for Colyphyr. It'd make things a lot easier. Where's the... There they are. Pieces of archery. I believe I also had the Ring of Boreal Might. Goes on Ember. Ring of Luck is not what I need there. Crusader's Ring. Magnetic Diadem. I had a... Okay, Regil had this one. I remember that. Because he had that little hat. Jaws the Jackal. Diadem. I think I gave Trevor this because it stacked with his Bleed Sword. And I'm pretty sure I'm all kitted out. I just need one more ring. I think I was just using the Storyteller's Ring. Okay. Right. Regil had Fencer's Gift. You probably had those. Charisma, Physical Flow. Living Flame. Cloak. This was a... You had a Charisma headband, because of course you did. Venerate Champion. Constitution. Yeah, I'll just give you this one. Here. It doesn't give you any Constitution, but it forces things to make saves whenever they attack. And, let's give you this +4. 3. Yes, everyone got cloaks. Good, everyone got cloaks. Delamere, you need something. I don't think you use any of your mental stats, so you just want charisma. Intelligence. Inspire. Learn charisma. There you go. Actually, you should be wearing this fancy headband, which is someplace. There it is. I get another party member after this? Oh boy. Ring of Protection +4. It works. This illusion spell. Really? Well, I'm interested in seeing how that goes. These give me different bonuses. It's fine. I need +3 ring, and I also need the ring of point blank shot. Devastating Will. Where's the... Where's that point blank shot ring? is it? Guess I must have gotten rid of it. Wizard. John's the Jack. Okay, so going through here again. Got natural armor. This is the Asp, which is poison spells and ray spells deal damage, which will be relevant for you. Okay. Natural armor plus 4. There we go. Yeah, don't tell me. I want to see for myself. Athletics. Cameron, do you have good athletics, Rhett? You do. You have great athletics, so you wear those boots. You probably want... Actually, I think you had that belt that the thing did, but no, it's fine. Mighty Constitution, Giant Strength. Let's do bonus on fortitude saving throws. Actually, I'll take this off of you instead. Give this to you. And you want strength and constitution. Or strength and... yeah, strength and dex. There we go. 41 AC. Look at that. Got a +4 ring of protection. And just for good measure, anything I can put on the bracers? Not really. Any gloves? Dueling. Does he have weapon training? Armor training, but not weapon training. So no. There it is. Give that to Ember, actually. Okay, God, there's so much. Passion Sweet Poison is what Delamere wears. I wish I could, like, sort these into various item groups instead of having to go through it like this. This is not great for me. Probably, but it's fine. There's plenty of stuff to go on as is. Okay, these are Angel Fist. This is only for Blood Ragers. I really should have gotten rid of that. All-around defense. I could give this to myself and, like, Trevor, but I don't think either of them have back-to-back. Protection +3. Okay, so these are amulets, Mighty Fists, natural armor, the various belts. Blood Clarity, resistance to killing blow, immunity to mind affecting. Bracers of armor, cloak of resistance. +6 charisma headband. Okay, that's the one that the skeleton was wearing. Great lucky bracers, gloves of dueling, enduring wizard, monsters protection. Half of the pair. 2 creatures within halves of this pendant. Nope. Receives healing, also gains 5 health points. Jaws the Jackal, Connect Diadem, Galactic Positive Channeling, Life Fail. Living Flame, immunity to... no, it's not immunity to fire, just fire shield. Almost Cloak. Prismatic Ring goes on Nenyo. What? There we go. We're going to Distinct Will. Ring of the Dead. Immunity to Necromancy Schools, 1 Demonic Rage. Location. Okay. I think with that, we're done. I'll give you this, why not? I don't have any other boots. You need a belt, actually. You do need a belt. You need +4 Dex Constitution. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Anyone else missing anything? I think I did this because I gave him a ring that summons creatures. Which is one of these. Let's do weight. That's a bit better. This one? No. Yeah, let's just give you Ring Stuff Sting Will then. Oh, it's a +3 ring of protection. Okay then. Here. Dead inside. Have the ability to make someone dead inside. Delamere, you are pretty set. I don't have another ring for you to wear, unfortunately. So, have a Ring of Luck. Enyo's good. Emperor is good. You know what? I'll just give you a Dex belt real quick. There you go, Dex belt. And I am good. Okay. Now that that's dealt with, let's save right there. And I'm going to really quickly load up this before I forget. Load this autosave in the Nexus. Because I want to see what happens if I go to the tavern and talk to the airship captain that's hanging out there. Because there was an airship captain just hanging out there. And once I've seen what they have to say, I will just load that quick save back up and we'll be back in Colyphyr with all my gear equipped and a bunch of Bodaks on hand. I really wish this was the kind of game where it would just be able to, like... I really wish I could just, like, open it and it'll say, would you like to just put all your equipment back where you had it? And I can go, yes. But alas, that is not something that we can do, unfortunately. It'd be cool. It'd be really cool, but can't do it. Also, I have no idea where this jail is in Colyphyr Mine. I have a vague sort of... I have a decent mental map of the mines because I've been here a couple times now, but I don't remember where this prison cell is. Okay, Mirala. What's a sorceress from Absalom doing here? How'd you survive here? Do you know a pirate? I need to get to Colyphyr. Can you take me there? Starcatcher the Third never wavers. 150,000 gold coins? Really? Oh, look at this! So it actually changes your options there. That's super interesting. I mean, it probably would not have been removed. Let's be real. So you can take... So if you pay 150,000 gold, you get a ship that lets you bypass that one thing that would fuck you up. That's super cool! I never knew that! Hi. I need some help. What are you going to do now? Thanks for the service. That's super cool. Wait, is this a different location? No, this is the same location. Okay. That's really interesting. I doubt that her amulet would be removed, just because, like, even when she dies, you can't pull the amulet off of her body. But maybe. Maybe it would. Maybe this is where you find out. Maybe this is the point where you can actually equip her with something better than her amulet, which just hides her chaotic evil nature. Because she's very clearly chaotic evil.
Don't know, don't care.
Alright, and with that, my spell books are now ready to go. So, let's chug-a-lug.
Inimosi Travisi.
Look at this icon.
Ona Adayana. Inimosi Travisi.
I really gotta get art print armor.
Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi. Inimosi Travisi.
Now, Eya, ora.
Manishrin Sukina. Ona Adayana.
Ani. Efno.
Ona Adayana.
And look at that, my AC is now 30. And with this, which dragon? What dragon should I be today? I've got my option of black, blue, brass, silver, green, red, and white. Let's go with red.
Inimosi Travisi.
Oh, man, that looks bad. What's Sky Raiders of Abarax? Oh, and I can still cast spells in this form. I can still cast spells.
Trust in yourself.
Esmith, Axe, yes. Esmith, Axe, yes. Pa, Riti.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Sky Raiders of Abarax. What is it?
Be there, Ormos.
Also, that is not a medium-sized dragon. That is a fucking lie.
Esmith, Axe, yes. Ala, soa, down. 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 Ala, soa, down.
Alright, I will do so in a minute then. So let me quickly... Let's True Vision everything. I just want to see something here. What happens if I do this? Does this work? 37. Look at my stats. 43 strength, 32. So what happens if I... Does this work? Will this work? It does. It actually did. It actually boosted my strength up a little bit. It actually boosted my strength. A little bit. It didn't stack, but it didn't override it either. I got the benefits of both. This is not supposed to happen. That's not how that's supposed to work, but I got the benefits of all of them. Hey, hey. Things that are not supposed to stack are very much stacking right now. I'm not complaining. Anyway, let me take a look at what was this thing? It was Sky Raiders of Avarax. Raiders of Avarax. Oh, really? Tracy Hickman. Huh. Neat. For anyone not looking at the website right now, it is a 5th edition compatible world by Tracy Hickman, who I believe was Dragonlance? And also Laura Hickman, who I assume is his wife. Yep, Laura Hickman. Yep, Dragonlance with Margaret Weiss. Oh wait, who did Deathgate Cycle? That was also him, wasn't it? Yeah, Tracy Hickman and Margaret Weiss. Very cool. Man, a Draco Lich would be sick. Draco Liches are super cool. They never show up in anything, but they are super cool. Anyway, most importantly, I'm getting a lot of stats that I should not be stacking, but they are. Let me just double check. What does Dragon Form give me? Dragon Form gives me +4 size to strength, constitution, AC, plus fire resistance. And legendary proportions gives me... where is it? +4 constitution, +6 strength, +4 size, 6 armor. Okay. So you know what's actually happening right now? So normally in Pathfinder, if you were to do Dragon Form in the legendary proportions, one, it would fizzle because it's 2 different spells and it's not targeting something that's human anymore. But 2, like if you did Beast Shape and Dragon Shape, or Dragon Form, they would not stack. One would override the other. So if you're in Dragon Form and then you cast Beast Shape on yourself, you would turn into a bear and it would remove all the bonuses effectively. What this is doing here is both of the effects are currently active on myself, and I am counted as being in Dragon Shape, which means I get the boosted stats from Dragon Shape and from my mythic ability that boosts polymorph effects, but they're being applied to Legendary Proportions stats. So I'm actually boosting Legendary Proportions stat boosts as I do this. And look at me, I'm cool. Look at me. I'm a dragon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, that'd be super cool though, wouldn't it?
You're a good person.
Anyway,
I'm open to ideas.
Got a couple buffs to throw around now. I don't know who needs an int boost right now. Probably you, honestly. Okay, that's everything there. You guys don't have anything worthy of talking about. Alright. Let's rock and or roll. God, look at this. You notice that your captor seems to be involved in a tense confrontation. A demon is blocking the undead knight's path. A smug grin spreads across his impudent face. They're both too absorbed in conversation to notice you.
What have you brought us, Kestoglyr? New slaves for the mines? They look strong. Should last a couple of months at least. Well done, you bonny cur. We spotted your ship before it arrived, so there's a unit waiting at the main gate to escort the prisoners into the new mine shaft. Well, what are you waiting for? Bring them to me.
The demon grins, showing his rotten, filthy teeth. He's got a portrait. That means he's important enough to be a new companion. Stand aside. These prisoners are my prey. My mistress sent me to hunt them down, and I've tracked them for months. I will take them in for questioning myself. Our captors are busy settling their differences. Now is a good time to attack. I'd rather die than be captured again. We have to fight. examine Kestoglyr with the penetrating gaze of a Lord of Death. These undead were created by someone very powerful, but you get the sense that they were made hastily, almost as an afterthought. The undead knight who leads them, however, is an entirely different manner. Whoever raised him to undeath clearly wished to condemn his soul to eternal torment. They personally claimed the knight's life and branded him with a seal of submission. If you destroy the knight and raise him again, you might be able to break the seal and subdue him. Listen to the conversation. You catch sight of the demon's blood-red throat as he throws his head and laughs mockingly.
Well, surely these prisoners aren't walking around naked when you captured them. Where are their things? I want to see if they had anything interesting.
Everything they own will be laid at the feet of the mistress. Touch their belongings and you'll lose your head. Intimidate! Ember! The demons quiver in fear at the sound of your voice. Frightened eyes swivel in your direction, but the demons quickly realize they have you outnumbered. The panic fades from their eyes, and their lips twist into bloodthirsty grins.
What, Kestoglyr, how'd you manage to lose the prisoners? Useless deadbeat. This is your mess. You better clean it up. Hepzamirah will be told of your mistake.
The demon rushes away, not even bothering to put up a fight. God, that's a lot of Bodax. Who's next? You're next. That is a lot of Bodax. Oh, there's Kestoglyr. God, that's a lot of Bodax. Okay, what should be good here? Of course he's a Bodak. Oh, that's fine. I'll just, I'll deal with him later. Let's do a Burning Arc. Oh, there's a demon right here. I forgot about you. Ha! Dragon!
You should have listened to reason.
Okay, Regil, you can just take care of this one if you would.
Not an option.
Alright, now, Trevor, if you would just come over, like, right here, and then just cleave right here. Beautiful. How many people did Trevor just kill there? Let's see. Trevor... Let's see. Let's see. Cleave. Attacks with a crit. 174. Then he gets another crit off of that. Cleaving finish. Critical hit. 156. Cleaving finish. 160. Oh, that's what I like to see. That's what I love to see. Ow! Jeez. There goes that one. Okay, what'll be good here? How about a polar ray? Fucking Ember! That's twice!
Kneel before me.
Can nobody...
I can still fight.
Can any of you fucking hit? Jesus. Immune to evil eye. Oh my god. The corpse lies at your feet, and it is wearing an old set of knight's armor, and beneath the open visor you see a shrunken, mummified face with thin, shriveled lips and a sharp, angular chin. The dead man looks human, but even in death you can tell there's something not quite right about his features. However, it is not difficult to imagine that what he must have looked like when he was alive. Resolute, proud, and courageous. Leave it alone for a second. And let's save. Wait for it. Imbue the corpse with new vigor and raise him as your undead slave. Your power pours into the dead man's flesh. It fills the corpse, illuminating its dead eyes with a crimson light and causing its limbs to shudder convulsively. A dry wheeze comes from the dead man's chest. Who are you? Tell me the truth, you miserable undead, or I'll destroy you. The undead man responds in a deep, resounding voice. I am Kestoglyr. I was once a faithful servant of Baphomet. Mistress Hepzamirah commanded my unit to find someone. We were looking for a Golarian on an airship bound for Colyphyr. Then I perished. I do not know who I am now. Who am I? From now on, you are my servant. As you wish, my lord. The knight makes an unsuccessful attempt to rise, but his body is too broken and mangled. Alas, I am currently useless to you. I sense a loss of certain parts of my body. I need time to put things right, and then I will be able to obey orders again. Who were you in life? A look of pride flashes across his gray face, although his voice remains dry and impassive. I was once called Kestoglyr Mantial. I was born on the material plane, far away from Golarion. I was a paladin in the Order of the Burning Fist. It was an honor to serve in its ranks. My armor bore its insignia. We fought against the spread of evil, traveling across the plains to sever the grasping tentacles of darkness. I was a good soldier. I participated in numerous raids against the dark forces. However, an incursion into the Ivory Labyrinth led to my defeat, and I was turned into a weapon. That's where I became who I am now. From... Not in... Comes in Chapter 5? That makes sense. He's not from Golarion, though. Order of the Burning Fist. Forgotten is... Wait. The Flaming Fist, or Flaming Fist, was a mercenary company based in the city of Baldur's Gate on the Sword Coast. Yeah, where its members served as city guards. They were one of the most powerful and expensive fighting forces in all the realms during the 14th century DR, motivated primarily by the promise of riches and glory of victory, though they edged on the side of promoting order throughout the realms. No, right? That... Actually, maybe. But... No, right? That... No. No way. No way. No way. That's good, though. If that's real, that's good. But no way. No. 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 That's too good. I'm trying to look at his armor. His armor doesn't have enough detail for me to see. In this picture, at least. But I'm trying to see if he has the same logo as the Burning Fist. or as the Flaming Fist, I should say. How did you go from being Baphomet's enemy to being his servant? We made a mistake. We did not know what the danger that awaited us in the Ivory Labyrinth. The arrows fell like rain as we forced our way inside, and only 24 warriors survived the ranged assault. Then our path of retreat was cut off, and for many months we were forced to survive in darkness. Wounded and filled with despair, we had to fight at every turn. Eventually we found a canal in the depths of the labyrinth. We seized a ship as it moved through the water and set sail, hoping the current would carry us away, but it was a trap. We were sailing straight into an ambush, and I knew about the ambush all along. Darkness had devoured my spirit, and the Lord of the Minotaurs had already had me in his thrall. I acted according to his will and followed his instructions. My comrades perished, and my beloved wife, my most faithful companion, was taken prisoner. I accepted my own fate, I was killed, but the memory of my wife kept my spirit from appearing in Pharasma's court. Baphomet saw what I had become and bent me to his will. He made me a slave, and my brothers and sisters in arms were raised to undeath. They served as a unit under my command. The brand of the Burning Fist was removed from my armor and replaced with a 5-pointed star. That is my story. I give you the right to seek vengeance. Weapons do not seek vengeance. They simply act in service to its cause. Then they break. I am broken, but I will recover and serve again. Do you remember anything about your home? The dead knight frowns. He remains silent for a while, but finally answers in a solemn voice. I used to think my love for home was as strong as the metal of my armor. However, my armor is still strong, and my memories of home are gone. All I remember is that I thought it was beautiful. When you can move again, come find me. The knight makes a concerted effort to get up, but his broken, mangled legs prevent him from rising. A shadow of annoyance flickers across his cold, leathery face. I will obey. Once I've recovered, I will set off. I will find you. I'm really just kind of annoyed that I failed that stupid save. This tattered Eagle Watch banner must have been taken as a trophy. The holy paladin who carried it probably perished in the mines of Colyphyr long ago. Well, if I need to take a nap, I can. I won't right now, though. My dragon is just sitting there lockpicking. Don't worry about it. How's my current order? This is wrong. There we go. Alright, now Ember,
So he's restless.
while you got some heal spells, please heal
War must end.
my poor barbarian.
Access, yes. Esmith, 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 access, yes.
Yeah, it says $1.99. Okay. I was wondering for a second there. I thought that said $4.99. I was like, I don't think you have that much HP. Okay. So this way is where I want to go for the time being. Ah, there it is. Brave hero, come to my aid, I beg you. Oh, we got some Elder Earth Elementals. These are not here normally. This is a surprise round, it appears. I pressed Y at some point, I guess.
Surrender or else.
Oh god, there's 3 of them in here.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Who'd you just sunder on? Trevor. Yeah. Like, I figure you could probably make a full party of just undead, but...
This one's mine.
That's a cool guy to show up. Let's see. Can I reduce your AC? Yes. Yes, I can.
I will rip them in half.
Huh? That's weird. There we go. Elemental's dead. Yeah, it's great. So you... Let me think here then. So you'd have Staunton, you have Delamere, Staunton, Delamere, Char, Kesty, myself, and one more. So there's probably going to be one more undead. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's probably a caster.
Enemies.
Oh, hi. Boomerang. Oh, really? Fucking -4 levels on Regil immediately? What a dick. Get one of those babaus taken care of.
Press the attack.
Seriously? There, Nabasu's dead.
You should have listened to reason.
What is that effect that keeps happening again? Okay, what just happened? Attacked Nenyo, missed, and then everyone else got to attack it.
Retreat is not an option. You are nothing before.
Hey. Doesn't even work. It doesn't actually work. Okay, so who got the negative levels? Regil did. Right, Regil got all those negative levels. Well, I look forward to meeting this undead bard. Wherever they might be. Whoever they might be. I have no idea who it is actually. Like, I don't actually know where or when they could possibly show up, because I don't know about this part of the game. Nice.
I will crush them.
Kneel before me.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Let's reduce your attack roll now, too. Why not? Well, get wrecked, nerd.
Come at me, scum.
This one's mine.
I mean, it doesn't make... It's not completely nonsensical. Okay, it's a little nonsensical. Sorry, just had to rub my eyes a bit there. Let me think. The main reason I'd say it's not completely nonsensical is because a lot of the party members they have are actually sort of like, some of them are charisma focused. Bard is charisma focused, which means that it stacks well with being undead, because undead have charisma as their HP. What's my Regil build? Also, hello, Dark Voltron. Voltrox. Dark Voltrox. My Regil build is pretty simple. I just did Hell Knight all the way up to 10, and I'm leveling him up on Armiger. For his feats, I picked... That's not feats, that's abilities. Tell me if I get close, but I want to see if I can figure it out by myself. Well, no, Delamir's a Slayer. Yeah, Staunton sucks. Yeah, I don't know what he would be. I guess he'd probably be a fighter. Anyway, this is my Regil bead for build for feats. Weapon focus, Gnome Hooked Hammer, 2-weapon fighting, Piranha Strike, crit focus. And I have Outflank because I like having him flank with a lot of my compatriots. Hammer the Gap. So that's all his regular feat stuff. And then if I go to Mythic, I gave him Weapon Focus Mythic for Gnome Hooked Hammer, 2-weapon fighting Mythic, Weapon Finesse Mythic, so that uses his dex. And I gave him Magic Nullification. I wouldn't have given them this if I knew how bad it was. Leading Strike and Unrelenting Assault. And that's my Regil build. And yeah, she's a Slayer. Yeah. So, no casting, which is fine because she has no wisdom. Yeah, they nerfed Magic Nullification so that if you turn it on, it does remove every buff, and you can no longer add buffs onto it. Like, here, let me show you.
We proceed.
I turn Magic Nullification on, and look at all those buffs just disappear. Now if I take Ember here, and let's say cast this on Regil.
The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now?
Yes.
Wanna play together?
Oh, that one works. Okay. So I guess some of them still work. Anyway, I won't turn Magic Nullification back on. But yeah, it's a decent build. I'm really surprised by how well Regil works, like, in general. It's crazy. He is a dex-based Hell Knight using a double weapon. That is, like, the worst build I can think of, but he does it. He just does it. It's bizarre. Yeah, he is. Like, shockingly so. Also, hello, Revolver Sauce-a-Lot. Good name. Yeah, well, Regil is... Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, who will save me? A great reward awaits the hero who rescues me. Oh! Let's see. Someone at Owlcat had a weird idea and just ran... I mean, in fairness, that's like Regil's entire existence. Regil is a weird-ass gnome. He's basically the exact opposite of what any... He makes no sense in any respect. He is a gnome Hell Knight, dex-based heavy armor, 2-weapon fighting character. And he just works on every level. Character-wise, story-wise, build-wise. I don't understand, but he is there. He's the best. He's legitimately one of the best characters in this game. Let's see, I never include Staunton. I hate having to meld with builds. And you have to meld with... Yeah, boy, do you. He doesn't even function as a war priest past, like, level 12 or something. I don't know what... No, wait, I picked him up after that point. Like, after a certain point, he doesn't even function as a war priest, is what I'm getting at. His wisdom is too low to function as a war priest. You either have to bump his wisdom up using level ups and items, or just not level war priest anymore. Way the game is coded, things like Axiomatic tend to hit a lot harder than intended. Yeah. I haven't really noticed that, but is that actually the case? Like, things like Axiomatic and Flaming and stuff? Or is it specifically just Axiomatic? That's true. Yeah, he is a bad war priest. Well, I'll have to see what that trickster option is when I finally get there. So I can check. Is there anything over here? God, this dragon makes so much noise when it walks. There they are. Oh, I see. Into the cage. Sir Kestoglyr said to put you in the cage. What? Are they talking to the Omoxes?
Reap what you sow.
Like, are they actually... What was that conversation of... What? Yes, dragon.
Mind over muscle.
Retreat is not an option. Kneel before me.
Of course, made it 20 on that one. Oh, there's another Omox in there. That's where it was.
I will rip them in halves.
There you go. Problem solved. Did I really... Nat 20, and then did not even trigger a crit on that? What's up with that? Alright, who's ready? Oh, okay. That would explain it. I don't have a lot of the crit immune stuff. I just gonna go like... I only know, like, elementals are crit immune. And I am going for Lich. This is my main character over here, Alexander Lichman. He's from Geb. I'm really glad there was, like, one art out there for a Lich Alchemist. Also, who's ready for the hot lady in this game? Check out this. Yeah. You see the flies? They're all attracted to her because of her aura, let's say. I can't even... She's not even... Can't even see her. The dragon's in the way. How would a Circle of the Moon thief function? I am not familiar with Circle of Moon. Yeah, exactly. Her beauty. They find something... Charisma bonuses. Thank you, yes. Her very, very, very smelly charisma bonuses. It's a musk. Could probably be named after... You could probably name it. The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Noticula, but even a blind person cannot mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth and excrement, and it exudes a stench that would make the latrines of a poorhouse in Arueshalae smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, this creature sounds nothing like Noticula. The demon's voice is thick like congealed porridge. The words slur and slurp together as if they're being stirred with a spoon. Like, greetings, hero. What are you? The slurping, sloshing sound of the creature's gleeful laughter makes your stomach grow queasy. Her body swells up in smug satisfaction. Mortal, you just think that it's like Noticula who stands before you, but like, I totally deceive you. I'm not her at all, though I am just like as beautiful and powerful. The demon clearly has trouble pronouncing the last word, but she gives it her best attempt. Shapeshift into a cat and sneak into places. That's what I would do if I had wild shape. Or mouse, or bird. Lots of options. There was... Don't forget, the Tiny Bird of Doom is a build. You have a druid shapeshift into just a little teeny tiny bird that flutters around and then zaps people with lightning bolts. Because you can cast in wild shape. I'm like the Fulsome Queen, the true mistress of this island. I rule all of its caves, caverns, vile cesspools, quicksand pits, as well as its poison springs, and the plague graves, and everything. Yes, everything here is mine. I am. She pauses, her eyes darting around for inspiration. I'm like the Lady of Filth. The demon clearly invented this honorific on the spot, but she seems quite pleased with her new title. I can smell your powerfulness from here. The demon nods pompously and smacks her lips in satisfaction. Yeah, everyone who sees me is like totally impressed with my powerfulness. What an amazing creature! Just look at the way she mimics the appearance of others through metamorphosis. She's the ability to transmute herself. I can say with confidence that we're looking at a one-of-a-kind specimen. The Fulsome Queen gurgles in confusion. She, likes me? Doesn't she? You're a delightful specimen. A fecal demon worthy of a special place in a museum. Of course, this special place will have to be disinfected on a continual basis. I'm sure the revenue brought in by the crowds of eager tourists who want to see you will be more than enough to cover the cleaning costs. Thanks, Nenyo. Since this is your island, do you know what Hepzamirah is doing here? The demon smiles flirtatiously. She tries to make her voice sound soft and seductive, but without much success. I, know everything. All the secrets. But, first, you must, serve me. Then I'll lavish you with my favors. Why do you look like Noticula? The demon lowers her eyes flirtatiously. She giggles, pleased with herself. I can, take on any form, and Noticula is the most beautiful and perfect creature in, all the worlds. That's why I want to be like Noticula.
Filth imitates filth. Trevor smiles grimly. She's a pile of shit, but Noticula herself is 1,000 times worse. The Lady in Shadow is a nasty piece of work.
Thanks for speaking up, Trevor. What a curious method of analysis. I'm unaware of any previous attempts to measure the nastiness of demons scientifically. First, we would need a scale and units of measurement. Let's assume your calculations are accurate. That would make the nastiness of this demon equal to 1 million Noticula. If that's correct, how many Noticulas of nastiness would Discard contain?
I don't know, but if you don't calm down, they'll name a unit of chattiness after you.
Oh, that would be such an honor! I hope that won't be my only contribution to Galarian's scientific community. Why did you summon me here? The demon grows petulant, her voice whiny like a spoiled princess. I need a knight. I'm the Fulsome Queen, so I has to have knights who will repay my enemies for wronging me. I've been hurt by everyone. This is my island, and they made me an outcast. That kicked me out of the big wet cave, and they don't respect me at all. Especially the overgrown lizard, the black dragon. She chased me away, mocked me, and then tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty. Be a good knight and kill the dragon. Was she really trying to eat you? I find that hard to believe. The Fulsome Queen sniffs tearfully and says in a whiny, petulant voice, yeah, no one has ever been that impertinent, ever. No one's ever tried to eat me before, ever. And that nasty dragon, she, totally bragged about eating everything, even dead souls. She said she'd never had anything like me before, and I chased her away, but she'll be back. I don't like being chewed. It was so disgusting. Where do I find the dragon? Evil lizard lives nearby in, a big, quiet cave with a hole at the top. Rain falls in the hole. It's, a totally good dark cave. It's dark and wet, and it used to be, super quiet. But then the fat lizard came and kicked me out of there because, she couldn't fit in the other caves. Why does she need such, a good cave? She's always out hunting. She flies over the island all the time. The cave just stands there, totally empty. If the dragon's always out hunting, how am I supposed to catch her? The Fulsome Queen stares at you for a long time in dumbfounded silence. Finally, with the air of someone imparting great wisdom, she says smugly, if the dragon, isn't in her lair, you'll have to, summon her. Oh! Wow, that's... Alter Self at Will is very good. Elementals. Air Elemental, slip through open windows. Water Elemental, slip through pipes. Earth Elemental, just come right through the floor. Options. Plenty of options. Dragons, love their treasure. Everyone knows that. if you touch the treasure, the dragon will hurry back in like the blink of an eye to protect her property. But the things scattered around the cave, the bright stick with the bird on top, the sparkly dress, the round coins, and even the pretty little crown. The demon's voice grows wistful, and there's a faraway look in her eyes. They're all just, like, silly rocks, and have been wrapped in illusions, and the real treasure, like, looks like the boring rocks. Look closely, and you'll see that I'm right. I know this, because I snuck in there and wanted to see, because my rays pierced through the, like, totally silly spell. Why should I kill your enemies? The creature tries to look seductive, but merely succeeds in striking an awkward pose. There's a purr in her voice as she gurgles. Because I, like, asked you to? Isn't that enough of a reason? Alright, I'll go deal with that. The demon's voice is soft and flirtatious. I see that you're, like, totally brave. Kill the monster, and I'll, like, reward you super generously. Like, seriously, my dad totally owns a car dealership. The Fulsome Queen tries to look regal and impressive, but without much success. She dismisses you with an awkward wave of her hand, disturbing the swarm of flies that hover around her loathsome form. They scatter in all directions with a low buzzing sound. God, I love this part so much. Ugh, I'm so zoomed in. Fire elementals could sneak in through the chimney, it's true. Or, you become like a super small fire elemental and you disguise yourself as a lantern. Think about it. People are going to search everything, but they're not going to search the lantern. God, the dragon. Which reminds me of another funny thing related to poisons. Completely out of, like, apropos of nothing, really. Just, I mentioned this story before on, like, a previous playthrough. But, poisons are busted. Is there anything over here? Oh, there is. Anyway, poisons are very busted in Pathfinder if you do them right. Oh, hey. What's going on, guys? How you guys doing? Let's go right here. Just fall to pieces.
This one's mine!
Surrender, or else!
Okay, there we go, it's dead. So, come over here. And do this.
You're irrelevant.
There it goes.
Press the attack.
God, this dragon form's so good. So anyway, as I was talking about poisons, there's an item in Pathfinder called alchemical wax. And what you can do with that is you can use it to burn candles, and if you have any sort of inhaled substance, you can meld it into the wax, and it'll just constantly lit off that scent as it goes. Useful for a bunch of things. Most importantly, though, you can apply poisons to it. So, you stick, I don't know, say drow poison. Nice little poison, DC 13. Every time you fail, you get knocked unconscious for an hour. You slap... Oh, god damn it. More of these things. And I got a phone call. Hold on.
Too late for apologies.
Retreat is not an option.
I will crush them.
Sorry about that, I got a phone call. Yeah, he's really big on caging things, it's weird. I imagine he probably got some kind of mandate handed down from, So are you immune to this? Yes. They probably got some mandate handed down from, Hepzamirah, whoever. Anyway, I was talking about alchemical wax. So...
Come at me, scum.
So, the basic idea... Oh, that one's dead. That's unfortunate. Well, there it goes. The basic idea is, as I said, it is... Nice, it failed. It's a thing that you can meld poisons into, and you can modify your poisons via various class features and whatnot, which will let you, amongst other things, delay the activation time. Oh, that one. So you can very easily, not even theoretically, very... Okay, I thought my skeleton had just... You can very easily have someone spend, like, several hours just constantly inhaling poison, and every time they inhale poison, it increases the DC and duration of effect. Until you basically reach, like, years of life getting sapped away by this poison that they can no longer save against. It's a good time. Really? Okay, that one's dead. Okay, you're basically completely trapped.
You should have listened to reason.
Let's do this.
I will rip them in halves.
There. Jeez. Okay, well, the Skeletal Vanguard died once, which is unfortunate.
Restless. I wonder why.
He's fine. Ember can just patch him up a little bit.
There's no hope. Only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
There we go. Alright. Anyway, Skelebro's healthy. He's happy. He's doing fine. Mostly. I got a... What did I get? Vibrant Dissolver. Wielded this +4 ultrasound light pick. Lands a hit on a new enemy. The enemy must pass a fort save or suffer damage equal to its AC. So it does sonic damage as well. That's really strong, actually. Just extra, like, 40 damage. Did I just go on a big ol' loop? I think I did. Wait, no, I want to go here. Okay, right, that's the overlook. Oh, we got some babaos here. I should probably...
I won't let you.
What? Oh, this is the exit. Okay. I actually didn't want to hit there yet. You know what I just realized? Noticula never gave me her blessing. Do I have to give her the lexicon for that, maybe? But I never got Noticula's blessing, which is unfortunate. Oh, is it demon only? Okay. I thought you could get it from other paths as well, but I guess it might have... Yeah, I think I got it with the... I'm pretty sure I got it with my Aeon. Hmm. There we are. An intricate illusion conceals this pile of glittering treasures. An illusion makes this pile of cobblestones look like a pile of treasure. And there's where the demons are over there. Well, let's prepare for this first, shall we? Haste me! Normally I have to hunt my prey, but this time prey walks straight into my hands off my treasure! Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, have fun with that.
Retreat is not an option.
Ooh, that's a high AC. That is a high AC, huh? Oh my god, 72. Ooh, boy. Oh, geez. Ember and Nenyo immediately died. Well, time to smite chaos. And rage. And charge. And roll a 2. Still not close. See, what do we have for spells? How about... First... we cast... Corrupted Blood. I get nauseated.
Kneel before me.
Did you quarry? No.
Reap what you sow.
Okay, now next spell is going to be... Repurpose.
This one's mine. I will rip them in halves.
I'm only doing damage because I have the shockwave thing. 72 AC. Jeez.
Press the attack.
Was Regil blind? How is he dead? What? No, but like actually, how is he dead? Oh god, she destroyed his dex. Yeah, touch AC's good, but all my characters are dead. The only characters of touch AC damage are dead right now. Like, instantly died from the dragon's breath attack right at the very start. And also probably would just bypass anyway because of, like, stupid stroke SR stuff. Okay, let's try that again. I'm gonna have
things right.
Ember and Nenyo.
Open to ideas.
Nenyo,
There's no you require my
hang out over here.
The gods
Thank you.
have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Man, the DLC is gonna be sick for this game when it comes out. Okay, who got strength drained? Blindness. Trevor got strength drained. For 12 strength, adds his Regil. Christ.
Reap what you sow.
Retreat is not an option.
Maybe Beyond Galarian means it goes to the Forgotten Worlds, which is where my newfound friend is from. There goes Ember, running away.
I will rip them in half.
And there goes Nenya, running away. If I could go before her, this would be much easier. If I could just go behind this before this dragon, I'd be set. That would be it. I'd be done. Is the Moonscar Noticula's? I thought it was just like another opening on the moon. Okay.
This war must end.
Nobody has removed fear, huh? Do I have a scroll of it? Yes. Beautiful.
I'm always open to ideas.
And go over here if you would.
We'll
Ember,
make things right.
go over here if you would. Touch the treasure. Yeah, exactly. It's not Forgotten Realms. It's, like I said, it's misremembered planets.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Into the cage!
Retreat is not an option.
And what are you failing anyway? Will saving throw. Okay, so you're just rolling very poorly on a will saving throw. Actually, not that poorly, considering that you can't succeed on like only on a 20. All right, so let's corrupt your blood. Now, for spells, what do we get? How about a Polar Ray? No damage. What? Oh, god damn it. You know what I forgot to do? I did get to this part as demon. but I don't remember what I did with this. Oh, you know what I did with this when I played this part as a demon? When I was fighting this dragon? It killed my entire party, and then I turned on Demon Rage, and because I had the thing that makes me unkillable for a few rounds, the dragon killed itself on me because it just kept hitting me and taking, like, acid damage from my Demon Rage stuff. Which, legit strategy. Just, become unkillable and let everything kill itself on you. So before I forget again... There you go. Everything's now electrical. Boogie, woogie, woogie, woogie. Also, you know what, Trevor? While you're at it, get over here. Just get over here. You seem to be doing a terrible job of not getting hit by this. So ideally, this will just hit me. Into the cage!
Reap what you sow.
Okay, let's, do this. And quarry. So, given that it is a start of combat... Yeah, it is a weird build that he has. I don't think it's terrible. I think it is still salvageable, but it is a weird build. Fucking... Really? What happened? Fails to overcome spell resistance because I rolled a 3! Yeah! Let's try that again. Where did this demon come from? Where the fuck did these Balors come from? What? What? Where did you guys come from, even? What the fuck?
Retreat is not an option.
Excuse me? Oh, are you serious? I think I know what happened. Oh, that's what you mean when you're on the boat. Zero damage to Glabrezu. I don't know what I'm attacking here. I guess I'll try attacking the Glabrezu? Oh, there goes the Glabrezu. Be gone! Okay, well, there goes that... There goes the Balor! Who failed to save against strength loss there? I don't know. The Glabrezu did. I don't think anyone else did. This is a very strange fight. I'm very confused by what's happening. Let's try this again. Oh boy, okay, made it save, so I did 33 damage to it with that. Okay, my Shadow Demon's down there fighting some shears, I guess. How about another Polar Egg?
Kneel before me.
Oh, I got some hits! I'm getting some hits! Okay. This Glabrezu is gonna die in a minute from just the strength drain. I'm fine with this. What else we got? Any other touch attacks? Not really. Here, I'm gonna do this, though. Is there anything down here still? No? Okay. Well, I do have Greater Shadow Evocation. So, how about, Hellfire Ray? Okay. Weird. Hey, what's your dex right now? It's probably not great.
Surrender or else.
13. Oh, that Glabrezu's back up. Where's he going? Where do you think you're going?
This one's mine.
This is a very special fight that's happening right now.
I will crush them.
Somehow my skeleton's still doing perfectly fine. Oh, the shadow spells aren't working? Okay, that makes sense. Does 0 damage. Oh, because they're all immune. They're all immune to negative energy. Oh, that's beautiful.
Mind over muscle.
22 damage acid splash from Nenyo. Yeah! Alright, well, Ember's out of Polar Rays, so let's just do an Evil Eye. And Cackle.
Press the attack!
Okay, you know what? Let's just do this.
Come at me, scum.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As soon as I turn it off. As soon as I turn off turn-based mode, it goes to shit. This is why I don't play on anything that isn't turn-based mode. Because in almost every situation, it just goes immediately sideways. Also, I think I know why I triggered the lower fight. Because when, Nenyo cast a spell, it summoned the Greater Shadow down, or the Shadow Demon on the ground below, which is where the other fight is. So I move you guys over here slightly, like that. Take the treasure. Polar Ray! Woo! Fordex! Alright, now for you, how about... try that disintegrate again. I probably should... honestly, I should probably stop bothering, because I think it's just more damage affected to do Acid Splash. Alright, well thanks for stopping by, 3D Gaming. Enjoy your D&D camp.
Retreat is not an option.
Ooh, nice, a hit. Let's repurpose you. Repurpose for 1 round per 2 cast levels. Target is dealt 1d6 damage per round. Target dies when the effects is revived. Yep. Okay, Skeletal Vanguard has been blinded. That's very unfortunate for him, but doesn't matter a whole lot for me. Okay, you know what, let's do this. I'll AC dump you. Then we're gonna do this. And then it doesn't really matter if my skeleton hits or not. There goes the Shadow Demon. Whatever. Acid Splash!
I'll remove this obstacle.
20! Acid Splash is becoming my most powerful move in this fight. Okay, now we can get another spell in here. How about... another Polar Ray. Ooh, that's some nice damage. Let me just double check. How long is it under the effects of...
Or else.
I don't see... Is it still under the effects of repurpose? I can't tell. I don't think it is. So I might want to repurpose it again?
You should have listened to reason.
This one's mine.
Ow, it actually crit me, even with all my defensive stuff on. Even with all those defensive abilities on, it still hit me. With a crit.
I will crush them.
Okay, did I forget to cackle? I think I might have forgotten to cackle last time. Okay. How much HP does this thing have? 55?
Mind over muscle.
22.
Press the attack.
Oh, there goes. Well, that's fine, I suppose. Alright, what do we have? We have Clutch of Corruption. Belt grants its wearer +4 enhancement bonus to Strength and +8 enhancement bonus to Constitution. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt confirms a crit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become vulnerable to negative energy and unholy damage for 2 rounds. Ooh. Ring continually it's the ability to avoid damage as if the player had the evasion ability. Neat. Skeleton's still alive! Alright, well that wasn't too bad, all things considered. Crushing Burden. Whenever the wielder of this +5 vicious gnome hooked hammer lands 3 consecutive hits on the same enemy, the enemy must pass a fort save or become fatigued. Whenever the wielder lands 3 consecutive hits on a fatigued enemy, that enemy must pass a fortitude save or become exhausted. That's not bad at all. Okay, we got a long sword, +1. Corrosive battle axe. Ring protection +3. Bug resistance +2. Breastplate of lesser sonic resistance. Tome of Understanding. Increases wisdom score. Hey, Rigel, how would you like an upgrade? You'll start taking damage, but also it's a better act. It's a better weapon. Ah, well. Welcome back in that case. Alright, time to go talk to our Fulsome Queen here. So anyway, the answer to how do you kill that dragon is have a bunch of undead just hang out in front of it so it keeps absorbing all the breaths, and then just use Nenyo as an arcane trickster and just zap it with acid splash. Unfortunately, Ember is now out of polar rays, but what are you gonna do? The demon's body drips filth and refuse, and her stench is nearly overpowering. She smiles sweetly at you. You've, like, totally returned to me, mortal. My beauty must have, like, absolutely charmed you. I killed the dragon. The demon shrieks with delight. You killed her? Did she, like, suffer a lot? Now I'll take her big stupid bones and, like, throw them into a big pit of quicksand. Because they're, like, totally mine, and the silly lizard is, like, all mine too, and then I'll, like, totally reward you. An object begins to move within the filthy belly of the Fulsome Queen. There's a squelching sound as she squeezes it out of here like a splinter, and a grimy tube falls to the floor. It looks like something a wizard would use to store valuable spell scrolls. These scrolls have, like, super powerful spells written on them. I took them to I created them, like, myself. Like, totally. The Fulsome Queen falls silent, her face screwed up as if trying to work out a puzzle. Finally, she beams at you and declares, since you've, like, served me so, like, bravely and faithfully, you must now, like, totally go and kill Hepzamirah. Then I'll, like, super reward you with my, like, powerfulness and give you, like, true bliss. The slimy creature lets out a sickly slurping sigh of satisfaction. I mean, I guess I could rest, but I can also, like, I don't need to yet. Polar Ray's handy, but I don't need it. What did Hepzamirah do to you? The demon begins to list her sorrows, ticking them off with her fingers. She has hurt me, like, so many times. She brought in noisy demons with spiky things. She won't let me eat the, like totally yummy slaves. And she, like, so sit around in my caves like the worst kind of rubbish. And she also, like, she totally didn't ask permission. Like, let her die. Die. Make her dead forever. And, like, kill all her stupid demons, too. That they'll definitely be waiting for you. You were, like, super stupid loud when you kill that dragon. The whole island, like, totally shook. There's a gate in the big tunnel, and the stupid demons will be waiting for you. Rip their stupid heads off and throw them into, like, a whirlpool. Tell me what Hepzamirah's up to. I'll tell you this. I'll tell this to you and, like, nobody else. The demon chuckles and begins to whisper conspiratorially. She, like, bought a bunch of tasty slaves here and told them to, like, super dig. And then, like, gather the glowy stones and take them to the main cave. Then they bring, like, lots of demons in there, and they all start screaming in pain. At first, I, like, hunted the slaves, and they were, like, so tasty. But then Hepzamirah sent demons with prickly things to, like, hurt me. A large tunnel leads to the main cave, and there's a whole lot of demons in there now, but Hepzamirah is stupid. I'm much smarter than her. I use holes to go wherever I want, like, I sneaked inside, ate the yummy slaves, and then I just dumped their bodies in the whirlpools. Do you have a way for me to get past Hepzamirah's guards? The Fulsome Queen seems puzzled by your question. She makes confused slurping noises and stares at you in bewilderment. Eventually, however, she bursts out triumphantly. No, I'm like the wisest. I immediately thought of a very cunning plan to help you. So totally, while all the demons are sitting in their big tunnel waiting for you, you're gonna just sneak into my hole behind their backs and kill that horned beast. The demon looks extremely pleased with herself. She waves her hand and the nearest cesspool of filth begins to bubble. The churning liquid slowly recedes, revealing a narrow crevice. The rocks are smeared with a thick layer of mud and a disgusting stench emanates from its depths. I mean, you know it would happen, though. And you know that the mighty Pooh would be the one doing the singing at the reception. Which I would pay to watch, probably. No, actually, no, I wouldn't pay. I would watch a live stream of it, but I would not go in person. For very clear reasons. What's at the other end of the passage? To, the mine where I hunted those yummy slaves. Hepzamirah will, never expect you to come from there because she's stupid and I am, so full of cunning. Your cunning is beyond compare. Demon's liquid form wobbles and wriggles as she gurgles with laughter. Alright, we have a deal. I will totally go kill Hepzamirah for you. Yes, kill her, yes, make her suffer, let her choke on, sewage, which is totally disgusting, and then make her beg for mercy. Nasty, nasty, nasty horn imposter. You, know what you should do to her? You should... The demon opens her mouth, but cannot come up with a suitable punishment. She stutters helplessly for a moment. Make her dead forever. I have to go. Now, before you leave, make sure to pick up the spell scroll right there, which has Scroll of Overwhelming Presence, Rift of Ruin, Blasphemy, Litany of Madness, and Cloud Kill. Yeah, exactly. Am I getting paid for this? Sick! Bonus money! I wasn't expecting to get paid anything. You mean I'll get to take the hand of our powerful Lady of Filth? And I get to kill everyone? Best day ever! Man, I should be paying to do this job. Master, save us! We're dying here! Alright. We got, what, a couple of shears?
Retreat is not an option!
Oh, did 1 damage to him. Whatever. Let's see. I got a snoozing. How about a snoozing for a bruising?
You're irrelevant.
Wow, rude, Nenyo. Ow.
Come at me, scum.
God. Oh man, Delamere's great. Okay, let's just Evil Eye saving throws real quick. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let Trevor do it. Trevor's got the big crits. I want to see what he does with this. Coup de Grace. How much damage? 660. Ah, that's a little lame. Premier, at last, can you help kill the demons? We know all those tunnels around here. We'll make those demons pay. Alright, sure. And when you die, I'll make sure to resurrect you as a skeleton. And I'm a little disappointed I wasn't able to resurrect the dragon as a demon skeleton. I've never gotten that spell to work properly. Oh well. Kesty's even better? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for that. Now, the lower levels of this mine are actually fairly expansive. There we go. I was wondering where they were.
Dig faster. You're here to work. The mistress didn't find you with a flesh box so you can sit around and eat free gruel.
Who's there? An intruder? Looks like it's fresh meat. Whoever kills him gets a double ration of gruel. Sick. Best undead companion. Oh my.
Kneel before me.
You should have listened to reason.
Okay, I need to see what's going on with Nenyo, because I don't remember what this is doing. Like, why am I getting... Oh. It must have been something from Trickster, right? Did I pick up a class ability? Impromptu sneak attack. No. I don't know why they'd be doing fort saves. It's something I have equipped on Nenyo. Prismatic ring. Arcane eradication. Ah, that's what it is. All ray spell. No, that's not what it does. Where's this fort save coming from? Oh, it's this. Has... There we go, okay. So it's because of the headband of the subjugator. Alright, yes, close in, please. Please join in. What? Trevor, what the fuck?
Reap what you sow.
God damn it, Trevor. Okay. I guess I'll solve this. Where am I going? What the fuck?
This one's mine!
Ouch!
Awkward.
Mind over muscle.
I got a real problem with these exploding Balors. There goes that one. Jeez, dude, chill. Okay, how about you take a nap? Is he dead? I think he's dead. Yeah, he looks like he's dead. No, he's not dead.
Press the attack!
I'll remove this obstacle.
There we go. Problem solved. And just for good measure, you guys have fun with that. Easy. Ooh, we got a longsword, scimitar, full plate, and a ring of protection. Nice. Alright, who's next? Got some items here to loot. Not much. That's just... I think he's just got a... Yeah, just a pickaxe. More loot here. I do not remember... Oh, hey, a Marilyn. Cool. I don't remember this section of the mine at all. I'll have you delay until after this Marilyn, I think. Oh, hey, even more scout. More guys. Nice rolls. Go to sleep, little baby.
You're irrelevant.
Oh, hey, that's a fiendish Minotaur Guardian. Hi. You look like someone kill. Or miss. Just completely evaporate. Ow. Don't do that to my Skelebuddy. I think I targeted the wrong one by accident. I don't know how that happened.
Listen to reason.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh! Yeah! That's the good shit. Oh man, every time the game freezes up when Trevor hits something, it's just like, it's the best. Because you just know that means that there's like 1 or 2 crits coming down the line. Minimum. Hey look, there's a room here. Let me just cast the spell into it. Oh, the game locked up for 10 seconds. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. And then everything drops dead in a wonderful, gory explosion, and it's the best. It's just the best. Okay, now if I remember correctly, this is probably... Yeah, that's it. So I am going to try and clear a little bit of this area out more, but I do want to have at least the road to Hepzamirah cleared out, because it's been 6 hours already, and I want to finish this dungeon today. The demon Mutasafin silently observes the army's departure with the air of a military leader watching soldiers on parade. When he finally notices you, he barely acknowledges your presence. Oh, it's you. Oh, perfect. That's the best way to do it. Like, here, let me just pull up a picture of... Let me just pull up the Mythweavers. Why not? Let me just pull up my Mythweavers for my solo build, which I did. 3 different level 1 dips. Well, here, let me pull out mine then. So, my solo character was named One PC Man because, of course... His build was a Thug Rogue. Actually, you can see the whole layout right there. So you got Thug Rogue, Monk, Traditional, Fighter, Aldori Defender, and then Duelist. Then mix a couple levels of Fighter and Duelist in as you would go. We also have his collection of feats from all those things. Just if you want to see everything he had on him. Yeah, don't worry. I am not unfamiliar with complicated builds. Like, what exactly is your plan for him? I imagine he's probably like a fighter or something, right? Man, I wish Anti-Paladin was in this game, because that would be cool, although also not very useful. But if they took the archetypes for Anti-Paladin, it could be good. Like, just take Anti-Paladin and then make Insinuator or one of the other non-chaotic evil ones. Like, there's one of the Anti-Paladin... I don't remember what it is. One of the Anti-Paladin archetypes has Smite Heresy or something, which is just Smite non-your alignment. 2 open fighting with absurd AC. Seems like a good deal. I actually have another one of those characters. It's a mercenary someone made. Cap Drago. He's a 2-weapon fighting short sword guy, although he doesn't have the absurd AC. That's the part I'm still working on. Oh, hold on a second. I got a doorbell. Okay, the doorbell was rung, but nobody was there, but also I didn't have a pile of poop on my doorstop, so it's probably fine. Making my lich a brown fur for shenanigans. Good deal. Can you transmute, undead? Like, can you turn Staunton into, like, a bear or something? Because if you can, that would be pretty good. Excellent. Make him something useful, finally. Give him weapon-focused natural attacks. Because he gets, if you do that, he does get to add his, War Priest scaling damage bonus onto it. Because I remember looking that up. War Priests get the ability to do their scaling weapon damage dice if you just weapon focus on something, which is why you can just give him any weapon and he'll be good at it, assuming he's proficient. The last time we met, you ran away in a hurry. This time, however, you don't seem in any rush to disappear. The last time we met, you were a hindrance to my plans, but now you might actually be of use. So please be my guest. You can stand there and gloat as much as you want. You can even attack me. Believe it or not, you can't kill me. At least not permanently. Where's Hepzamirah? She's not far. She's actually on the other side of the barrier I constructed. It's an excellent barrier, very reliable. I perfected the formula invented by Arueshalae. These barriers cannot be opened without a key. They're also perfectly camouflaged. I heard that the barrier in your little town of Dresden was particularly effective. Crusaders walked past the entrance to the Midnight Fane thousands of times, but never noticed it until now. You cannot get through the barrier to Hepzamirah without my help. I could help you, of course, but I won't. If you want my key, you're going to have to take it. Mutosifin chuckles. Where are those demons going? Those marvelous demons that I selected by hand. The army that I personally nurtured and nourished with the power of Nahindrian crystals. They have been sent. I hope your imagination is already running wild with possibilities. Some were precious to you, some were entirely defenseless. Mutosifin pauses. Well, any guesses? If you think I'm sending them to the little town of Dresden, you're mistaken. First of all, it's already being dealt with by others, and second, there isn't much honor to be gained from conquering that pathetic rock pile. The town's been ravaged like a whore. It's been taken more times than a brothel slave in a Lucianero. No, my army will not go to Dresden. Our mutual acquaintance showed me a far more interesting target. The Echo Discari told me about a sanctuary of the Imperial Lord Pelura that's hidden in the depths of the Worldwound. It seems that a handful of Sarkorian stargazers and their angelic patron have been fooling the armies of the Abyss for years. That temple has been hidden under the noses of all the mighty demon leaders, Minago, Dare's End, and, of course, Hepzamirah. No one has ever found it. If I conquer it and bring it to ruin, the victory will be mine alone. And I have something very special planned for those stargazers. The demon licks his lips. Are you working with the Echo? Because it's a pleasure to work with him. Our business arrangement is mutually beneficial. In the Abyss, there are two kinds of alliances. Alliances based on shared interest, and alliances based on shared enemies. My alliance with the Echo falls primarily in the first category, for now. He gave me information on the location of Pelura's hidden sanctuary in the Worldwound, and in exchange I performed a hindering ritual on him, and endowed him with new powers. You should keep that in mind the next time you see him. And you will see him. Soon. I've already defeated you once. Do you really want to be humiliated a second time? Watch it be, 5. Damn it. 12. I was close. No, I wasn't. That was a lie. Oop. Hold on a second. I just got a note. Delivery. It's on his way. Okay. Never mind. Mutosifin licks his lips nervously. After a moment's hesitation, he muses thoughtfully. Well, what do I have to lose? After all, I've already betrayed Hepzamirah. If I give the key to her enemy, I'll rid myself of both of them. He takes a few steps toward the passage used by his soldiers. Alright, mortal, here's your key. He pulls an object from his belt and tosses it to you. It lands at your feet with a clang. Don't you get upset. I'll do what I need to do to keep you from attacking me. I don't want to die on such a momentous day and ruin my chance to finally destroy Pelura's temple. There he goes. Okay, we got 2 Mutosifin's apprentices. Hi, I hope you're ready to have a bad day.
Kneel before me. I refuse to surrender.
Well, there used to be a Merilith here. Now it's gone. I'll wait until the other ones have gone first, I think. Those ones need to die fast, though. Alright, let's do this. And just have my dragon take care of them for now. Yeah, there they go. Nice and easy. He was in Buffy? Doing what?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Ah, saved. Alright, that's fine.
This one's mine. I will crush them.
Okay, I'm not familiar with Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but just like Pee Wee Herman being in Buffy the Vampire Slayer is a bizarre thought to me. Let's get all that too. Oh. I can't remember. Was the movie like the one that came before the actual show, or is it like a movie that happened like mid-series or whatever? That's true. It's just Pee Wee Herman is kind of overrides everything else. Did I succeed? I did. If you look beyond the ruined bridge, you see a planar rift in the distance. Thanks. Okay. All of you failed your perception, including Delamere? Oh, jeez, it's a 50. Okay.
I think I did it.
Magical equipment is used to give mythic powers to demons. These implements are similar to the ones you saw in Xanther's lab. The Hidden crystal has not been fully cut and its facets remain unfinished. These working notes document possible methods for blocking the powers granted by Nahindran crystals. However, the notes are incomplete. Either the research is unfinished or has reached a dead end. That's from Aeon! Oh god, really? So that's what everybody missed. It was a polar midnight trap. Lovely. Man, I always love when seeing actors like that. If you're familiar with Doctor Who, you may know Captain Jack Harkness from the newer series, John Barrowman. If you ever watch The Producers, the new one that has Matthew Broderick and Will Ferrell in it, John Barrowman is... Actually, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's... What was it? Oh, wait, not John Barrowman. Is it John Barrowman? Yeah, it's John Barrowman. Yeah. So if you watch The Producers, the new one, during Springtime for Hitler... During Springtime for Hitler, there's a... Everyone failed me. There's a scene where there's a Nazi coming out on front of the stage going, doing like the intro song to it. Also, hello XB2E lol. I appreciate you telling me all about bigfollows.com. Here, let me share your link info with Twitch and see what they say. But anyway, if you watch that, the singing, dancing Nazi that opens the show is John Barrowman, which is bizarre. It is just a very bizarre thing to see him as, because, like, is that Captain Jack Harkness? Huh. And yeah, the spammers, I don't know why they're coming out today. At least it's better than the follow bots. The follow bots are a huge pain in the ass. Well. Rest in peace, Skelebro. You think this is a good place to take a nap? Let's take a bit of a nap right here. Why are you... Okay, whatever.
Keep away from me and Bow, little one. I could hurt you by accident.
I know you'll never hurt me, even by accident. Fail to weaken the impact of corruption, and fail to disguise the camp. There's my skeleton again. Yeah. That was not worth it. Guess he's a good tank. I look forward to finally getting him. Which should be relatively soon, because I'm very close to finishing... Technically speaking, I'm very close to finishing this thing. We'll see. So, as for Trevor's build, yes, it is a terrible, god-awful build, but it does work much better than Staunton's. Because, unlike Staunton, Trevor actually, like, sort of builds towards something at the very end, even if he does kind of fail at it.
Close ranks.
Like, at the very least. At the bare minimum, he can actually hit things and, like, do stuff he's doing. Yeah, exactly. He's good at hitting things very hard. That's all he needs to do.
What you sow.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Look at those twos. Why is it always Regil?
Retreat is not an option.
It's always Regil. There we go, problem solved. Yeah, he does. That's fair. Staunton is not good at anything, honestly. Also, yeah, Trevor's cool. Is that not why I had this key? Did I not just get this key for this specific purpose? Oh, there it is. I know it was there someplace, it just wasn't doing it. Actually, you know what? I can go kill... I can go kill Hepzamirah right now. Because I get to wander around the mines afterwards if I want to. Yeah, I mean, really, like, just it's not like it's a huge choice thing or anything, because you can just pick him with whatever. But being able to just... having him built, technically speaking, for crit is good. Ah, excellent. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to this. So what I think his build was probably, like, because doing the actual numbers up, it's probably fighter, two-handed fighter, into paladin, into hell knight. And then after that point, probably fighter or barbarian a little bit. I don't. But, like, just... the main deal with Trevor, though, is just, like, he is actually built competently. Like, he has a decent stat array for the things he does. He didn't take terrible feats. Because even though he is focusing very heavily on cleave, he actually does get benefit out of it, because he's building the two-handed fighter, which has benefits for not multiple attacks. If you do single attacks with two-handed fighter, then you get big damage bonuses, which means that your cleaves are actually super, super strong. It's actually an effective build, minus the level of 2 levels of paladin here that he can no longer use anything for, and the couple levels of Hell Knight, which he gets armor training and a couple will save things off. Actually, does he even build for Intimidate? He should build for Intimidate, right? He doesn't. He doesn't build for Persuasion at all. Huh. Yeah, exactly. On the other hand, Staunton's just fucking terrible, because he is not a good War Priest. He is, like, one of the worst builds you could possibly have for a War Priest. Yeah, well, in fairness, he's also not a very good Paladin or Hell Knight. That was part of his backstory, after all. Time to haste. Time to fight. Hey, look. It's Hepzamirah and the pals. Got a bunch of Minotaurs, and there's the Echo of Discari over there. And look, it's everyone's favorite angel.
The Hand of the Inheritor himself.
You followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. Yeah, it really did. You know, in fairness, though, in total fairness, when they built Staunton, they did also mean him to be an enemy, so maybe they built him bad on purpose as a joke? Like, have you ever seen that meme of, the character that's a boss character, and you fight him and they're, like, super powerful, they're descended from gods, and then when you actually get them as a party member, they're, like, level 1 and they don't do anything? Yeah, he is way stronger as an enemy, but a lot of that is probably from his weapon and armor, because Carapace is incredible. Carapace is an incredible set of armor, and Soul Shear is not bad either. He is just terrible. He doesn't do anything with it. He gets most of his power from Minago, I think. Yeah, that's true too. Having Staunton at level 1 would be great. I'd say having Staunton at, like, level 5 would be great. Don't need to do him at level 1, necessarily. Just, like, you know, lock him in for, like, a couple levels of War Priest, but don't force us to do all, like, those 8 levels of War Priest he has. I mean, to be fair, that's also probably what was going on, because he was working with Minago. And he was in the, Condemned. Like, legitimately, they may have trained him wrong as a joke. If I was a demon, I would do that. I'm just saying. Anyway, you followed me for a long time, you frail, pathetic little stalker. But then you disappeared. You've been gone for so long, I thought you were dead. I'm glad you proved me wrong. I would have enjoyed it if you had died alone in the darkness, a lost and forgotten, but I would much rather punish you in person. Behold, the great daughter of Baphomet in all her glory. So, again, I would love to have Woljif along for this conversation. That will be another playthrough. There is strength in the tormented angel's voice, though it quivers with pain.
Alexander Lexman, the false chosen one, herald of my jaded faith. How did this come to pass?
You ran away like a little bitch is how.
Mortal, watch the golden winged servant of the impostor goddess weep. tortured him. From the moment we captured him. And the whole time he spoke only of you. It was as if he didn't care about the pain at all. At least, not the pain we caused.
Yeah, it's true. Though, I don't know. Staunton's also the only one who has, like, story bits attached to him, really. Considering that you actually get lines and stuff for Minago when you meet her later on, and most importantly, the part in the Midnight Fane where you actually get to meet with Yaniel, and she goes, "Oh my god, what did you do to my friend? How dare you? We no longer can talk," which locks you out of getting Holy Radiance. Did you know I was coming for you? Hepzamirah stares at you contemptuously.
You Crusaders think that all demons are as dumb as the rabble we sent to Galarian. But that isn't true. I prevailed in wars and battles that you mortals know nothing about, and I always use scouts. My spies are everywhere. When you were trying to get the attention of Our Lady in Shadow, they told me that you were searching for me. I tracked your movements. I knew the moment you stepped foot on that ship, and I sent my slave Kestoglyr after you. Fortunately, he proved just as useless and undeath as he was in life.
Yeah, exactly. That Staunton is super sick. I like that Staunton a lot. That's the best Staunton. I disappeared? What are you talking about? I was only on that ship for a couple weeks.
Weeks? You haven't been seen in almost 6 months. You shut up in the abyss, caused mayhem to Lucianer, and then you disappeared. My spies told me that you had acquired a ship and were headed for Colyphyr, so I sent Kestoglyr to hunt you down, but you disappeared, and up until now I assumed you were dead. I thought you must be fish food by now, or that perhaps you deserted, having realized your ridiculous and pathetic struggle was doomed to failure.
The echo of Discari's laugh is shrill and unpleasant.
The abyss is a primordial place. The laws of space and time have no power here. But this chaos can be controlled. You could, for example, force it to distort time around a particular ship. One that is being used by some overconfident outsiders who are used to a world of order and stability.
Trevor's face turns pale with horror. He looks around helplessly as he whispers,
How long? How long was I there? How many months? Years?
Let the angel go or you'll be sorry. I'm gonna give you a whooping. Also, I would like to point out that, she's actually huge. I'm a dragon. You know, I like to say I'm a very, 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 very amateur voice actor, but I do a little bit of talking. Which is to say I've been talking for 7 hours now, and I do that very often.
Let the angel go, you'll be sorry.
How can you possibly still care for the one who abandoned you?
Right? I don't know. It's weird. I got this feeling I probably shouldn't abandon you to your fate, or else I'm going to have issues in the next act. Just a weird feeling I have.
If you want the winged fool, come and get him.
The demon tosses her head defiantly, lowering her sharp, curved horns like a bull readying to charge. She says that she uses a weapon in her hands. By the way, Mutasvin stole your army. The demon reels as if she's been slapped. You can hear the pure rage in her voice as she hisses angrily.
Mutasvin was a skilled alchemist and a gifted scientist, but he thinks too highly of myself. He was born in the abyss, and he has spent his life here, so his knowledge and skills were too valuable to risk on the front lines. He dreams of endless entertainment in the land of the mortals and desires the glory of conquering Galarian. But he'll not live to see such triumph. He'll pay bitterly for his betrayal. After all, I am one of the few who know the secret, the Mutasvin's immortality. Well, you don't need to worry about any of that. You won't live long enough to see me destroy him. Ah, thanks. I can't remember how I did it. I think it was like yes, Commander, you need to... Please, Commander, you need to leave things alone. Just toss them to the dogs. I don't remember offhand. I'll have to watch one of the VODs again to try and get it back, because I don't remember what I did for it. I just kind of did it in the moment and then just kept it going. By the way, the portal, where's that go? It leads to the Nexus, our hub of mines and portals. We managed to put the mining of the hindering crystals on hold for a while, but the work will resume soon. I'll finish with you, then go to Galarian, catch Mutasvin, and drag him back.
I'll have to decide the best punishment for him. Can he still work with the crystals if he has no eyes? How about one eye and one hand? And of course, I'll certainly take his legs. He'll continue to create an army for me, whether he wants to or not. And with these hordes, I'll march through the world wound, through Mendev, and through your entire plane, from one end to the other. Mortals shall bow before Hepzamirah, daughter of Baphomet! Is this the Burning Crusade? Is this literally what the Burning Crusade is? Why don't you just give up? Hepzamirah's roar shakes the ground. Her angry eyes flash crimson. When I'm finished with you, I'll have you chained. You'll be dragged behind the army, naked, wounded, and trembling. You'll watch as I, daughter of Baphomet, an archpriestess of his cult, take Galarian by the throat. I'll bring it to its knees and make it weep like a wench that's been whipped. Wah 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 wah. Alright, you have fun with that. Let's see how well you do with a couple arrows in between your eyes. Critical hit, 126 sneak attack. Can you charge? Yes, you can. Oh, there's a one of those going. Okay. Let's just pop you there. Take a hit. Oh, I see. They're Siroccoing me. Is she immune? Weird. Waves of ecstasy.
This one's mine.
I've seen this.
Okay, let's just move you out of there. Oh, trap. Nice. Okay, this isn't going as well as I was hoping. I guess... Yeah, exactly. It's going perfectly well. I guess what I should probably do in that case is kill the casters first. Because I can literally just tank Hepzamirah as much as I need, but the casters are being a problem. The casters are being little bitches. Those cones of cold are no joke. Also, everyone has a spell refresh, so I can just do whatever I want. Alright,
Yes? This war must end.
Anyone else have resist energy? No, just me? Okay. Let's go. Oh, there they are. Right, it's only about 2 feet away from where I was standing. Alright, so first things first. Oh, hi. Wow, already? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Ember, can you walk? Where are you? Ember, where are you even? Oh, you're phantasmal webbed.
I
In Sky Raiders, apparently tieflings, dragonborn, and halflings were created by something dark and horrible. Yeah, halflings were created by something dark and horrible. Sounds about right. Wait a second. Isn't Dragonlance the one with the ones everyone hates? God, what are those things called? The Kender. Yeah, that's right. Dragonlance has Kender.
Retreat is not an option. I refuse to surrender.
It's always the fucking... Okay, how about I'm just gonna move over here. Okay, you're gonna rage. Then you're gonna come over here and just bop that guy. There we go, that's nice.
I think I can push through this.
Oh, there goes. Jesus Christ, was that 300 damage? Did that say 300 fucking damage? $51. Okay, Ember's dead. That's unfortunate. Nenyo's still trapped. Okay, you come over here.
What you sow.
There we go. Much better. Nenyo's still trapped in there. I think Hepzamirah has broken.
I will rip them in halves.
There we go. Run for your life, head for the Nexus behind me, throw Glitter to the Listenera! Oh no! You'll pay for this, my father will punish you for your insolence! I have no idea how negative he is, that's bad. Behold the power, behold the greatness, tremble before Baphomet! Make this insolent mortal suffer, my lord, and punish this rebellious angel who refuses to bow before you!
Oh, the Abyss who won. The angel wanted to be in Abyss and couldn't find his way back to heaven. I've heard about you. My daughter cannot break your spirit, but I will rip out your heart!
My lady Iomade, hear my final words!
The leader of the Crusade is one of Arueshalae's supreme creations. His power comes from the blood of fallen demon lords. There's no hope for any of us! Oh no!
Looks like you overdid it, my angel. Your torture drove the angel mad.
Oh! Oh!
A swift execution. But I wasn't finished with this angel. There were so many games I wanted to play with him.
Oh, that's super cool! Show your power, O Lord. Let your enemies tremble in terror.
Now it's your turn, low-life scum. You have disappointed me. How dare you summon me here? How dare you use forbidden knowledge? You think I'm here to save you? No, I'm here to inflict punishment.
Well, there she goes.
Have I been summoned merely to push this creature to death? A mortal who still shows loyalty to the queen that exiled him to the abyss. Oh yes, Galfrey guards her glory with the jealousy of a lioness.
The fiery gaze of the demon lord Abyss pierces you like a red-hot knife. The demon scrutinizes you for a moment, then bursts into mocking laughter that resounds through the air.
But no, this creature proudly wears the knife stuck in his back like a badge of honor. Or is the betrayal weighing you down after all? Did you come here looking for a new master? One who can help you seek revenge?
Yeah, I remember when, I think the first time I came through here, he was just a regular old Minotaur model, so this is a huge glow-up. Regular Minotaur model, no portrait, no voiceover at all. Like, this is a huge glow-up from the first time. Also, it's great, and he's got the cool music going, too. Where did you send the hand?
Why do you care about his fate? He was merely your overseer. Heaven sent him to watch over you. His only purpose was to remind you of your mission and to destroy you should you stray from the path. You shouldn't worry about him. He is just Iomede's pawn, and she did not think twice about sacrificing him. The foolish angel thought he would be forgiven for leaving Regathiel and joining Iomede, but heaven never rewards traitors with its trust.
The Lord of the Abyss is hardly in a position to speak about treachery in the laws of heaven. Heed my words. Everything Baphomet says is either a simple lie, a lie designed to cover up another lie, or something even more dangerous. A half-truth.
Thanks, Regil. Actually glad to hear you speak for a minute.
The gods often abandon their servants, even the most faithful.
Trevor looks up gloomily. He gazes at the thick stone overhead as if he can see through it, his eyes searching for a sky that does not exist on this plane. Right? Did you kill your own daughter?
I have countless slaves and numerous offspring. When one of them disappoints me, I simply get rid of them. To me, you are nothing more than mayflies. Your lives are so brief. It is as if you are already dead.
Oh, I have a question concerning your offspring, too. Tell me, Lord Baphomet, how is it genetically possible that you have the head of a goat, and yet you are the progenitor of minotaurs, which are essentially bulls? Are you mating with a certain cow whose genes went out over yours?
What is it? You have... That's the question you ask! That's the question you ask! Out of every... She does have a point, yes. But, like, every possible thing she could have asked Baphomet, Lord of Lies, Lord of the Abyss, a demon lord who carved a chunk of Asmodeus' plane and stole it as his own, demon lord of secrets and labyrinths. She asks why all the bulls, she asks if she's fucking a cow? Anything! Literally anything. Hold on. This is my... This is my expression. Let me see if I can find my expression here. I can't find the expression on Google Images. I don't... Here, you know what? Here, this'll do for now. This'll do as my expression. Here, have a stock image. This is my current this is as close as I can get to my current expression that I just can find in this 10 seconds I'm looking. Okay. Also, hi, Akui. I see first time chatter thing there. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What do I do with you, Nenyo? This is why I keep you around. This is why I keep you around. It's not because of your spells, because you're a terrible caster, I'm gonna be honest.
I will take particular pleasure in killing you.
You know what, Baphomet? That's perfectly fair. That is 100% fair. I don't disagree with you. I vanquish your servants, I could do the same to you, punk. Come at me.
Even if we pretend for a moment that you have a chance of winning, have you considered what reward awaits you? Your queen knows that you have surpassed her. Your success is why Galfrey exiled you here. How will she reward you for the death of a demon lord? Will she honor you by personally slitting your throat? Sadly, we will never know the answer, because you have no chance of winning.
Well, I could if I had it on story mode. Mage's Disjunction! Okay, so who fell? Nenyo, Trevor, Regil. Ember can still act, though, so that's fine. How do you like Polar Rays? Not very much. Oh, God. Really? Can I even see your stats? Also, listen to this music. Like, do you hear the electric guitar kicking in? Touch 41, Christ. Yeah, like, legitimately.
This competition is irrational.
Well, there goes Ember. I haven't even been able to act yet, so... Hey, I got a hit! Oh, Regil could stand. Oh, come on. Really? He's just being mean about this.
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Revolver Sauce a lot. Yeah, exactly. You know, Regil doesn't actually have any buffs, so I might as well turn this on. Where's that? I can't summon a dog.
Kneel before me. This one's mine.
Nenyo can stand. Nenyo's a dog. Yeah, boy. You feel your hair stand on end. The blood boils in your veins, and the fire within your heart is so fierce and hot, it feels as if it is about to burn right through your chest. A cry springs from your lips, and at the sound of your voice, a light envelops the cave. The ground begins to shake as your radiant presence overwhelms those around you, knocking them back into the surrounding rocks.
Which of my enemies is responsible for this trap? Who has put you up to this, you pathetic insect?
The demon lord retreats, his steps shaking the cave.
Such power must have a source. You are such a curious insect. I must see what is inside you.
I'm gonna put up a bit of bravado. Are you sure you're a match for me, dark creature? You should flee!
Absolutely not. You are not going anywhere, you old goat. You made a fatal mistake when you dared to set foot here uninvited.
So, before I click continue, I want to point out one thing. Recall what Baphomet's voice sounded like a second ago. Recall the timbre and, like, the tone in which he was speaking. Listen to how he sounds in this next line.
Noticula, Lady in Shadow, once again, I offer you an alliance. A great alliance.
Baphomet is really wants that Noticula. Yeah, he's thirsty. Like, the comment I made last time I came through here was, Baphomet is a tier 3 sub on Noticula's OnlyFiends. But also, like, yeah, he is super thirsty for Noticula.
I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The answer is no.
Look at that strut. She's stepping on him. There's his heart. There goes his heart.
It has been a long time since I last killed a demon lord. It is good to see that I remain unsurpassed in my craft.
So here's the problem with bolting the old goat. I do have some Midnight Bolt on me. Unfortunately, they weren't equipped on anyone who could act. The only 3 characters who could actually act at the end of that fight were Regil and Delamere and my Skeleton Vanguard. Nobody else was able to do anything. They were all unconscious or dead. Or turned into a dog like Nenyo. Yeah, Delamere can use them, but I didn't have it equipped on Delamere is the main problem. And if I was going to equip him, I'd have to go back and actually, like, get Delamere going. Like, I'd have to redo the entire fight with Hepzamirah. Which I could do, just slick it on story mode, but still. Oh, you can. Huh. Well, you know what? Let's finish this conversation, and I'll just go back to the save. The autosave. How'd you get here?
You have been absent for too long. You are the chosen instrument of my will, but for months there was no word from you, and no one in the Midnight Isles knew where you were. I watched you from afar, unseen, but then you also managed to hide yourself from my gaze. If it hadn't been for Lady Vorlesh, I would have thought you dead long ago. She kept reassuring me that you were alive, and then I felt your blood in my realm again, and I heard the sound of Baphomet's hooves as he walked through my land. That is when I realized 2 things. First, this was my chance to annoy the old goat, and second, betting on you was the right choice.
Your power inspires awe, Lady in Shadow. You're truly invincible.
Such a fate befalls all my enemies sooner or later. You would do well to keep that in mind.
Why'd you attack Baphomet? You didn't want war.
I did not want to enter into a difficult, exhausting war against Baphomet when he was at full strength. But massacring his minions when they are helpless and success is guaranteed? Well, that is a different matter entirely. Thanks to recent events, the slaughter can finally begin. Baphomet is frightened. He will not leave his abode for at least a year, because if he dies again within that time, his death will be final. This gives me an overwhelming advantage. My black bolts gave him a kiss he will not soon forget, and the memory of their touch will cool his fervor. 2 armies of demons will meet in the coming battle. And one of them will be led by its mistress in all her glory. The other one, however, will be cut off at the head and left without the leadership of its lord. In a year's time, I will have undermined Baphomet's forces and deprived him of his troops and allies. By the time he finally feels invincible again, it will be too late. And instead of crushing my servants and destroying my islands, he will be forced to bargain for his life.
I just want to point out, she has these cool symbols on her wings, but also has 3 tails. I didn't notice that. Mostly because the only other time I've seen her, she was reclining in a chair.
As you can see, I won this war before it started. And it's all thanks to you.
So now that he's dead, will he become an island?
No. Any demon lord that is killed will return to their abyssal realm, where they will be reincarnated. Their body will be unharmed, but the demon lord will be vulnerable for an entire year. If they are killed again during that time, they will be drawn into the Rift of Repose forever. However, if I kill them, they will become an island in my realm. Therefore, nothing will induce Baphomet to leave his labyrinth during the next year.
You said I was gone for a while, but it didn't take that long.
Perhaps it felt that way, but believe it or not, Arueshalae has already forgotten the hot-headed Galarian who caused mayhem throughout the city. You may have ended up in some sort of temporal anomaly. These sometimes occur in the Abyss. Or perhaps someone arranged this anomaly for you. If that is the case, you are lucky to have escaped from it so quickly. You could have been gone for several centuries.
My power increased.
Of course it has. Everything went according to plan. Your fight with the Demon Lord sapped much of your strength, and you were forced to rely on the power that you were given by Lady Vorlesh. You reached for it instinctively, without even realizing what you were doing.
Sick. Enough about the past, let's talk about the future. Our future. Together. Wink, wink. Eyebrows wiggle.
Every Demon Lord needs a weapon. Someone who will be an instrument of their will. Baphomet chose Hepzamirah, and I chose you. I'm glad I picked the superior weapon. You proved yourself stronger than your counterpart, and laid bare the cowardice of my enemy. I, the Lady of the Midnight Isles, will give you the honor and glory that such a deed deserves. With a single blow, you have begun the great war between Noticula and Baphomet. And I will reward you for this achievement.
I mean, you say that, but I'm just saying, I got plenty of bones to go around. Yeah? No? Okay, no? Okay.
Your queen will reward you for this deed, but she cannot match the generosity of the Lady in Shadow. Accept my profane gift, and remember the moment you triumphed. The moment Noticula herself expressed her gratitude and respect for you.
What's a profane gift?
Every succubus can bestow her dark patronage upon whomever she likes. My magic will enter your being and enhance your already exceptional abilities. It will also allow me to watch over you, and, if you are in mortal peril, help you. It will not make me your guardian demon, but you can expect to receive some aid from me. Furthermore, there is one more aspect to a profane gift. It allows the succubus to affect the mind of whoever is under her protection. You have proven to be trustworthy, and so I will not exploit this by invading your thoughts. Others, however, will not be so kind to you. If a powerful demoness charms you with her magic and grants you her profane gift, you will become her toy. A mortal can only have the patronage of one succubus, and I would rather give you mine than leave your enemies a chance to cause you harm.
I will point out that a normal profane gift from a succubus is only a +2 to 1 stat. Noticula's is like +4 to 2 or something. Also, exactly, I promise I won't mind control you. It's fine. Once I become a skeleton, I'm immune to mental effects. Or if I became an Aeon, I would also be immune to mental effects. I'm going to take this free tier 3 sub. Yes, please. You feel the power pouring into you, slithering like a snake to your very core, and as it reaches your heart, it coils around it and hardens, becoming armor of black bone. Never before in your life have you felt so protected, invincible. Oh, that's true. That's fair. You promised you would help close the world wound if I killed Hepzamirah.
Conquest is your next step. The world wound can only be closed where it was opened, in the Threshold Fortress. Go back to Galarian, gather an army, and bring the full force of your power down upon your enemies. Baphomet will wish to recall his soldiers as soon as possible, in order to repel my attack. You will only have to deal with Discari's servants. When you get to the threshold, stand on the edge of the rift that connects your plane and the Abyss, and we will execute our plan.
What's going to stop Baphomet from sending more slaves here?
I will stop him. Baphomet's servants will be too frightened to go to the place where their master was killed. And whoever tries to mine my crystals will taste my wrath. You have fulfilled the mission for which you came, Galarian Crusader. The mining of Nahindrian crystals has ceased, and Baphomet and Discari will no longer have mythic demons under their control. I will send my servants to destroy the network of passages they have carved throughout my islands. I will destroy all their portals, including the one that brought you to Arueshalae.
By the way, what's happening on Galarian?
It is clear that Queen Galfrey lacks your talent as a strategist. In your absence, she has made several mistakes that have brought Mendev's crusaders to the brink of destruction. She is a skilled warrior, and a good leader, but that is not enough. It never has been when it comes to dealing with the world wound. You were the one who tipped the scales toward a victory for Mendev. But you'll soon find out everything for yourself. I won't spoil the surprise.
How do I get home?
The same way you arrived, through the Nexus. The rift that led you into the Abyss is open. Of course, the Queen tried to close up every opening within the Midnight Fane, but I'll let you in on a secret. She didn't close all of them. If you look hard enough, you'll find the way back.
I still have things to do here.
As you wish. I only hope that when you get home, it won't be too late to save your plane. Now it is time for you to return to your plane. You are desperately needed there. And I must attend to my own affairs.
Noticula's voice has taken on the ominous tone of a dark oracle delivering ill tidings and grim portents. Yeah, that's true. I am pretty beefy. Our Lady in throwing shade. I mean, look, she's hot. She gets to throw shade on Galfrey, who's attractive, but also sucks at her job. But Noticula's good at her job. I'll take that loot. Belt of Thunderous Charging. Belt grants its wearer a +6 enhancement bonus to strength. Also magnifies... Why am I... Oh, I'm still failing. Also magnifies the wearer's momentum, granting her +2 bonus on bull rush and overrun maneuvers. In addition, whenever the wearer of the belt charges, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC for 4 rounds. Rip Bodak. How long does this last for? A minute. Let's get some loot. What do we have here? Heavy shield. The Undying Love of the Hopebringer. Yeah, it does look pretty good for Trevor, huh? What is this? +5 spike shield. Also has a +5 enchant bonus to attacks and damage made by it. Once per day, the wielder can choose to assign light or dark aura for the shield. Light aura. All enemies in a 30-foot range are under Fairy Fire effect. All companions gain a +2 insight bonus to saving throws and skill checks. Whenever an enemy lands a critical hit against the wearer or companion, the enemy must pass a fort save throw or be blinded. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. What on earth is this? Dark Aura. All enemies in a 3-foot area have a -2 penalty to initiative. Companions have +2 bonus to attack and opportunities. All curses, diseases have their DC increased by 2, both for enemies and companions. The wielder is of good alignment. Shield gains the holy quality for all attacks with a shield. And additionally, as a standard action, the wearer can use the Light Nova ability. It deals... The wearer can use Light Nova ability. It deals damage to the wearer equal to 25% of your HP and heals everyone 40... If the wearer is evil, the shield gains unholy. Additionally, for a standard action, wearer can use Dark Nova. It deals 20 damage to all his companions, and they get chosen of the Dark Nova effect, while enemies in a 30-foot area receive Prey of the Chosen. Under Chosen of the Dark Nova effect, companions receive +5 damage against Prey of the Chosen. What on earth is this shield? Auras are too good. Let's see. Okay, so I don't even know what to put this on. Okay, so first things first. Ember needs to be resurrected. I've got some Raised Dead scrolls, which I picked up. So where are they? Ah, she can't use them, I bet. Did I do it? I did it. Okay, where's Regil? There's Regil. Really? Thank you.
Soot is
Wait,
restless.
what?
I wonder why.
Wait, no. Okay. Okay. I was real worried there for a second because I thought Regil wasn't going to get his stuff. I was real worried for a second there.
I think I did it.
These adamantine shackles have been enchanted. Enchantments block teleportation and any other abilities that block extraplanar movement. There's some abyssal salamanders down there. I'm interested in seeing what's down there, actually. Strange, confusing map of the Abyssal Realms. This religious icon depicts the head of a goat. The goat has a blazing star on its forehead. Really? Okay, hold on. Nenyo, come over here, please. Oh god, that's what I expected. Now, I did do that for a reason. Because, you see, Nenyo has currently been polymorphed into a dog. Which means Nenyo basically is useless. However, what do we have here? I'll just look at yourself. An unusually accurate map of Galarian. It depicts the topography of both Mendev and the World Wound with detailed precision. So, here's why I just did that to Nenyo. How long does this thing last? Okay, the reason I did that to Nenyo is because...
Trust in yourself.
I'm gonna put the dog down. Oh, hello, buddy. Now, the reason I did that despite it being, like, kind of psychopathic, is because if I equip another scroll of Raise Dead, there we go, which I have plenty of, so that's not an issue. Hey, Nenyo's back! No problem. Hey, haha, yeah! Oh, you can? Oh, that's handy. Unfortunately, nobody can cast it.
You are my favorite aid.
Nobody has the ability to cast it besides Nenyo.
Anything new? Hmm?
Alright, I'm gonna take a...
Yes, what?
I think I gotta take a nap here. I mean, they shouldn't, but they do. And it's cheaper. And easier. Just a little bit of the old spaghetti code. Wee bit of the old spaghetti code is all. Anyway, now that Hepzamirah is done, we have one very, very, very important thing to take care of, which is what I'm going to be doing here. This is the most vital part of the game. How does he get out of the Colyphyr mines? Like, how... Does he just, like, crawl his way across the Abyssal Sea or something? Does he charter a boat? I'm gonna pass on that one, I think. I'll make a save here so I can come back, but I'm gonna pass on that, I think. The demon's body drips filth and refuse, and her stench is nearly overpowering. Hepzamirah's dead, the island's yours. The Fulsome Queen purrs in contentment. She wriggles happily, her loathsome body slurping and sloshing with each movement. Now the island is, like, totally all mine again. I'm the queen, and, like, this is my domain. Everyone who hurt me is totally dead. The nasty lizard and the horned bitch are, like, super gone. Your enemies are dead, my lady. As your faithful servant, I'm ready to perform my final duty and accept my reward from your hands. The demon stares at you in confusion and repeats your words slowly as if tasting them. Reward? Like, this is like so royal. I'll be like Noticula. Doesn't she, like, so reward her servants? Well then, I'll give you, like, a reward, but I know. Her bloated body of filth swells up excitedly as if emphasizing the importance of this moment. Yes, my, like, unclean gift. What is that? Succubi know how to give their chosen ones their unclean gift. It's like a royal token of special favor that bestows various mighty and, like, totally useful powers. And I'm not a puny succubus. I'm, like, the Fulsome Queen, so my unclean gift will be even, like, stronger. And I'll make you as, like, resilient as quicksand and deadly like the stench of a plague pit. And also, like, almost make you as totally beautiful as me. The demon gurgles happily, delighted with her own wit. I'd be honored to accept your unclean gift, my lady. Moist, wet fingers touch your heart, filling you with an intense, though pleasant, warmth. The heat moves down your spine. It spreads through your limbs until your entire body is caught up in the sensation. You're lost in a haze of lazy, languid contentment as your mind and body join together in perfect harmony. It feels like when you pee your pants. The demon gurgles as she dismisses you with a clumsy, awkward wave of her hand. Go, knight, you, like, served the Fulsome Queen gloriously. I got an achievement, truly profane gift. Now I just gotta see something here. Do I have... I don't know, are they? Do they show up here? Traits? Where did the profane gifts show up? I don't know where they are. Anyway, that is the only thing I need to do here. Now that's dealt with, I'll just preload so I don't have that on me. So, what we're going to do now is I'm just going to real quickly... I will make a save here so I can come back at any time in case I missed something important, but I doubt there's, like... +2 strength book is tempting, but also I'm not in good shape at the moment. And I have a lot of stuff I'm going to have to deal with in a moment. Like, a lot. So, instead, I will just make a save and come back when I feel like it. If ever. Which may never happen, but we'll see. And the important part is, I can always just speed through on story mode if I need to catch up to where I am. Yeah! Let's pump you over here. Only one Bodak sailor remains. Yeah, let's call it right here. Let's call it, about to leave Colyphyr. Colyphyr, like cauliflower. All right, here we go.
Make way.
Ah, actually, the corruption went away. Perfect. This is actually excellent. So,
Trust in yourself.
Never a dull moment.
let's do the old bufferonis.
Inimosi travisi.
Wait for it.
Ona adayana. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Manishrim sukino.
Na ea urana.
Ona adayana.
Anik u efno.
Ona adayana.
Let's stick with Red Dragon. I think Red Dragon's a good pick.
Travisi.
So big.
I wonder why.
Esmith, Axis, yes. Esmith, Axis, yes. Ba, Riti.
Wait for it. There we go.
P, Ormos. Esmo, Axis, yes.
This world must end.
Ala, Soa, Tam. Ala, Soa, Tam. Ala, Soa, Tam.
Regil?
Ala, Soa, Tam. Ala, Soa, Tam. Ala, Soa, Tam. Ala, Soa, Tam. Ba, Riti. P,
go.
Anything new?
Nenyo, cast this here.
Ba air riti. Ba air riti. Ba air riti. No air.
Alright, that should do. And... haste me.
Ba air riti.
Retreat is
I
not an
won't let
option.
you hurt my friends.
There it goes. Oh, hey, Woljif's doing stuff. Where the hell's Woljif? Ooh, that was damage.
Kneel before.
There's Social doing stuff. Oh, there goes that guy. There's Greybor doing things, and Arueshalae, and Camellia, and Sela, and Lan, and that guy.
Mind over muscle.
And there's Darren. Let's get over here. Woljif does a thing. That solves that problem. Okay, just give it a second. Everyone move over here, because why not? I probably don't even need to do this, honestly. Oh, hey, they're all here. This camp under the protection of our Lady in Shadow. Begone, you filth! I thought that said Lady in Filth for a second.
What? The Lady in Shadow? I spit on her.
Well, it's hard to spit when you don't have a head, isn't it? Final hour is upon us, brothers and sisters. Let us not disgrace the name of our leader. Let us die with honor!
What? How can mortals be beating us back?
Despair and faith in the Inheritor lead us in battle. We do not fear death. Alexander Lickman fought you, and we will do our part. You pursue us still, damned creatures. Know that we will not run, as we have nowhere else to run. What is this light inside me? I feel power.
Begone, wretched spawn! Ah, it burns! Loathsome light!
The celestial power is in our hands. The light is with us. There's probably a conversation going on I can't see, but the camera's moved up. Let's go! Ow, what happened to Ember? Okay, so you know how I said earlier about when the game freezes up and you know it's going to be a good crit? I don't know if this is a good one. This doesn't feel like a good freeze. I'm just gonna let's just let it sit for a second. I'm just gonna give it a second here. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Yeah, basically, right? I'm just pressing escape. Game crashed. Okay. Let's try that again. Thankfully, I saved right before that fight. And let's... I'm just going to not turn off turn-based mode for that one, because that did not like whatever I did. Whatever was going on in that fight, it did not like it. Awkward. It's fine. It's fine. It's only lasted like a minute, most of which is me loading this game up. No message about the game crashing last time. Okay, that's not a good sign. And now we're headed into the part of the game that I don't know at all, and also probably will be highly unstable because there wasn't a beta for this part. Like, this is the last moments of the game that I know, and we'll probably have a lot of crashes coming up, and who knows? I don't know. Have anyone who's played further than me know how stable it is? Oh, is this really the last place I saved? Ah, that's fine. This one I could probably just kill.
Enemies!
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's just skip that. Okay, that thing is done. Okay, here we go. Hi. How are you guys doing? Got a lot of people here. Let's get rid of the Colossus Defiler, I think. Get your haste. There's Camellia hanging out someplace. Man, there's no combat sounds at all right now. This is really awkward. There we go. And Regel's dead again. Sick. Can I charge you? Yes. Woo! Yeah, I'll just move you as close as possible. Why not? I clicked on the wrong thing by accident. Well, there's one of them. I don't know anyone else who failed, but hey, that's one of them. Alright. Oh, crap. What on earth happened to you? Some damage came out just then. How do you guys like storm bolts? Not very much, it looks like. Man, this should not be here. Like, this is very awkward. Okay. I don't know why I'm unable to act there. That's weird. What else we got? How about this? Oh, that was Sirocco. That's not what I wanted to cast. Whoops. Wait, why am I unable to move? Staggered. And hold monstered. Nice. Alright, here we go. I can stand up now. Excellent. How about... This is the one I wanted to cast. Come on, just give it a second. That works. Okay, now you get rid of this. We still got this one over here to take care of, which is back to life now. Right, forgot about that part. All mirror images. Every single one hit a mirror image. Okay. Why? What? I don't understand what just stopped her, just caused her to stop moving. Why are you only able to move a little bit? Oh, you're exhausted somehow. There. Gambling Defiler now.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, there's another one. Cool. That one's asleep. Nice misses. Nice job, Shadow Demon. Thanks. Oh, jeez. God damn! Regil killed... Trevor killed Regil... Who has the better UMD? Probably Nenyo. Almost definitely Nenyo, actually. So I'll take that off of Ember. I can't believe that again.
I think I can push through this.
Yes.
Welcome back, Rigel. Oh, Christ. Is anyone else bleeding still? No, I think it was just Ember. Ugh. I think we're done. I think we're done here. I'll just collect all this. How you guys doing? Nothing else this way, right? Is Darren's little love nest over here still? Nope. Look at that giant skull. Yeah, that's fine, I suppose, but I don't want to replace Regil necessarily, because he's got some great lines. Okay. To the Covs. Aha, you guys all set? Cool. I guess we're all clear here now. Alright. Really quick, what was that item I picked up? I just got from Noticula again. Date, newest to oldest. Where is it? Falchion? More demon heads. Hope Crusher. Wielder this +3 speed heavy flail. Yeah, I guess so. Or Doom took inspiration from this. One of the two. Probably the other way around. When its speed heavy flail damages an opponent with this weapon, enhancement bonus increased by 1 when making attacks against that opponent to a maximum total of +8. Oh my. Spellbreaker. +4 tower shield grants its wielder a +10 competence bonus on saving throws against evocation school spells. That's really good. Where's this thing I got from Noticula? Is it here? Okay, no, it was here. Perilous Shade. Wear this cloak, lands a killing blow. They are affected by greater invisibility as if it was cast by a 15th level wizard. In addition, this cloak grants a +10 competence bonus to stealth skill checks. That's really strong. That's real strong. Alright, well, there's loot here. That's the demon heads I just put away. Okay. So, I'm gonna just save there. Back to the Midnight Fane. I can leave those demon heads.
The commander found himself in Arueshalae, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Golarion and wonder about its fate?
Probably. I mean, I decided the Lexicon of Paradox is fate. I'm keeping it for myself. I'm not giving it to Noticula. In the commander's absence, Queen Galfrey assumed control over the Crusade. She independently made a number of decisions regarding the development of the main aspects of the Crusade. Such as... Crusade morale changed by 100. Current morale 0. Gain location. Closed portal to ineluctable prison. New location discovered is... Alright, so I guess this is new home base, huh? Alright. So I'm going to leave that there for today. I've been going for almost 8 hours. I gotta go eat food at some point today. Maybe find out if there's more trick-or-treaters coming by, because I've only had the one so far. And also, just not sit down for 8 hours at a time. So, once again, thanks for stopping by. Thanks to the Raiders from Alarm 22. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Everyone else as well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. I'll be back with this again on Thursday and Sunday again next week. I do it 2 times a week. Tomorrow is Monday, which is my usual slew of random games and demos that look interesting. And yeah, So next time, I guess, is into brand new content that I've never seen before. And I'm very interested in seeing what happens there. And how Galfrey managed to fuck up the entire crusade. In 6 months. Actually, in retrospect, it probably wouldn't even take that long to do, would it? She could probably do that in a week if she really tried. Which she probably did. Now, before people disappear, let's see who else is streaming and if there's anyone we can raid. So, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Who we got here? How about send you over to... let me just... Can I set this to English only so I don't send people over to, like, someone playing in Russian? There we go. How about send you over to... There's a couple people to pick from. I'm going to send you over to... That is clearly not Pathfinder. I'll send you over here, I think. So I'm sending it over to Falcon 21498. So go say hi to them. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, what have you. Thanks for stopping by. And see you next time.